So guys, we're live, my people, we're live. Like the video, 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 like the video. Subscribe, guys, subscribe, smash the like button, guys, smash the like button, like the video, like the video. Like the vid, guys, like the vid, my people. We're gonna be talking about Cameroon, beating Brazil. We're gonna be talking about Vincent Abubakar. We're gonna be talking about Andre Ayew missing penalty. We're gonna be talking about Ghana. We will talk Portugal because South Korea beat Portugal. I did not believe it, but they beat Portugal. We're also going to be talking about Switzerland, Serbia. So the potential round of 16 has been confirmed already. So Senegal versus England, USA versus Holland, Portugal versus Switzerland, Japan versus Croatia, Argentina versus Australia, and Poland versus France national team, and Morocco versus Spain. That is a potential round of 16 for me. It's gonna be a feisty one. We're gonna do like a breakdown of it. We're gonna do a breakdown of it in terms of each opposition. I'm gonna talk about it tonight. Like the video, like the video, like the video. Subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys. Let's go, my people. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, my people, I wanna do now. I wanna do like the video, like the video, like the video. Subscribe. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, like the video, like the video. Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up, get the likes up, guys. My people, like that video, like the video, like the video. Get the likes up, my people. Get the likes up. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. My people, let's go. So we're gonna be talking about Vincent Abubakar. We're gonna be talking about and the Ayew penalty miss. We're gonna be talking about Ghana, Portugal losing to South Korea. We're also gonna be doing the potential breakdown, and wow, we're gonna be talking a lot of stuff tonight, guys. But my people like that vid, guys, like the vid. So like my people like that vid, get the likes up. So Mustafa Harun said, as a Pakistan supporter of African people, I'm really happy about what we're now getting to for what they did in 2010. Well, even though Ghana didn't go through this, yeah, but like I said, Ghana had the opportunity, man. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thank you. So I think Ghana had the opportunity though, but they missed the penalty to Abdul Ayew. That was what we're gonna have a discussion about it. That I know Ayew is a captain and the talisman, but that is a poor penalty to take from me. That's a poor penalty for me because I know because I'm sure that if he scored that penalty for me, they are going to because I know if he scored that penalty, Ghana will potentially go through. So for me, him losing that penalty for me was a big blow, was a very big blow. And I also said it, I never saw it coming in terms of Portugal losing to South Korea. I never saw it coming. I did not see it coming. Wow, what a performance. This World Cup has given us so much more in terms of beautiful football, man. Beautiful football. So much. SSB, we're gonna talk about Vincent Abubakar. We'll talk about him, Abubakar. What a player, man. He's proving a lot in this Cameroon team. What a player, man. What a player, man. What a player. Vincent Abubakar. Abubakar. What a player, man. We're gonna talk about him. We'll talk about him. We're also gonna do a big up, yeah. I'm proud of my country, Cameroon. Yes, Aiden, proud of you, brother. Proud of you, Vincent Abubakar. Vincent Abubakar. Yep. Serbia has more talent than Switzerland, and they lose. That's gonna be now. It's gonna be a big match now because Portugal is gonna be the one facing they'll be the one facing Switzerland. It's going to be very difficult because now, with the Switzerland that watched today, Portugal needs to be on their A game. If they're not on their A game, they will lose those matches. So they have to be on their A game. If not, it's gonna be a big problem. So the everything is ready. Switzerland, Portugal versus Switzerland, Morocco, Spain, Japan versus Croatia, Brazil, South Korea, France versus Poland, England versus Senegal, Netherlands versus USA, and Argentina versus Australia. That is the potential for me. That is the potential opposition to play in the round of 16 for me. Why did their coach choke off Savic and Vlahovic? Also, Ghana need to be inducted. Yes, I think I'm gonna create a tier tonight or tomorrow morning to induct Ghana and Andre Ayew. NK, Nana, I need you here. I need you here ASAP. Nana, I need you here ASAP, man. You need to come here. You need to come defend your country. NK, you need to come defend. You need to come defend your country. You need to come defend your country, man. Hmm. Yeah, you need to come defend your country, man. And now you need to come defend it. But what a beautiful World Cup we get. What a beautiful World Cup, man. What a beautiful World Cup. Like, we should be grateful we are alive to witness this beautiful event called the World Cup, man. World Cup has given us so much more, and we cannot be much prouder and be much happier than what we have been given, man. World Cup has given us so much, and we should be proud of what the World Cup has given us. We can't complain than just be proud of what Cup has given us, man. Beautiful football, some team, some shockers in the World Cup, and some team that you believe, oh, this team is favorite, and boom, they are the favorite, man. I think it's only fun as I say, okay, they have the talent to go to and beat any other team, but still, they still lost to Tunisia. So I'm like, people might say it's the team B team. Yes, it's the team B, but they still lost to Tunisia. And this now is a knockout stage where there's not gonna be like I'll play the part two. No, when you get beaten, you go to your house. Whether you like it or not, if you get beaten, you go into your house. So it's gonna be very, very, very difficult. But I think for me, the overall is about playing. Is about finding, maximizing your way and finding the way to qualify. It's very, very important to win and get to. Whether you like it, sometimes we might see a fluke win or might pack the balls and win. As long as you win, I think that's better for me. But it's gonna be like for me, it's gonna be so interesting for me because this is the best World Cup for me that I have watched in terms of drama, opposition, team getting knocked out that you don't even believe, qualifying qualifiers of teams like Senegal, Morocco qualifying. It's beautiful, man. It's very, very beautiful, very, very beautiful. Teams that I did not even expect to make it through the group stage, they make it to. Team I did not even expect to lose are losing. So like it's a bit weird because teams expected to win are not winning, and teams that they expected to lose are not and teams that they expected to lose and are the one winning. It's a little bit complicated for me, man. So it's a bit complicated for me, but overall, for me, is a beautiful World Cup, dude. For me, best I've seen for a very long time. Beautiful World Cup for me. Beautiful World Cup, man. Beautiful World Cup, man. It's a beautiful World Cup for me. Very beautiful World Cup, man. Beautiful Netherlands, USA, England, Morocco, Croatia. Those are very good teams that you never even expected to, but they go to. Not by some of them I say by fluke. I don't think it's a fluke, but I think majority of the team, I think some of them deserve it, and some are like, okay, I'm shocked what I'm seeing right now. I'm very shocked what I'm seeing right now. I'm shocked what I'm seeing, but wow, wow, I'm impressed. Now let's talk. People in the chat, especially the Ghana people, do you blame Andre Ayew for missing that penalty? Guys, do you blame Ayew for missing penalties? Because people I'm hearing people in the chat say it should be given to Thomas Partey because Partey is much reliant in penalty than Ayew. So, guys, do you think Ayew should have taken the penalty or somebody more reliable should have taken the penalty? But for me, he is the talent, he is the captain, and if he's confident enough to take the penalty, let him take it. If he's confident enough, let him take it. Let him take it. If he's confident enough to take the penalty, let him take it. Both both Ayew brothers are break to this highest level. I agree. I agree. I completely agree. Because it's tough. It's very, very tough. I think because that moment is the moment they needed him most to show up. Imagine he scored that penalty. It should have been a different scenario. Yeah, it's not for me. It would have been a different penalty miss for me though. would have been a different penalty. Now that he missed a penalty now, it's gonna be a different topic. Because imagine they win, it would have been different scenario and different discussion. Yeah, Ghana could step down. Otohado, yeah, he stepped down. I don't know why he stepped down, but he stepped down, man. He stepped down. I don't know. Stepped down. I don't know why he stepped down, but he really, really stepped down, man. Stepped down. And I can understand why he stepped down because I think for me, Ghana have done their best for me. They've done very well, and I'm impressed with what they've done. But like I keep telling people, the two teams I'm confident enough for them to win to win teams, especially in African team. For me, is Morocco and Senegal because these are the two teams I'm confident that even if they play penalties, and even if they play even in Africa, because I'm confident in them that like okay, even if everything become more hard and more hard, I still trust them to go forward because they will surely go forward. They will surely go forward. These are the team I trust in them because I know they have that fighting spirit and firepower to go through. So I'm confident enough, man. Who were good coaches, they took off all the attacker and sat back. Yeah, I think if they have won 3-0 for me, oh, I think they would have gone to ahead of South Korea. But because they didn't win, and South Korea has a better, I think, head to head ahead of them. I think that's the reason that that Araskata guy isn't he in Europe? I don't know which club he plays for though. I don't even know which club he plays for. I don't know which club he plays for. But I don't know which club he plays for, but he looked very good when he played it. They look very good when he played. He looked very, very good. So I don't know. Are you missing penalty? Like I don't know what to say because guys, he's the captain. So I don't know why people are going at him that saying Partey should take it. I've never seen Partey take penalty before. So I would say Ayew is more reliable when taking penalty. You should trust Ayew when you take penalties. It's more reliable. So I don't know. People might come at him a lot, but he is the captain, so you have to give him a benefit of that. But for me, that was a poor penalty. That was very poor, man. That was very, very poor, man. FB Abdul, who was the Ayew brother's father? I saw people write about. Yeah, is Dede Ayew, Dede Abedi Ayew. He plays for Ghana in the early 90s. Dede Ayew. He's the father of Andre Ayew and Jordan Ayew. He's father of the both of them. So he's the father of the both of them. The father of the both of them. They are brothers of Ghana national team. Jordan Ayew and Andre Ayew. For me, though. So people in the chat, what do you think it's a poor penalty, or do you think you should give credit to the goalkeeper? Because people are saying it's poor, and I look at the penalty again. Yes, the penalty is poor, but I don't. For me, at first, I don't even think it was a penalty for me. At first, I don't think it was a penalty for me though. But it was given, so I can't discredit the decision why it was given. But I still believe it wasn't a penalty for me. I still believe it wasn't a penalty. I still believe so. I still believe it wasn't a penalty because I look at the play again and I look at how everything is. I don't think it was a penalty, but justice has been served, man. It's been served. It's poor. Just look at it. It's run up. Yeah, he looked very scared. He looked very scared. Uh, it's poor. Just look at this run up. Yeah, he looked very scared when he was taking the penalty. But people, we have to like be more defensive here. Andre Ayew is the captain, so you have to cut him some slack, and he's been showing up for you guys a lot. Unlike his brother, who hasn't showed enough. Ayew has actually saw something that okay, at least you can easily rely on him. So he's the captain. You're gonna give him benefit of doubt because he's the captain, and he's very, very reliable. So I don't know. I've not seen Partey play penalty before. So how can I even trust Thomas Partey going forward? I can't trust him, but I've not seen him play penalty before. So why do you expect me to trust Partey when I've not seen him play penalties before? So it's difficult for me right now, man. It's difficult because it's difficult, but I don't know. I've not seen him play penalty before, but so I would like to trust what's called. I would like to trust Thomas Partey going forward. So Ayew for me is more reliable because he's the designated penalty taker. So I don't know. He is a penalty taker. So I don't know what people say, but The penalty was poor for me. It was very, very poor. It was poor, man. That was a poor ass penalty to take. You didn't take a penalty like that in a continental competition like a World Cup. You don't do that in a World Cup. That is very, very poor, man. That was a poor penalty. That was very poor. That was a poor penalty, man. That was a poor penalty. You don't take a penalty like that, man. In a World Cup, no, 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 no. In a World Cup, you don't take that penalty in a World Cup, man. In a World Cup, you don't do that in a World Cup. You don't. But this is the scenario now. He's very reliable. So yeah, you can trust him to rely on him when it comes to penalty, when it comes to penalty. And when you want a team to turn up, and they are the guy who has been turning up for Ghana. So Ghana fans just need to calm down and like you have to just trust him. He is the captain. So I don't know what people I understand this poor, but who is more confident in the people say Kudus? I thought he was going to bring the penalty. How confident is Kudus himself? I know he's in form and he's been scoring goals. I know. He's been scoring goals in his form. I know. But can I trust him? I'm not sure. Can I? I'm not sure because I know he's very, very reliable. He's a very good player and he can score goals. But this is a big tournament where sometimes you need experience to show up. And I think the manager himself also had to get the lineup wrong for me though. I don't think you should have been starting Andorra and the brothers together. You can start one of them and play maybe Bunga Kamaludin Sulaiman or somebody else to also help the team too. I don't think that Ghana team is a very good team, but I think the manager got the lineup wrong. I don't know who they bring in right now next, but you have to give credit to Ayew. He step up in big moments. You have to just you just have to like I can't say much. You just have to I understand the abuse on him because he's the captain, blah blah blah. But he step up, he missed. We go again next. It's gonna be difficult next because there's AFCON in between. There's AFCON in the middle of the World Cup. So how will they step up during the AFCON? I don't know. We have to wait and see. If they can have that momentum going forward for the AFCON and for the World Cup, then maybe they can do something. But we never can tell. We'll see. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, lie about me.
Well, okay. Give me your take on Ghana team and also Andrew Ayew. Do you blame Ayew because people are putting blame? They think it should have been Partey, it should have been Kudus.
They're not serious. They're not serious people. Oh, serious, man. All you need is a point now to go through. One point. Why are you taking the penalty? Why?
But Carl, I have to be defensive here. He's left-footed, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Why is he taking the penalty?
Oh, okay. What do you think should have taken the penalty?
Partey now.
Is Partey good in penalty?
Or Kudus? Kudus is full of confidence. Ayew has baggage he's coming with from the last time in South Africa. Mm-hmm. You could tell from his run-up, the way he was acting when it was time to take penalty. He wasn't confident on the ball. Kudus would have taken that penalty. And if Kudus misses the ball, he moves on. It was a mistake now.
Yeah. Even the penalty wasn't a penalty for me. It wasn't a penalty.
I didn't see media. I read that.
The penalty wasn't a penalty for me.
Once I saw him stepping up to take a penalty, I was like, Ele on the score. Ele on the score. He will score.
Because people were saying, why can't Partey take it or why can't Kudus take it? Why is it Ayew taking it?
Let's take it now. They're in form. Who does Andrea you play for?
He plays in I think the Saudi Arabia League, something like that.
Saudi Arabian League. I want to take penalty in the World Cup. Is this serious? When you have Thomas Partey there, plays for Arsenal, and then you have Kudus plays for Ajax in the Champions League. Why is he taking the penalty?
But Carl, he's the captain. So I can forgive
that is why it is even worse. You as a captain, you say, okay, you are in form, take the penalty. I got your back. Give it to the young kid now. The fact that you're a captain doesn't mean you have to take a penalty now. Doesn't mean you take a penalty now. Just means that you're a leader on the field. Doesn't mean you take a penalty. It means you make a decision to pick the right person to take the penalty. And the right person to take the penalty was Kudus or Thomas Partey. That's what lots of leaders do. Yep. Not African leaders. They want to do everything by themselves. They're not serious.
But for me, they should have considered more though, because the goalkeeper saved them though. The Ghana goalkeeper saved a lot of saves, man. He put them in the game.
He saved them, but at the same time, too, if they scored that way, it was 1-0, the game changes.
Yes, I agree.
The whole game changes. The whole vibe changes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, he plays in Qatar outside. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, seriously. You have Partey there who plays for Arsenal. You have Kudus who plays for Ajax in the Champions League, and you're playing actually now it's Europa League now, and you're playing.
But Cal, penalty is like for me is luck, and sometimes
No, it's not luck. It's technique. It's technique. It's not luck now. Yeah, two never missed the penalty. It's technique. How many
so you're
penalties has
telling me if you're good enough to take
How
penalties,
many
you
has he
can take
scored?
it.
How many has he
Who?
scored? Andre, are you?
I have to check, but I'm not sure. I have to check.
How many penalties has Thomas Partey scored?
I don't. I don't know. I don't even know that. I need to check
Why
this
is it,
for you.
you know? I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm being overcritical, but Ghana
I understand you
wasted all our time.
because when I saw the penalty, I was like, "Why is you taking penalties? Where's Partey and where is Kudus?" I was like, okay, I can understand if Kudus miss because he's a young boy. He has that confidence. He's young,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Partey is an assistant captain. I was like, okay, Partey. If Ayew doesn't play, you are the captain they rely on. So you can always talk to Ayew and tell Ayew, bro, I am confident I can take this penalty. Can I take it? Have
Yeah.
that confidence and take it because you know how good of a player you are. You know.
Yeah, they didn't deserve to go through anyway, so I don't mind. Where's Nana?
Nana is coming. So, King Black, give me your take on Ghana and Andrea Ayew. Your take on them.
Abdullah.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Kaka. Your African brothers have embarrassed us to finally.
They didn't embarrass me because I never picked them to go to. They did not embarrass me.
You see what pisses me off is the fact that all these captains have been in this club for so long. This thing needs to die a horrible death. I don't know. It just needs to die a horrible death. Because you have been in the club for so long, must you take the penalty? You are forming senior player. Senior player. Honestly, those things need to just go. You have to look at the boy that is shining, that is playing at, it's at the level. You can the aura of this guy Kudus. If he takes that penalty, he's going to score because already the light is on him. I mean, and it's this same idea is. I don't want to go into too political, but is the reason why African leaders want to be 94 years old and still be running for presidency. You are seeing people that the lights are on, and you see people that are bright, that have a future, and you are at the end of your own career. Why must you take the penalty in a crucial stage like that? The same thing with Messi. Messi, you don't know how to play penalty from the onset, and you are my guy. But you see this boy, give him. If he loses, he loses, and you hug him and say, "Okay, you have lost this one. No problem. You lose, we lose together." They just want to continue to be the leaders to the end of time, and that thing just always pisses me off. But then, I mean, Ghana, at least the fact that Uruguay didn't go through, shameless people, shameless Ghanaians, they were celebrating that. They didn't go through. The same Suarez that used hand to catch your ball is the same Suarez that still had two assists against you. And they gave you penalty again. You could not even still score the penalty. But you blast it in the middle now. Just blast it in the middle. Must you place the ball? In fact, it was just annoying overall. Even the Cameroon game, it was impressive, but it was still annoying. In fact, that Ghana only had to draw. All they had to do is just come and draw an African country. And you cannot play 4-5-1 or 3-4-3 just to make sure you stay compact and not allow any space. You are still forming 4-3-3, you are still doing all those things. Either way, man, I'm disappointed that with the Ghanaians. So I'm really disappointed. I don't think Uruguay have scored 2 goals since they have been in this competition.
No.
And they scored 2 goals against you. It's even better they get knocked out rather than facing the wrath of I don't know who Uruguay is facing. Anyway.
If they win, they are facing Brazil, but they're out. So
Yeah. Who is Switzerland facing? Ghana would have been
Switzerland is facing Portugal, while South Korea is facing Brazil.
oh, they would have actually gone to disgrace themselves against Portugal anyway because of this Amate, Party, or what?
No,
These
Ghana.
guys
If
are
Ghana, if they have gone through, they will be facing Brazil.
Brazil, right?
Yeah.
But they came second now.
No, they came. No, South Korea came second, so they will be facing Brazil. Brazil top the table.
Okay.
Yeah. If you look at down here, I already put the potential opposition here. If you look at the description, you put it down there already. If you look at the line scrolling down under the channel, that's a potential opposition we're going to be facing.
Should we say Africans don't know how to play penalty? Should we just say that? Should we say they've not,
I think
they never,
I think it's
they
all
never
about
trained
mental.
themselves to
It's all
play
about
penalty? Because
mental. Like
I
what
can't
like
tell
what Cal
you,
said.
I can't tell you
Like what Cal said
one
is all
African
about.
player that is good in penalties in the past 10 years. I don't know one, just one like this.
I think Okocha is good in penalty.
Okocha is not good in penalties.
He is good.
Okocha is
He's
not
good.
good in penalties. Kanu is better than Okocha in penalties by far. Ayegbeni Yakubu, good in penalties by far.
Oh, Fan
I'm not even
Casey.
sure Eto
Casey.
was good
Yeah,
at
Casey
the
is good in
penalty.
penalty. Fan Casey is good in penalties.
Casey. How many penalties
Yeah.
has he played in his
He's playing so many penalty for 5. Is a penalty taker in 5 because and it's very very good.
Yeah, it's just
Mhm.
overall, I don't know. We don't have keepers. We don't have. We can't even take penalties. It's just embarrassing. Man. But anyway, they tried their best. What did we say? At least Uruguay, at least they saw Suarez cry and they are celebrating. I saw the post. Patrick Evra went to like the post. That's the funny part for me. The part that Suarez was crying, they posted it on Instagram. Evra went to like the post. Evra still has that guy's beef in his heart. Right?
So and
Football.
also potentially
What a
the Ghana manager has stepped down. Give me your take on him. Antonio stepping down.
Toado. Yeah, he has gone back to his scouting role. And, yeah, it's better, man. Take the pressure of the national team away from you. Let Ghana find their own, at least maybe from the scouting duties before the next 4 years. They'll
Before the
recruit
next for
like
that
six.
King, before the next
Yeah,
for there's AFCON. There's AFCON. So I don't know.
yeah. Before then, they will recruit some young Ghanaian stars all over the world. Because of the Borussia Dortmund influence and everything. I think it's the perfect thing for him to do. It's the perfect thing for him to do. Yeah, he did his best with this Ghanaian squad. I can't lie. All this Amate, that defense is horrible, man. That defense is almost worse than Nigerian defense. I'm telling you, it's not good. Really not good. They have a good right back. I don't know what that guy's name is. That guy is a very good
Tariq
right back.
Lamptey. Tariq Lamptey. He plays
No,
for Brighton.
is that the right back?
Yeah, he's the right back. Tariq Lamptey.
I thought there was this Saidu or something.
So I think he plays. I think that one plays on the left. He's in the left on the mid, but Lamptey is the right back for them.
Lapte plays
So he was
90
only
minutes.
manager for 1 year. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so he did what he had to do. He did what he had to do. He tried his best. African teams they're not really good, but one thing I noticed about this World Cup is even the African countries, they are like, it's like they are executing tactics. It's like it's not what it used to be with Africans where it's so negative. Remember, even the good Cote d'Ivoire side was a bit just passed to Drogba and the wingers Kalu will just spread on the wing.
But King, the reason I pick Morocco and Senegal is when I look at Morocco and Senegal, I have more confidence and more belief in them than Ghana and other African countries because those things have done it in the high pressure moment where I say, okay, I trust you guys to show up for me. E.g. Senegal, because I said it to Kawan Abdul and other guys. Senegal is a team that play without Sadio Mane. This team is a cohesive team. They play fantastic football. They know what they are doing. But when Mane plays all ball to Mane, they become one-dimensional. Same thing with Cameroon. Cameroon has been impressing me a lot, even after Morocco, because Cameroon have a squad now where I can say, okay, AFCON, I'm worried. In a World Cup, maybe with a good squad, in as much as they want today, I'm still impressed with them because I believe they will always get better. And with Regabe Song as the manager, the sky is just the limit for them. The sky is the limit for them.
Yeah, right. I'm actually a big fan of that Buemo guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Exactly.
he's a good
I
player.
was impressed with Cameroon today. You know, I told you that I'm not impressed with this Brazil side. No, I told you.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm not.
What did I say?
If
I
Switzerland
also
scored
said
one
it.
more goal, they top the group.
Mhm.
That group, you know that, right?
Wow.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
Hmm.
If Switzerland scored one more goal or consider one less goal, they top that group. I'm not really
Okay.
impressed with
So
Brazil.
the commentator said, assuming if the ball was a draw and Cameroon like won 2-0, they would have qualified. Is it true?
If Cameroon had scored another one, then maybe it would have gone through, I believe.
Yeah, the commentator said if Cameroon would have scored 2 goals, they would have qualified.
Yeah, but if Switzerland didn't concede one, if they consider one less goal, they'd have to top that group because them and Brazil were on the same points, 6 points.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just not impressed with the Brazil. I'm just not impressed with them.
no, Carl. I said it yesterday. I was like, if that second team with Fabinho and the rest, Cameroon can beat that team. That team they've not even played any game.
even
All of
even
those
the
teams.
even the first team stuff, I wasn't impressed with them because I remember how they struggled against Serbia and against Switzerland. Remember, I'm just not impressed. Maybe we'll find maybe in this round of 16 we'll begin to see the real teams in there. I just haven't. There's some teams have had good moments, other teams have struggled.
Mm-hmm.
The only team
Because I'm looking at this African team. That's why I told you guys, I trust Senegal, Morocco more, even Cameroon more than Ghana and Nigeria, even Nigeria too. Not that because I'm.
One thing I
Mhm.
noticed, Abdullah,
Mm-hmm.
teams, all the teams are brave against anybody, and that's the scary part of this World Cup. Because in the previous World Cup, once you meet a team that has big name, big profile in your team, just there's only one way to play: go and sit back and look to counter. But these days, if you play Morocco, if you are not careful, you end up conceding 2 goals, and you will now be looking at look at the goal Cameroon scored.
Guys,
that
please,
goal.
we will talk about Vincent Abubakar. We'll talk
That
about
goal,
him.
People go to
that goal
Abubakar,
was
man. Look at the
fantastic.
header, man.
Carl, we will talk about Vincent
Goodness me,
Abubakar.
that
We will
goal
talk
was
about Abubakar.
fantastic.
We'll talk about Abubakar. We'll get there.
Like,
That's one of the best
bro,
goals of tournament. Though.
honestly,
Yes, I know.
the header was
Goodness me.
prime drawback kind of. I mean, Abubakar,
That goal was
It hurts me that Cameroon didn't go to. It hurts me because we'll have seen
that
more
goal
Abubakar.
was. And you know the point,
We'll
we
have,
won't hear about that goal, Abdullah, because he's an African guy. Do daddy.
yes, now,
yeah.
yes, now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, now.
If
It's not
Darwin
even.
scores that goal, if Darwin scores that kind of goal, we won't hear the last of it till today.
We will
Oh my
not.
God.
We will
Oh
not.
my. Oh,
How
now
the cross from
I'll see
Choupo-Moting?
yourself.
That guy said good. That Choupo-Moting said no.
I'll see yourself.
The guy tried. The guy tried.
Carl, going forward, then where do you think African team can improve, especially Ghana and then the rest of the guys?
Oh, I don't have time for Ghana, John. You're right. You know.
I just feel like Abdullah. I just feel like
Mm-hmm.
it's the age. I think if Cameroon, like for example, if they can find I don't think they have a single young star in those team. All of those guys, they are in their 30s. All of them, including Buemo. They don't have any young.
Umbemo is young. How old is Umbemo?
On book, he could be young, but we all know. You know, an African guy. That guy is not young. That guy is not young anymore. If you tell me that Buemo is 24 or 25, you are deceiving me.
Relax. Stop.
Yes, now. Cannot tell me Buemo or Aboubakar is 28 years old. It's impossible now. Maybe if they can find a way to look for young stars. Look at Kudus. You can clearly tell that Kudus is a young guy. He's a young guy. You can tell. Bukayo Saka. You can see it. These boys are young boys. You can see it. But those Cameroonians, they are old. They are old, but they still play good football. But their age is not on their side. They just need to cut it down.
I love the way the Cameroonians were defending. I mean, they're defending, the running, chasing.
Very strong. Very
So
strong.
impressive.
All this Martinelli, Jesus. You can clearly see those guys are not on the level of Anthony. Well, we'll talk about all this Anthony.
We'll get there.
Those guys are fraud.
Okay, if they have scored the fourth goal, okay.
Those guys are not good.
That's their fault for not recruiting Muku. Oh, Mukuku was from Cameroon. Okay.
So Abdullah, you are telling me now that France got beat. Only England have won 3 games.
England didn't win
They
three
didn't want
games.
to they draw, they
They
draw.
didn't even win three. Sef. So
Nobody won
no
3 games.
team won 3.
Nobody won 3 games.
That's serious.
It's good. That means the quality is improving
Yeah,
across the world.
that's very very good.
I mean, I find it ironic that you hear all these stories coming out from England with their media. Do they think that people are watching the Premier League? Nobody's learning anything. Everybody's learning now. Everybody's getting better.
Yeah,
If you look at the draw right now, the left side of the draw, there's a potential for Japan and Korea to play in the quarterfinals. There's a potential because if Japan beat Croatia and South Korea beat Brazil, all of a sudden you get an all Asian quarterfinal. It's unlikely.
I think Japan can beat Croatia.
Yeah.
I've seen Croatia. They look lazy. They look heavy. They look heavy. But Japan, they look like karate kids. They look like all these kung fu guys. Very athletic.
Yeah.
The way they press Spain wanted to collapse. I've never seen a team press like that before. They press in twos, and Spain was trying to pass out with Rodri. They were pressing until they got the ball back. I was like, "Yeah, what type of team presses like this?"
They were very good. They were very good.
At some point, Spain thought they are beating the press, only for them to just lose the ball because it's just 2 people. If you don't lose the ball, it's a foul. Because those people will not just allow you to breathe. I was like, hey, how do you press like this? Wow, you have to either.
They were very good. They were very good. Look at South Korea today.
I didn't believe South Korea would win today.
World Cup is more.
You cannot be.
That pass from Ungwin, what a pass.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. That when the English are talking about, the World Cup's not going to be good, it's going to be boring, no fans at the stadium. You draw long path, it's all saying lies. It's all the hypocrisy and lies. You don't own the game again. The game has gone global. And people have taken it and they're doing better than you.
Yep.
So wake up to the reality. The game has gone global. It's no longer your game. You don't own the game anymore. If not for the Ojo you did in 1966, you won't win that World Cup.
You know what's gonna be funny about if Senegal beats England on Sunday? That's gonna be oh my god. I would love it to the extent that I'll be having goosebumps and be dancing.
See me, I like the players of England, right? All of them. I like them. For the players' sake, I hope that they do well. Maybe they even win. I don't mind. What I don't like is that the fans' behavior, many of the fans' behavior, and then the media behavior. They feel like it's a God-given right. Who gave you the right? Who gave you the right? It's coming home. It's coming home.
It's entitlement mentality. They feel like they are entitled to
what is coming home.
They go in.
Well, that's what it says. It's coming. The entitlement mentality. I like the players. The players are good, and hopefully they deserve under a proper manager to win the tournament if they can. But many of the fans are just so hypocritical.
They are not even giving Southgate the kudos. Southgate.
I don't know. Well, Ghana.
They got another.
Ghana.
Okay. Coach all these English players.
So, Carl, so let's talk now. Let's talk about him, Aboubakar.
Yeah.
Give me your take about him, because when we look at strikers in Africa, when we talk about strikers in Africa, I don't think people rate Aboubakar highly though, because there was a day he criticized Salah. He said if Aboubakar is playing for a top European club, it would be a better player than Mohamed Salah. But what have you said? He said yes, Salah has won something, but he said I am confident in my ability that if I play for Chelsea, Liverpool, Man City, or any club, I'll be a much better player than Mohamed Salah, and I'll be on that pedestal.
That guy looks clinical, man. The way he looks clinical.
King Black.
Like,
that goal, we'll go here again. Go, Dada. Look at it again. The keeper had no chance.
Ederson Moraes was like, oh my god,
no chance.
He returned Ederson back to where he was coming from.
Yeah, the keeper had no chance. There's no keeper in the world that saves that.
You won't even die for that type of
No,
football.
you won't die. He couldn't die because the ball came from a long pass from the right with speed. He jumps between two center backs and heads it back the way the ball is coming.
And
Keeper has no chance.
that's very difficult to execute. So
Yeah,
if anybody thinks it's easy, then go and ask people that
just pay me
tried
that I
it.
got a second yellow card. You know,
Vincent
Huh?
Aboubakar.
The way what I love most about him is the way he holds up play and kind of controls instead of just rushing the pass or just releasing the ball immediately. Sometimes he just maybe it's his experience but
Mourinho
he
will
just
have
has
loved him. Oh my God. Guys, Cow, this will have been a Mourinho player. Imagine Mourinho with Aboubakar. Oh my. Oh
Mourinho
my.
would have loved this guy.
Cow. Mourinho with Aboubakar. Ay, 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 ay.
I mean, I respect him for what he did today. He was. I remember the first yellow card he got. He ran all the way back to tackle that guy to help his left back, right left back up because the left back was on the yellow card. He couldn't tackle. So yeah, so he took the hit for that guy. That's how you. That's a team player now.
Yes, now he ran back
All the way
from
back.
the front. There was a time he wanted to shoot. I saw the shot. I was like, if this shot go post, Ederson still no save him. The shot was blocked by Dani Alves, I think. When he moved the ball closer to, he ran it like a winger. I was like, I thought this guy had no energy. I was like, where is this guy getting this energy from? It's like he saves his energy for some moment, and that's dangerous, man. To have that skill
And
set.
I wish he plays for. I wish
I
he
don't
plays
even
for
know how
an
old is
European
he
club,
right
though.
now, but
Cow, I wish he played for an European club
I
where
I
he will be
I
seen
won't be
every day.
I won't be surprised to see a loan move to one Serie A club or something soon.
Yeah,
Me too. I
yeah,
won't be
I'm
surprised
telling
too.
you, I
I will
won't
not
be
be.
surprised
yeah.
after this
I
World
won't
Cup.
be surprised too. It is, for me, it is that to move to a top club where his talent will be able to show very
I'll
well.
just maybe a loan move or something. They'll just give him say, okay, come and play here. We need a striker right now. I'm telling you, all this Turkish league. Just come to Serie A and
He's very Cow. He's very clinical. He's very clinical, man. Abubakar is very
that head.
clinical.
I
That
love
that
that
that,
header.
that that's that header was. I'm sorry. That's the best goal for me this tournament, man. The degree of difficulty of that goal, the way he times his header.
If you
He
look at the way Abdul shot when Abubakar scored, Abdul was like, "Oh my God, what a goal!"
just no keeper is stopping that goal. I mean, and it's the way he jumps in between the two center backs and the ball comes
Yeah.
in. That cross crossover was magnificent.
Yeah,
And then
he
he
played
just
in
hit
Saudi
it back
Arabia. Yeah,
the way he's coming back. I was like, I'm on. Think about,
Chupomoting
think
is a
about.
good player. He's just not clinical, but he's a very
yeah.
good
Keeper
player.
Martin is good, but Abubakar is more clean. That's why he's the captain of the team.
I feel like Chupomoting is a second striker.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I feel like he's a second striker. He could run the channels. He could pass and he could score a few goals too.
But
I
that
won't be
goal,
surprised if I see Chupomoting himself in the Premier League. So.
where field can he go to?
I'm seeing rumors of Man United. I'm seeing rumors of Man United. I'm seeing rumors of Man United because he's still young, I think. Chupomoting. I won't be surprised. I'd like. Okay.
I went to warm my food upstairs. So
Okay, after that, Mumba, I have to take care of something. I'll be back.
no worries, no worries. So, King, going forward now, like you looking at these matches now, where do you see as an African now, where can we improve as a team? Because the AFCON is coming in 2023 next year, and it's been postponed to 2024.
All right.
So
So you see
where
that
can we improve?
you see the job of Atoredo, that one that is going to do at Dortmund. That's
Mm-hmm.
where I want to see Okocha. That's what I want. I want that. I want that spirit of sportsmanship
Mm-hmm.
in the Nigerians. You see what Atoredo is doing. Don't be
Uh-huh.
surprised if Ghana wins the Nations Cup. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if Ghana dominate Africa again. I'm telling you.
because they have it.
Ghana,
They have it. For me, they have
Ghana
a
and
squad. They have a
Cameroon,
squad now.
just watch, just watch them grow because
And Senegal too. And Senegal too. Senegal have a good squad too.
because if you know Dortmund scout, you know
Mm-hmm.
how good Dortmund scouting are, then you
Yeah, I
know
know.
that these guys they go to
They've produced
Strasbourg,
so many players. They have produced a lot of players.
yeah,
They've produced.
and so it's easy to find
Mm-hmm.
talent from
I
there
know.
and just say, okay, you are from Cameroon, come on, man, I need you to come and play for Cameroon. He's
Mm-hmm.
going to just be
And I
scooping them
think the
left,
influence of
right, left, right.
King, I think the influence of Samuel Eto'o also helped this Cameroon to stable. They have a stability, and having Regabe Song as the manager for me is a plus. Also, it's like Aliou Cisse of Senegal. It's very good too.
They just need players. I don't think the players they have is good enough. They need players. They need young players,
I agree.
especially from the defense to the midfield.
I agree.
They need quality. They need quality there.
I
They
agree.
really need quality there.
I
Because
agree.
all this Anguissa, that guy was just jumping all over the place.
Angola is good. It was good. It's good.
It was not good, man. It was not good. You could not even control the ball. When you're playing against Fabinho, you have the chance. I said it. I said Cameroon could win if Fabinho plays, and I knew Cameroon could win. I just
But
wanted
what
one
pisses
nil. I
me off
predicted
most
one
is
nil.
yeah,
Hmm?
what pisses me off is Cameroon should have won their game against is it Serbia where they do 3-3 or Switzerland? What did they do 3-3? Is it Switzerland or Serbia? I think it was
Serbia.
Serbia. They should have won that match. I think assuming they won that match, it should have been more easier for them today going up against
Did
Brazil.
I think even Alu Sisi or something. I have my doubts on.
On Senegal, no, no, I don't have a doubt on Senegal. Aliou Cisse, hey, for me, I rate
No,
Aliou
no.
Cisse
I
very
mean the
high.
Cameroon coach Rigobert Song.
Oh, Regabe Song,
Yeah.
okay.
I have my doubts on him.
Why?
Tactically, it's like he doesn't know how to attack. He really doesn't know how to attack. He knows how to set up a
But
defense and
he,
how to
you can't
play
say that,
compact.
but he's a former player, though. So he played with Samuel Eto'o too, so he
It
should.
doesn't
He
mean he's
should.
a defender. So that's why he could defend very well. He could set up a team to defend.
Is he a defender
Just
or a midfielder?
he's a defender.
Regabe
You know
Song.
Rigo Basson.
I know. He always
Now
wears
big
number 4 for Cameroon.
yes now
Mm-hmm.
center back now the big man for the back. Uh
I agree.
who they watch that time. I love him with him beer
Song.
back then. I tell
Regabe
you.
Song.
So that's
Bola.
why it's
Mm-hmm.
easy for a defender to coach defending. But
Mm-hmm.
attacking wise, I don't think he's tactically sound enough, to open things
Mm-hmm.
up or create channels. And the thing is it looks like it's the players that are actually just taking initiative, and that's why they struggled. Even though
Mm-hmm.
they scored, it was just a lot of individual brilliance, like
Mm-hmm.
from Guillermo. You can set up 4-3-3, Martin and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But
And
tactically,
Tariq Kambi
I
too
don't
is
know.
there. Mm-hmm.
Especially through the middle, there's really there's really no incisiveness
Okay.
in
They are light in the middle. Okay.
yeah, like the way they pass through. They are supposed to be
Mm-hmm.
able to find Nguiza pass to you, show, make you pass to
Mm-hmm.
give and pass, all those small,
Mm-hmm.
small, tiny details. They don't do it. They just go through the right back, then they play it long to Mbuyamo. Mbuyamo holds the ball and tries to find Abubakar, and they try to do it again, try to pass the wing. So
Mm-hmm.
it looks somehow. It looks somehow. I just feel like just maybe you can go for a little bit more, um, tactical coaching, and then while
Mm-hmm.
they work on reducing the age of the squad. For me, I think they are old. They're
Okay.
Africans don't usually look old like that unless they're truly old. Oh yeah, they don't really. You need to go and find people 21-year-old, 23-year-old, 24-year
Yeah,
old.
but King, it's all about nurturing them though. You can be young, but how do you nurture them? That's where the problem is.
No, there's nothing to nurture. Their clubs are nurturing them. They are getting
I'm talking about
opportunities.
country because the environment in club is different than the environment in country. You know that
Yeah,
because you
but they
know in
only play
club.
for country how many times in a year?
That's true though. That's true.
They don't play every week in a country. So they only need to represent the country and make the country proud. So
Mm-hmm.
it's all about scouting and picking the best players available that are ready, that are committed to giving their best for the country
Mm-hmm.
every year.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree.
So,
I agree. I agree.
if they go around the world picking young 19, 20-year olds that could represent them once in a
And
while,
the
maybe
influence of Samuel Eto'o could help also too. Samuel Eto'o
yeah,
influence could help also
start
too.
from friendly games.
Mm-hmm.
Those boys will be encouraged that, wow, I'm starting for the country. Those people that have
Mm-hmm.
not represented England, that have not represented France,
Mm-hmm.
go and pick those boys, let them play for
And
you.
like what you said, I like what you said, but because Samuel Eto'o is a figure in Cameroon where people respect a lot.
Yeah,
For them,
he has
like what you said about Nigerian stuff, Okocha and Co cannot do it because they are. I don't think that's their job, and I don't think they have that influence like Eto has a big influence in Cameroon. People knows him a lot in worldwide. So
why do you say Okocha cannot do
okay, the reason I say that is because yes, Okocha is a legend of Nigeria. I am not disputing that, but I don't think uh how do I put this word? I don't think the power or the ability of Samuel Eto'o as a player. Okocha doesn't have that strength. Eto'o has that connection, credibility, and everything around him.
what
So
what do
he
you
is the Mhm.
what do you mean like ability?
Okay, what I mean is, for example, now, if Eto calls you that I want to come and play for Cameroon, or it doesn't need to talk twice. You will listen. If a coach call you, you will listen, but you'll be like, who is the coach? Who am I playing with? What is the future? What are my future? Regebe Song is is the former player because he's the defender, followed by Eto, who is an icon of Cameroon. So looking at that, I'm like, okay, I have a future here. And look at Nigeria. Okay, Okocha called me. Who is the manager? Do I trust the manager? Looking at the squad, I'm not sure because there are too many egos in the Nigerian team. So it's a little bit unbalanced country in terms of the players and the infrastructures. But look at Cameroon. Eto is there, Song is there. So there's that connection between players and managers and even the president. When a player wants to come in, he knows I'm coming into a peaceful territory.
I don't. I just feel like
Mhm.
if Kocha and Kano, if they have enough passion for the sport, if they truly love Nigeria, if they want the progress of
Mhm.
Nigerian sport, they will
Mhm.
do whatever it takes to make sure to take Nigeria forward. But since they have retired from Arsenal and Bolton or
Mhm.
whatsoever Kocha played for,
Mhm.
he's not done anything. He's not worked himself all the way to the FA, to the president of the FA. It's something he would easily get the vote. He has the money to do it. So why is he not working his way through? Why is he not doing that? Why is he not putting effort in that? Instead, they are creating betting apps to ruin children's lives instead of putting them
Ah,
in the game.
I don't know.
If you're a former Nigerian world heavyweight champion
Mhm.
as a boxer, there is no way you should not be thinking in your mind to train young children, set up
Yes, now.
boxing academies to train you. It should happen to you instinctively.
I agree.
Yes, get a
I agree.
position in the boxing federation and try to take boxing into the other level. If you're a
Mhm.
former world boxing champion that have flown to the US, collected heavyweight belts, that should be your primary focus as a dream for you to see young people get to the place that you got to. But it's not the
Yeah.
same with all these our
You know,
our
you,
Igbo brothers that
you
that
know, you
that
know,
are
Nigeria.
doing.
There's too much corruption and political in our country. So
Even Joseph
even
Yobo, I don't know what Joseph Yobo.
Amaju Pinnick,
What has
what
what
has Yobo done?
yeah, what has Yobo been involved into
Nothing.
since he
Just
got
getting
there?
money and having big tummy. That's what he has.
It's
Nothing.
embarrassing. It's embarrassing. I'm not sure they had passion for the sport like they play. No wonder they never got anywhere in the World Cup. I was even watching our USA
Mhm.
94 and this thing on YouTube. Look at
Mhm.
how old those men was stood back then compared to the
Mhm.
Brazilians, compared to those people. Even
Mhm.
Baggio was younger than Yetini, or he was younger than all these Finidi. By looking at their faces, you can tell how old those men were at that time, and we still continue with that same trend. And those people went, they came like they never set up nothing. Nothing. No academy, nothing. Nothing. No involvement in the Nigerian FA. They did not become coaches or assistant coaches. They did not get any coaching certificate. None. They just it's a it's a disgrace, honestly.
I'm not surprised.
Without that, the structure is not going to be built. We are just going to be there. We will just be forgotten in the footballing stage. I'm telling you, because this guy going back to Dortmund is a good news for the Federation of Ghana. It's a good news for them. I'm telling you that for a fact. Don't be surprised if SCN comes back to the scene as a coach or a part of
Maybe
the
that
FA or
exactly.
don't be surprised if Michael SCN comes back and be
Or
that coach
Muntari.
or comes back. SCN is like the biggest figure for Ghana.
Exactly.
So don't be surprised if that happens. We are the only ones that we claim to be giants of Africa in football, but we're just arrogant, selfish,
Arrogant and
little people.
incompetent. Then arrogant and
Just
incompetent.
just selfish, trying to run. Why can't both of them come together and say, what are we going to do to this football federation? What are we going to do? If we step up to president, Mr. President, this is what we want to happen. They will listen to Okocha. You tell me any president will join Nigeria now that didn't watch Okocha. Are you telling me there's any
No,
Nigerian president that didn't watch Kano?
none of them
No,
now.
none of them. They are going to be very respected. They are just unwilling,
Hold on, let me quickly get my food upstairs. I'm coming.
incapable. So it's a
I'm
disgrace.
coming.
Yeah, disgrace. Disgrace.
Yeah, continue. I'm still microwaving it. It's still in microwave. It's not done yet. So let's talk Portugal. King. Were you surprised with South Korea? Because South Korea really surprised me too.
Oh, they beat Portugal.
Yeah, 2-0 to 1.
When I told you that time, that all this
They came from
hype,
behind.
relax, everybody should relax. I told everyone that after Saudi game, that was when I gave up on trying to predict the World Cup, trying to be smart, trying to say the one team will smash one team. The only thing that I've actually, met up with the expectation is England. Is England so far. The rest of the team. What do we say will happen to Portugal? That South Korea will now come and beat. Is that how weak the team you put on the pitch is? That shows you any team can collect. Any
Anything
team.
can, I agree.
Any team can be beat in this World Cup. Big up Steven.
Because I was
Big
surprised.
up, big up.
I was surprised I could beat Portugal. I was very surprised.
I was not even surprised. One beat, I was not surprised.
But I never put them to go through though.
I'm sure they will start.
But King, no, it didn't start. They came out. But King, that pass from Ungwe Song to
I
score
didn't
that
watch
winning
it.
goal.
I've not seen it. I've not seen it.
That go back to watch it, King. That is a sublime pass. Oh my God, that pass was what a pass! What a pass! He beat 3 players. He beat like I think 3 or 4 players before laying that pass. That was a sublime pass. That was a pass. That was a money. That was a money pass, man. That was a money.
So
That was a
everybody
money
don't
pass.
collect for this World Cup now. Brazil collect, Portugal collect, France collect. This World Cup. I actually tweeted it. I say this World Cup should be titled "Don't Blink, Don't Blink Your Eyes." If you
Don't
blink
blink.
your eyes, a lot of things will pass by and you will not know. Before you know,
Exactly.
your team.
Exactly.
Before
Because
before you
for me,
know,
this World Cup is a shocker. Though it's a shocker. It has been one of the best World Cup though for me. The one I've watched. One of the best for me. 2018 wasn't 20.
This is the best group round of 16 ever in history.
Yeah.
Is the as in is the most dramatic. You cannot even predict. You can't predict.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Exactly.
If Spain were not careful, they almost got eliminated. Even
Yeah, I
Brazil,
agree.
even Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, I didn't
I
know if
agree.
Brazil was threatened to. Maybe I'm not sure any club got threatened Brazil because they have 6 points already. I'm not sure anybody would have had up to 6 points anyway. But at least the African countries have tried. I think the best has been Morocco so far. Yeah, the best has been Morocco so far. Steven, what's up, man? What's good? Did you see the games?
Yeah, I only saw the Brazil game. I was on the watch along with Abdullah, but I think he fell asleep.
Oh, I didn't. I actually watched it as well, man. You see how they dunked on Brazil. You see the goal. That Abubakar guy,
Yeah, I had a great header, man. Great header.
bro. That's sick, man. That's a Drogba kind of
All
finish.
they needed was one more goal. One more goal. The other team to score, and they would have been through.
Oh man, that game was tough, man. There is no way they were going to score another goal in that game.
Yeah.
I think they probably even gave up on the game before the game got completed. They
Mm.
probably even gave up on the game because they were like, Brazil, how are we going to beat Brazil?
Yeah. Great goal though.
Yeah, like the cross and the header, like wow.
Mm.
The cross was
Goalkeeper
pinpoint.
didn't even move.
He didn't even move, man. Edison. I said Edison was a bomb. Man. He's a bomb goalkeeper. He could kick the ball, but he can't save nothing. Even
Mm.
he was making mistakes in his defense throughout the game. You see the one time that Thiago Silva didn't play, you see how they look at the back? Brazil, man. They better pray Thiago Silva is fit or competition. If not, man, I don't trust Brazil anymore. You see how shit Anthony is? Because that guy is shit, man.
Mm.
Anthony and Rafinha. I don't know who is worse.
Yeah, I don't rate him, Anthony. I don't like him.
I don't even know who is worse. Either Anthony or Rafinha. Because both of them are just they basically do the same thing. Just overheat a cross, overheat a pass, try to do flicks, and you see what Anthony was trying to do, like was just rolling his legs over the ball, and he ended up losing the ball, passing backward. Brazil has fallen off, man. They should be happy they still have
Made a
Neymar.
lot of
They should be happy
changes
they still
though.
have, yeah, but they still have enough qualities on the pitch, though. In my opinion, like I know the Dani Alves is old, but they still have that Madrid defender and the Bremer guy that Chelsea maybe they wanted to sign or something before he went to Juventus. They still had him. I don't know why they still had to use him. Sometimes,
So, Steve, were you shocked about South? Oh, you said you didn't watch. You didn't watch the South Korea versus Portugal, do you? Steve?
No, I only saw the Brazil game.
Okay, okay. What a pass from Movement Song. That pass won the match.
I haven't seen the highlights either.
That was a good pass. That was a
Was
very
it
good pass.
good?
It was it beat them from the midfield. I think you Portugal conceded from corner kick. So Umbusog is very good when it comes to pace, and when you give him space, you are dead. So Portugal gave him a lot of space. So he beat 1, 2, 3, 4. Then he just lay up the ball for the striker from Wolverhampton Wonder, that Chinese guy from Wolf on
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Howard.
yeah, yeah.
Is that how whatever his name is? That guy from Wolverhampton Wanderers. That's their striker. He just leave the ball for the guy, Golasso. That's how they
Nice.
won the match.
They thought they were out at one point, innit?
Yeah, they thought they were out until they saw the final scores of Furegwe. That was when they were celebrating.
Mm.
But for me, it's been a beautiful, beautiful World Cup though, because for me, this is the best.
A lot
In
of
terms of
shocks, a lot of upsets.
a lot of things that I can't even believe. Not even upset, but the amount of goals, the amount of people who you choose as favorite are not the people that are gonna be like seem like Brazil fall a little bit shaky. Belgium, the team gonna go to look a little bit not good enough. So something like that, though. Something like that. But for me, I'm very, very happy, very impressed with this World Cup because this World Cup for me gave me a lot and showed me more, which impressed me very, very well. Very, very well for me, though. Mr. NK, my commiseration to you, brother.
Nana,
Commiseration, brother.
I warned you not to jinx us.
Commiseration, brother. Commiseration to you,
I warned you,
NK.
Nana. I warned you.
Commiseration to you, Mr. NK. Sorry, brother. Sorry. Commiseration, brother. NK.
Yeah,
Give me your
man.
take on Ghana.
I'm lying. I'm here, man. I'm here. I didn't run,
Give
man.
me your
I'm
take
here.
on Ghana and give me your take on Ayew.
You see, so already, I knew it was going to be a tough game going into the game. We spoke about the game previously. I knew it was going to be tough, but I told people Ghana love to build you up and then they just let you down.
But people are blaming Ayew for taking that penalty.
I would say so as well. I would say so as well. I mean, I'm not gonna get to Andre's side. I'm not really gonna get too much on him because he's one of the few Ghanaian players that actually played consistently. He was when players I don't know if it happened in the Nigerian national team, but when players are 50-50, 1 minute they're here, they only turn up for the tournaments,
I agree.
they go home. AFCON, they want to play and stuff like that. And Andre Ayew never really did that. So I'll give him credit for that. But number one, that penalty was a disgrace. That was the first thing. That was a shocking penalty. And I remember watching the playoff semi-final for when he was at Swansea. And he missed a big pen there as well. But I didn't when you when a player just misses a pen and then you remember all the penalty misses that he had. Oh my God, man. Like it was just this, and then from that point on, as soon as we missed the pen, you just knew we weren't gonna win that game, or we were gonna lose the game, man. You just knew. And Suarez, he turned up when he was on the pitch, man. He was money. He was money. I just felt bad for Kudus and Salisu as well. Salisu played really well. I know we conceded 2, but he actually played well. So I felt bad for Kudus and Salisu. But Abdullahi, my thing is, do you realize that the players that were actually there in 2010, the senior players, so Andre Ayew, Jordan must have bear that burden from Andre. They didn't play well. The new guys that weren't involved in that game, they were all right. They were okay. Sulemana played well when he came on. Kudus was always played well tournament, but it was just a bit disappointing, man. But hey, South Korea, thank you very much for going through no lengths. Suarez going home with us, man. We're on the same flight. We're on the same flight, man. Nah. We're on the same. We're leaving with something, man. We're leaving with something. So at least Suarez is on the same flight. But it's just disappointing, Abdullahi. It is disappointing. I can't cap.
Because
I was angry.
Because NK, you asked me yesterday, and I told you the only team in Africa that I'm confident, even as a Nigerian, only 3 teams I can say I can put my money on them anytime, any day: Morocco, Senegal, and Cameroon. I know if they go to the tournament, they will show up. I am confident in them. I'm not confident in my country, Nigeria, and even Ghana, because we haven't shown in a tournament where I'm confident enough to say, okay, our president is good enough to coordinate with the manager. So I understand what is going on in our country, especially Nigeria, in terms of footballing and also Ghana national team too. So I'm not picking. I didn't pick Ghana just because I'm sentiment of this. No, because I look at that team and like this team is not even ready to play the World Cup. It's not even ready yet. This is not ready yet. So I'm not surprised when I saw this.
We weren't poor. That's probably the upsetting thing about it. We weren't actually poor.
It wasn't just
It's just it's
decision-making.
unprofessional. It's unprofessional to concede 2 goals in every game. That one there, I'll be the first to admit, is
Okay,
unprofessional.
if not for your goalkeeper, you should have considered 4 goals today. That goalkeeper saved you guys
Like,
a lot.
Yeah.
but NK, why are you guys so easy to score against?
That's what
I
I'm
mean,
saying.
I
Like,
thought you guys should be strong defensively. Like, what's Partey doing though?
you see, I was getting, you see, King Black. I was rounding up. I hadn't finished my analysis of the squad.
Go ahead.
I was saving the best to last. So Andre, I'm not gonna get too much on him. Yeah, he missed a pen. He was poor today actually, but he missed a pen. Jordan Ayew, I said this from AFCON. I said this from AFCON, prior to AFCON, after AFCON. Blue Eyes wants to come. When Blue Eyes comes, he'll discuss Jordan with me. This is not hindsight or anything. I said he was trash. I said he was trash, and yes, in the South Korea game he created he got an assist. Yes, congrats. But he's given away 3. He lost the ball 3 times. That led to 3 goals this tournament, Abdullahi. So I'm just gonna leave it there. And then Thomas Partey, that guy. I don't know if you guys know the other midfielder. His name is Abdul Samid.
Yeah.
He was better than Thomas Partey. He's been better than Thomas Partey. He has. I'm sorry. I don't know if anyone can agree or disagree, but he's been better than Thomas Partey. Thomas Partey's a disgrace, man. He's a disgrace. Just a disgrace to wear the shirt. But I was angry. If Uruguay were to have gone through Abdullahi, I don't know if I would have been on this stream. But the fact that I saw Suarez cry today, was some retribution, even though we didn't do anything. But the thing is, I'm like, the biggest thing I could take from that is, I think it's a new era for Ghanaian football. Jordan Ayew, those guys are gone. The coach, I felt like the coach didn't coach a great tournament either.
Were they considered in the first half?
Yeah, in the first half.
Yeah, they were substituted.
Like the 2 goals, you considered in the first half?
Yeah, both first half goals.
How
man.
mad were you after the penalty
How?
miss?
How?
I was
first half?
FB, I was shocked. I wasn't even angry. I was just like, because you just when a team lets you down so many times, you can't really get angry. You can't get angry. You're just like, oh, here we go again. You know that GTA meme where here we go again, and then the defending was shambolic. The defending was shambolic as well. It's just Kim Black. I giggled, SSB. I giggled, but Kim Black, you can't concede 2 goals in every single game.
I mean, even if you were going to concede 2 goals, at least wait till the second half, man. Keep it tight in the first half. Make yourself difficult to score again. Limit them to crossing. That's what you do. Like, pack the midfield and choke them. And then you can execute your counter-attacking, whatever you want.
Your
to
game
do.
plan, man. I just think I can't Black. I just think the penalty miss psychologically. You know when Canada missed the pen. Yeah. You know when Canada missed the pen against Belgium. You just knew the game could have been 180 minutes. Those guys weren't gonna score. And it was the game. It was the same case for Ghana. The emotions got to. My thing is the emotions got to Andre and Jordan. And then it leaked to the rest of the team, and I was shocked. But unfortunately, we couldn't join Senegal, Morocco. Cameroon actually tried and won. So shout out to Cameroon.
NK Vincent Aboubakar, what a player! What a goal!
Man, he's a senior man in this game. And I think as Africans, as people that support the AFCON, we need to support that guy. That guy's a player. We need to support that guy. I get it. Maybe it's because he's playing in Saudi, but when he puts on that Cameroon shirt, the guy is cash money.
Yeah,
cash money. Unlike Andre Ayew, he's cash
Vicent
money.
Abubakar. What a goal, man! What a goal.
Yeah, man, it was a great header. It was a great header. Got sent off, but when you beat
He
Brazil,
sent Allison back to his club. Oh my God. He
when
sent him back to
when you beat
Manchester.
not anyone, not everyone. You know how hard it is to beat Brazil in the World Cup.
I know.
bro.
So shout out Cameroon, man. I don't care if it was a rotated side. I couldn't give a toss. SSB, you know what you're doing with that comment. Yeah, I couldn't give a toss. SSB, continue. All I'm saying is shout out
Shout out
Cameroon.
Abubakar.
Shout out Abubakar, man. Shout out Cameroon and Abubakar. 1-0
Still a
clean
young
sheets.
star.
I wasn't. I
Thank
was
you.
watching the
Thank you.
Serbia Switzerland game,
Let me
so I
ask you a
didn't know.
question. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Looking at Cameroon now, having Samuel Eto'o and Rogabe Song, that is a structure. If I'm a player, I will go to that place because now I know I have Eto'o, who is the icon of Cameroon, and I have Song, who is the former player, who I know, okay, I have a future in this place. Same thing with Senegal, Aliou Cisse. Because I know playing with Aliou Cisse is a former player, and Aliou Cisse, I know him as a player going up, okay, now I know the kind of manager is. Do you think the same thing can happen to Ghana in terms of an icon coming to the club in the form of Samuel Eto'o being that, like the form of way he is in Cameroon can also be that same way in Ghana, where all those young people can look, okay, we have a president or CAF president in Ghana whose name is this and this, where we can always rely on. The same way, the same structure Cameroon is at. They can also
I
improve.
I I respect. Don't get it twisted. Especially Samuel Eto'o, because Samuel Eto'o is a huge name in African football. When we were doing that convo and Kim Black was going on about Eto'o Fields. Eto'o Fields. It's not even Samuel Eto'o. It's Samuel Eto'o Fields. Let's get it correct. That guy is a chief. Even chief might be too low of a title. I get that, but with Ghana anyway. I mean, hey, if they want to go down that route, I'm cool. But actual coaches, you understand? I'm like, actual, even Otto, his coaching this tournament was a bit poor. But I just mean actual coaches. You're scouting guys from early. It doesn't necessarily have to be a former player, Abdullahi, but just knowing that there's a structure there.
Yeah.
You understand? Just knowing that there's more of, I wouldn't even say plan really, but there's more of a emphasis of, let's improve Ghanaian football. That's all you could hope for, man.
Because if you look at Cameroon and Senegal, they are improving a lot, and you could say this team is progressing, unlike before, because Aliou Cisse is the former player, coach. Cameroon, Samuel Eto'o, Rogabe Song. Now there's a structure coming forward as a young player. Immediately if Eto'o call me, I'm picking up that line. I am picking up that phone ASAP. I'm not even wasting time because it's Eto'o Fields. It's Eto'o. And if Rogabe Song calls me tomorrow morning, I'm picking up that call because he's Song, an iconic player, a name. So I think Ghana need that kind of players in that national team where when the young player like Kudus, Mohamed Kudus, Salisu, Sulaimon, Kamaludin, when they look up to play, we can look up to this person, and this person. Because sometimes as an African, you want to start doing buga, you don't want to do national team. But when you see a call, someone like this person call you, they don't call you away, you will join. Like that Brentford guy, Umbebu, whatever his name is, Umbebu. Eto'o called him once and he said yes. He joined Cameroon and he was in the World Cup. He didn't even play. He didn't play the Africa Cup of Nations with them, but just one call from Samuel Eto'o, it was yes, and he joined.
I'm not like I'm with you, and sometimes I know the impact of a former player, but I'm more of the sense, the structure. It could be a former player. But I'm like, what my thing is though. My thing is with Ghana specifically, it has to be a specific player from a specific generation. I don't want to see a player from, Abdullahi. I don't want to see a player from the 2000s generation onwards. Me personally, don't respect those guys. But it's just a case of the structure, because I've been through too many heartbreaks with Ghana, man. I've suffered. I've suffered badly. Badly. So it's one of the, when you see Nigerian legends, it might be from a place of love. You understand? But when I see Asamoah Gyan, I get pissed off. I start getting angry. When I see Kevin Prince, I'm annoyed. You understand? When I see Kufuor is a bit different, so again, Mensah is a bit, but there's certain guys when I see, I just get frustrated. So it's just a case of, hey, Abdullah, all you could do is improve. Really, we came here. I didn't think we'll win a game. To be fair, most of our games were competitive, so we just take it and move on. It's unfortunate that Suarez did it again, but hey, man, I'd like the Ghana could step down. I think that was the right thing to do as well.
Yeah,
I didn't like the way he maneuvered this tournament at all. Didn't like the way he maneuvered this tournament at all. And if I was Andre Ayew and Jordan, just retire as well. Retire from international football. Retire. It's okay. You've done enough. Done enough. Andre Ayew, actually, most cap Ghanaian international. Thank you for your service. We appreciate you. Hey, you missed a pen, but for me anyway, I don't know about if there's any Ghanaians watching me. I'm even letting that pen miss slide. But hey, just retire, please. Just retire, please.
Okay. Because they were asking, they were saying if Ayew doesn't play, can Thomas Partey and Kudus? I'm like, I haven't seen Partey play penalty before. How confident I am even seeing Partey playing it? I'm not sure. Okay, Kudus is young, but what if he misses? This is a big occasion. It's a pressure moment. This guy will be slandered a lot, especially in the World Cup. So I don't want to put pressure on that young guy to play it. He's young.
Yeah, I understand.
So if Andre Ayew take that blame, he will take that blame because he's the captain and his experience. He will take that hit for the young guys. But Kudus taking that hit, I don't think he will survive. I do not think so. Because
that's the thing, it's a different, especially this game, I'd like, especially exactly.
This game, yeah.
I can understand, but Abdullah, we've all played football, as Blue Eye says. We all play football. That penalty, just analyze that pen.
It was for
what the fuck was that? Sorry for my language, but what the fuck?
That was a poor penalty. My God in heaven. What was that?
Abdullah, after the stream, go back and type in Andre Ayew Swansea penalty. Type that in. Look at that pen as well. I mean, to be fair, this Ghana national team, in terms of pens, I don't even know if there's anyone that's certified at penalties. Generally, I don't know if there's any good.
I did not train in the penalties. I did not train to play.
I don't know, Abdullah. I don't even know, man. But I'm not happy with the coach. That Otto Addo, I'm not impressed with your management this tournament. But hey, man, South Korea. No one even mentioned South. Do you know the crazy thing, Abdullah? No one mentioned South Korea yesterday, man. They said Ghana might lose.
That pass can win you a World Cup. That pass, just that pass.
Abdullah, you see how Heung-min Son doesn't complain when he's playing with players that might not be,
on his level.
And then you have KDB saying we're old. It's okay.
Comment.
Okay.
No comment.
Abdullah. No comment, man. Just move. No comment. Just move.
No comment. Abdul, give me your take on Ghana national team, Cameroon, and Vincent Aboubakar.
Big up, everyone. Commiseration to my brother NK. But this is football. All I need to.
We appreciate you, man. We appreciate you.
We have been there before, NK. We've been there before.
Football is not real, but it's played by real people. So it's a celebration anytime I'm watching or following football. I know you're emotionally, invested because obviously it's your national team and you want them to do well, but it doesn't. It's just a result at the end of the day, So
yeah,
big up. The first thing I want to say is with the Ghana team. When I saw the starting lineup and I saw Jordan and Andre Ayew, I said no.
Game over.
Those are two. Them put together, starting is a liability. You can start one of them, but not the two of them, because what they tend to do is sometimes you have to give them the ball to do something. So it's difficult. It's difficult. I just didn't think they were supposed to stay. And you can tell in the second half when he brought in that is it Suleiman
Suleiman
Sulemana,
Kamaldeen.
yeah, man.
Kamaldeen
Kamaldeen.
Kamaldeen
uh,
Sulemana.
exactly, and the guy on the right. You could see they were more, you know, Ghana's football was more penetrating and it was more direct, and those guys were beating their defenders and whipping in crosses. Only if you had started like that, it might have been a different game. The penalty is always a penalty, but it was a poor penalty. But what I don't know is, you see, that's why I keep emphasizing coaching. When people are growing up, you need to have the right coaching. You see, I used to have a coach when I was a kid, because I used to hang around a football club. So actually, he wasn't my coach; it was the coach of the football club. We just used to be kids picking up the ball and just hanging around them and listen to them and play about and things like that. So what this coach used to tell them is when it comes to penalties, he tells them number one thing: when you kick the ball, don't push your chest out, don't open your body and play and kick the ball because the ball will go out. Like there's no way you want to do. The ball will go out. And then I can't really illustrate it. He gave them two positions on the post, and he said when you want to take penalty, aim for those two spots in the goal. And he says, when you take a penalty, aim for those two spots. That except the keeper is not standing in the middle. If the keeper is standing in the middle, it is physically impossible when you aim for those two spots for the keeper to save the penalty. So even penalties have scientific approach, scientific reasoning, scientific methodology to 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 um to take them. But you see, the coaching are not so good these days. The coaches are just everywhere, and people just think penalties is just penalties. How good are you in penalties? There's a reason why certain players are better at taking penalties than others, and that's because their technique. And the technique is not just hooping, like Jorginho does. It's more than that. Okay, so I don't know, like some of these kids, they're not going through the right coaching system or the right coaching for them to, discover things like this. So it was a very poor penalty. I would have saved that penalty. It was so poor. People talk about okay, pressure, technique, and whatever. Look, to play 90 minutes football in a stadium, there's always pressure. So it's not only in the penalties that there's pressure. So um, they're out. They're out. I don't know. Better luck next time. That's all I can say. Because Uruguay were not all that spectacular.
Uh,
I know missing more
but
penalties compared to
Abdul,
right-footed.
Abdul,
Noise and-
Abdul,
Yeah,
like I was
yeah.
talking to Carl. Carl said if Ayew doesn't take it, Partey or Kudus should take it. And I said, Kudus is young. I'm not putting pressure on that young guy. And this is a World Cup. I'm not doing that because that guy is young. And for Partey, I haven't seen Partey take a penalty.
But the thing is,
Lie.
Abdullah, even if you were coaching a team at the World Cup level, you will have a designated penalty taker in
That
case you
is
get,
Andrea.
in case
It's
you win
Andrea.
a penalty, in case you win penalties, and whoever the designated penalty taker is
We'll
has to
take it.
always take it. So I don't know, maybe that's the person that usually takes penalty for
Yeah,
them.
Andrea used that to take the penalty taker. He's the penalty taker.
Well, then he took a poor penalty for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, like I said, there's a technique for taking penalties where it is impossible for the keeper, except the keeper is not standing at the middle of the post. It is impossible physically for him to save it if you take penalties
Exactly.
in certain ways.
SSB said the same thing.
You know,
Saka makes a penalty in you and it bounces back.
so
Mm-hmm.
I don't really care if Andrea you bounce back or not. He's contributed for 10 years to the Ghana national team, and before that he won Ghana under 20 World Cup. So he's done his own contribution. Um, there's nothing you can say, man. It's football. As I keep saying, football is not real, but it's played by real people. SSB said, Abdul, I noticed left-footed players missing more penalties compared to right-footed. I don't think so. I think it's more or less number one, fewer left-footed players take penalties, So if they miss, if you do the ratio, it will look like more of them miss penalties. So there's the ratio factor, and then the other factor is most left footers might be predictable
Yeah,
when they take
than the right footer.
penalties.
I agree.
So I don't know. Maybe it shows sometimes in the nature of their body is. So maybe that's why it seems. But I don't think because you're left-footed you're gonna miss a penalty. No. So that's for Ghana. And
Abubakar.
on Cameroon,
Abubakar.
I mean, we said it yesterday. Any team that has Vincent Abubakar, has a chance of scoring. We mentioned it yesterday on the stream, or
Yeah.
maybe 2 days ago or so. So, number one, I'm not surprised he scored. Number two, like we said again yesterday, the problem with Ghana, um, Cameroon, and Senegal is they are a conceding team. So it's very likely they will concede. They will concede in their games. That's the problem. Cameroon were lucky not to concede today. They were just lucky because Brazil had a few good chances. Okay, that's number two. So number three is I think I like what Eto and Rogobeson are doing to Cameroon football, not Cameroon national team, Cameroonian football. Because I think maybe it might be goodbye to Onana as long as those two are in charge. I don't think they will re-invite Onana again because this keeper they've got is not a bad keeper. And if they have beef with Onana, they're not going to invite him again. And I like what Cameroon is doing because they're saying if you want to play for Cameroon, you've got to be committed. I don't think we can say the same of some other FA. I bet if that was like Nigerian FA, they would be sort of like mollycoddling him and pandering to them. Okay, Onana, okay, we'll just allow you to play how you want to play. It doesn't matter. Da 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 da. Da. But Cameroonian, they are applying the right policy. Like I've said, it's not just about having the right intention. You have to apply the right policies as well. And that seems to be what Eto and Rogebesong Song are doing for
I do.
Cameroonian football. And it's not because they are ex footballers. Being ex footballers helps them as well because they are from that domain. But it's not because if you follow their footballing career, those two players, you will realize that they're leaders anyway. Remember when is it Barcelona that signed Eto? Eto said, "I've come to work like you, like a black man, so I can live like a white man." So
Is a madman. Eto is a man.
you know, Eto is
Eto
crazy.
mentality is 100%. Oh my god.
We know that Eto is crazy, and I've always loved Son's mentality as a player, despite the fact that his ability as a player is not as high as his mentality. But his mentality, you cannot doubt it. It's very high. And that's what they've taken to football administration. So it's not just about being ex-footballers. Being ex-footballer helps, but it's because they have leadership qualities for a start. They're leaders anyway. So
Anyway,
that is how they're going to live, their entirety of their lives. You know. So with that responsibility, that's they want to bring back pride in being the indomitable lions, and they showed it. They can say this is this. They can show this result and say, this is the outcome of what we're trying to do. This is the positive outcome, one of the positive outcome, and they will build from that. And I'm starting to get scared now because going about inviting players around the whole place is more or less like contingent or asking players that don't understand your football culture, oh, come and play with us because your great grand auntie was a whatever. Those are just contingency plans. In as much as it looks very good PR wise, but that shouldn't be the focus of your football. And I think this is what um Eto and Rogobesong actually realize, and that's what you're trying to emphasize. It's about indomitable and being a lion. Believe you are a lion and believe you can never be dominated when you are playing for Cameroon. And these are the kind of players they want. And these are the kind of players they will only encourage and invite. So if you want to play for Cameroon, you're going to go there. They're not going to come and ask you. So I think, I kind of like the culture they're trying to breed.
Yeah.
So, and like people, everybody is saying, what did we say yesterday? Oh, they're going to lose to Brazil. Well, yeah, you can say it's Brazil C or D team, but they didn't lose. It's on paper now, it's on record that they beat Brazil 1-0
Yeah.
in the World Cup,
Yeah.
you know. So, for people that think Brazil is the best team in the tournament, I question that, and that is what we got with today's result. Cameroon, I would say, unfortunate
Yeah.
this tournament. Unfortunate in this tournament, but
And that group is a group of death for me. That group
it's
is
a very
painful.
difficult group, and um, I'm actually looking forward to see what Cameroon will do going forward. So I enjoyed Cameroon, but they're just unfortunate, and it happens. Um, SSB said, "How do I think Brazil looks today?" To be honest, I wasn't watching the game. No, sorry, actually, I watched the game. I wasn't watching the Serbia game. Um, they're not as complete as people are saying. That's all I can say. They are not a complete team. They have good players, both starting and on the bench. But every position Brazil has is not like the goalkeeping position where they have two world class keepers. It's not like that for every position in Cameroon. Actually, in Brazil, in the Brazil team. So we should stop overhyping them. You know, um, you can look through the whole team like that. Some positions they're actually even weak with even their starting player. So I hope they have a good tournament. But for them to have a good tournament, they have to grow through the tournament. And a loss will not help you in your growth, irrespective of how you lose or irrelevant the game is. A loss is a loss. I tell you, they wouldn't have liked it that they lost today.
Yeah, I know.
That's why you see they were playing with a lot of urgency at the end of the game. They wouldn't have liked it that they lost that game. So I hope they grow through the tournament so they can do well. But I wouldn't be surprised if they don't make it to the final. I wouldn't be surprised. I would be shocked. So
Fair enough.
that's
Because
that,
me and Kik were talking about Ghana having a structure like what Cameroon did at do is that Song and Etofuse coming in. So like maybe Ghana can have that same tragedy of okay, maybe Michael Essien or somebody that can have that figure and bring a manager where the president and the manager are aligned together. The same, they have the same viewpoint, they have the same understanding to the football. So it's easier to accelerate together as a team. Look at Cameroon. Like I said, do you know the guy that played for Brentford, Umbemo? He said he wanted to join another country, but he said he had a call from someone. Just one call from Eto. Just
yeah,
one
yeah.
call from Eto.
But the
That
thing
changes
is,
his mind.
there's two sides to your argument, Abdullah.
Mm-hmm.
The number one side is what we've already said before. These guys are leaders. They're born
Mm-hmm.
leaders. From the day one started seeing those two players, they've exhibited leadership skills, leadership
Mm-hmm.
quality, and you can't really instill leadership into people. Okay, so they either have it or they don't have it. So it's not every country that has a Rogebison or that has a Samuel Eto in terms of mentality. That's number one aspect of it. Number two aspect of it is there's the cultural aspect of it, which I think is playing a significant, which is a significant factor as well with the with the Cameroonians in general, and with Cameroonian people. In that Cameroon as a culture, they love longevity. You get it? So if you look at like Issa Hayatou, the CAF president,
That president,
he was
from
a CAF
Cameroon.
president for so many years. This guy was a CAF president right from I was a toddler,
Wow.
right? Till maybe like a few years ago. Something ridiculous, maybe like 20 years or something like that. You get
I
it?
think he was half president for over 30 years, though.
Thank you very much. I mean, thank you very much. You
Yeah,
get what
I
I mean?
think he was there all my life
Exactly.
till
So the
in the
thing
mid
is,
2000s, right?
exactly. I tell you, if there were that was a Nigerian figure, we would have been abusing him for so many years over the newspaper, insulting him, writing to CAF saying he's a bad person, he's not a good representation. We're going to be undermining him, we're going to discredit him, we're going to be demand. So culturally, the Cameroonians they are okay they are okay with longevity. If you look at the president of Cameroon, Paul
No,
Biya,
that's different, bro. That's different. Don't go there. Don't go there. They are not
Paul
happy
Biya has
with
been
that
there
one.
before we were born.
Yeah, he
But
was there. He's been there since
I heard
72.
exactly. I heard he was celebrating. Is it 50 years or 40 years?
Oh,
Celebrating
they stormed
celebration.
in Switzerland. They stormed. Yeah, they stormed the place in Switzerland, and it was chaos, right? He actually killed one of his bodyguards.
Okay, but he's still there. So what I'm
He's
trying to
not.
say
Yeah,
is, what I'm trying to say
yeah.
is, what I'm trying to say is, the Cameroonians they are okay with longevity, and Rogobeson and Eto might be conscious of that and have that because when something is cultural to you, it means it's almost okay. They know if they do a good job, they will be left alone. Okay. I'm not too sure about a Nigerian culture. Even if you're doing a good job, they still want you out in 2 years. You get it? We don't really appreciate
Hey,
longevity.
JD. Hi.
So,
Sorry.
so
Bye.
a few things might be working. The Cameroonian context might be difficult to replicate somewhere else. So you cannot just copy and paste the Cameroonian model. That's what I'm trying to say. And there's
Okay.
certain factors that affects it. And then this thing about the emphasis, I tell you, as I keep saying, the emphasis should always be on your local league. Emphasis should always be on your local league, not who is in Germany playing for you. Those are just almost like a contingency plan that has almost become fashionable. You have players from around the world playing for your national team. It's become fashionable, but it's not necessarily the correct or the right policy. So I think the focus should be on the local league, continuity, and let's focus on competitions that are more frequent. So AFCON is more frequent. Let's prioritize winning AFCON all the time and do everything to win it as regular. Because once you start doing very well on your AFCON, you're going to start doing well at the international level tournaments anyway. So we have to be very cautious of that. In as much as the PR might be nice that you are meeting this parent in Germany, you're meeting that parent in whatever because you want your 16-year-old, 15-year-old to come and play for your national team, you're scouting around the whole world. That's still contingency. Invest in the local league. Invest in the local league. That is where you reap the most reward.
Because the reason I asked that question is me and Kimber were talking about. Even telling MK, and we're talking about when it was like we're talking about Abubakar. It was calling cash money. I was like, yes, because Cameroon has a structure, and it was like, why didn't I pick Ghana? I said I didn't pick Ghana because Senegal has Ayew, who I trust so much in terms of manager and a player. Cameroon has Regebe Song, and they have Etofi, the chief of I call him the mandator of football, African football. The mandator of African football is Samuel Etofi. So Morocco has a structure too, where I'm like, they have a talented squad. Those three teams, I can trust them going forward because I know what I'm gonna get. I don't know what I'm gonna get from Nigeria, Ghana. Zero, negative. I'm not getting anything because we have no structure. But those three continents and countries have structures, have something that they can put out on the pitch. With Nigeria as a country, we do not have. Ghana does not have. So that's what I was telling. I was telling Enki was like a guy that we said he want the Ghana national team in terms of the football to improve. Then that one can also come in later on, but you also want the footballing to improve, which kind of easy makes sense. And okay, we see improvement in the football, then those kind of the structure that can come in later on, but the football has to improve first because the football is trash.
I will just say this before I hand over to Emmy. Is
Mm-hmm.
as I've keep saying, and I cannot emphasize it enough. If you want your football to improve, if you want your national team to do well, start investing in your local league because that's where you have your most control. Every other thing is just contingency, and with contingencies, most of the time you are at the mercy of other people. But the one that you can control, that you have 100% control, is your local league. Invest in that as much as possible. It's not difficult to invest in football. Football is one of the easiest game to play. Invest in your local league. That is when you start getting stars upon stars, players upon players coming in. That's how you can increase your competition. That's how you can increase, like, I don't like to use it, but almost like your production line.
Mm-hmm.
You can't invest in, you can't be running after players that came through other structures. You will not have control as you want over them. Invest in your local league. Emmy knows what Nigerian local league used to be.
Mm-hmm.
Invest in your local league. It doesn't matter that they go and play abroad. Yes, you want them to play in the best league, but you have to invest, continuously have high caliber
Yeah,
players that can compete
yeah,
globally.
that foundation. Yeah, that
It
foundation
has
is
to be.
key.
It's not difficult. It's so easy. Football is the easiest game to play, and it's the easiest game to
Yeah,
invest. Look at where Japan and South Korea. Look at where they are now in football.
Mm-hmm.
Compare
yeah,
it to where they
yeah.
used to be in football in the 80s and the 90s. Look at where
Oh, they
they
were
are
so
now.
poor. Japan
So
and Korea
poor.
used to be whooped 7-0, 5-0. They used to be whooped in the World Cup. They
Look,
barely even got a goal. They were
look at
so
the
small too.
look at
Their
the quality of
stature was so
ex-
small.
exactly. Look at where they are in global football now. A lot of their players are playing in Germany. A lot of the players are playing, you know,
In
all
Austria.
around
Yeah.
all around the world now. But then they wouldn't stop investing in their local
Mhm.
league because that's where the production comes from. That's where
Mm-hmm.
the players are
You're
generated
right.
from. You can't ignore it and just say, "Oh, whatever, whatever," and then you start going around the world. That's just PR stunt, man. Anyway, I'll hand over.
I mean, give me your take on Ghana. Andre Ayew and Vincent Abubakar and Cameroon.
See, where's Nana? Where did Nana go? Nana was running
Nana
away.
came in. He will come back. He came in before. He came in. I think he has an internet problem. It's gonna
Yeah,
be
I
fast.
listened to Nana. Nana was really upset, and I could tell, I felt for Ghana. Actually, we actually had high hopes, yesterday when we were speaking about the game today, right? We're like, yes, Ghana is going to come in with this, West African
I never
mentality.
had that hope. I never had that
They're
hope.
gonna
People are
smoke.
calling.
They're gonna come in and smoke these Uruguayans and make them, feel sorry for what they did in 2010. But apparently, Uruguayans played smart football. Or I say smart football. They got into the Ghanaians' heads. You know what they did?
Mm-hmm.
They put they put Luis Suarez in the starting lineup,
Mm.
right? And as soon as they did that, the Ghanaians were like, "Yes, our enemy is here. let's give it to him." Apparently, Suarez played his best game today.
He did. He did.
No joke. Yeah, he played his best game in the World Cup today. I was like, he even did a nutmeg, which is now a meme. No joke,
Mm-hmm. So Inaki
right?
Williams.
Yeah, and I was like, oh boy, no, this is getting really nasty. Because I know the Ghana I watched when I was growing up. Ghana was a tough team. They had very technical players. They had,
How do we have
you know,
How do we have two King Black here? Okay, sorry. Right, continue.
they had a very technical team back in the days. When you talk about Ghana football, and Abdul will know this, they had
Sule
they
Muntari,
had
who again?
they had
So
no,
many
not
of
that.
them.
Those are young. Those guys are just. I'm talking of people like Abedi Pele, Yeboah, Neodati Lamti, players that when you hear them, they're like, whoa, okay. He used to be Edward Ansah. Oh yeah, that was the goalkeeper back in the days. He used to play for stationery stores of Lagos. Forever. In fact, people thought he was a Nigerian, not knowing that he was actually what they call it. He was Ghanaian. Like Abdul was saying about our league, right? Our league used to be very interesting to watch back in the days. You used to see best of the best come out to play. But I will touch on that later. But the Ghanaian team today, yeah, it was very clear. As soon as they started very
But
well. They got that
Emmy,
penalty.
do you blame Ayew for the penalty? Because Eka was telling me he should have been
Yes.
Kudus
Yes.
or
You know why?
I said Partey
Why?
cannot take because I haven't seen Partey take a penalty in my life before. Like watching for, I've not seen it.
Let me tell you something. The best striker of the ball in their team is Mohamed Kudus. It doesn't matter how old he is. Ismaila Sarr played a penalty for Senegal.
Yeah.
And Ismaila Sarr plays in the championship, while Mohamed Kudus plays in the Eredivisie and plays Champions League football. You cannot tell me Mohamed Kudus is not more exposed than Ismaila Sarr. They are both Africans, right? Almost the same age.
Abdul said there is a designated penalty taker. So there's a hierarchy there.
Chelsea, I don't care about penalty. I know that's I know there's a hierarchy, but Kudus is your best striker of the ball. Give him the ball. As soon as the penalty was given, the guy went to the VAR and looked at it and said it was penalty. Andre Ayew picked up the ball, and do you know what the Uruguayans did? They went to mess up the penalty spot. That's their dark art. These are things that we should teach our kids. If you have a penalty, you need 4 people to stand around the penalty spot so that your opponents don't come and kick it around and make it so that it's hard for you to place the ball. And then when you play the penalty, it's not a good one. So when he took that penalty, I knew he was not confident. It was such a very weak penalty. Oh my God. He passed the ball to the keeper. I was like, oh my God, this kid, man, maybe you should just go. So the thing is Andre Ayew in this national team based on merit? And I don't think so. He shouldn't have started. He shouldn't still be starting for Ghana now. He's, those guys that he brought in the second half should have been the players that started. When they came in the those guys that came in the second half, they were more purposeful. All of a sudden, Ghana started playing, one touch kick, move on, pass and move football, and they were opening up the Uruguayans. They gave them a lot of trouble. If not Uruguay, if the game had continued the way the first half went, Uruguay would have qualified. They would have scored more goals. But those guys that they brought in for the two Ayew brothers, those guys play good football, and they actually showed that, hey, there is if you have a player based on experience, the player doesn't have to start. Not always. There's sometimes I know people say, yeah, they've let Ghana down so many times, bro. Like, and you know what? Let me tell you another thing, Abdullahi and guys. Andrew Ayew was in that stadium. He played that match in 2010 when Luis Suarez, handled the ball and Gian, put the ball on the post, right? Like he kicked it across the bar. That psychology should have eliminated him from taking any penalties in this game. Period. Like, it's very clear that will still be in his head. I saw when a penalty taker puts his hand on his waist, and the way he's very close to the ball, it tells me that penalty taker is maybe not really confident. And if the keeper goes the right way, the keeper will save the ball, right? everything was wrong about Ghana today. The two Ayew brothers should never start on the same page. I hopefully, I hope they probably retire from international football, because I believe Ghana has very good young players that are coming through the ranks all around Europe that actually can make the Black Stars proud in Cote d'Ivoire 2024 Nations Cup. That being said, I'm glad Uruguay also went out, because I couldn't stand Uruguay going through. That would have hurt even more, right? And then they would have gone to play Brazil. It would be a boring game. They'll kick themselves all around the park for 90 minutes. I like when the football cultures, from different continents clash. I don't really like when it's the same continent playing against the same. It doesn't make it. It doesn't make for a very fascinating game. But that being said, oh yeah, did you have a psychologist? So they just showed up? Come on, man. You need a psychologist in camp, and if you don't have one, it's going to affect your team. Oh yeah, they were pissed. The vote with your feet. The Uruguay team, they were so pissed. They were putting their hands on the referee. The referee dished out yellow cards. The security had to help the referee escape from the field. And just when they were leaving the field, Edison. So after Edison Cavani dived, like in the few seconds before the game was over, he was expecting the referee to go to the monitor and give them a penalty. And the referee, waved it off. A German referee, the guy waved it off and said, "Hey, this is not a penalty, and I'm not giving it." Right? Edison Cavani, and the Uruguayans raged on, but I like the referee. He stood his ground. He's an experienced German referee. I've seen him a couple of times in Champions League. And they chased they chased the referee. The referee and his linesmen. They chased them out of the field after they couldn't. Normally after the game is over, the referee and the linesman and the fourth official go to the center circle and stand, right? They go there, stand, and wait for the players to leave. They couldn't even get to the center circle. The Uruguayans chased them all around the field, and they had to be escorted out of the field with security. That was not even enough. When they were going out of the field, Edson Cavani pushed the VAR machine and it fell down. He pushed it and it fell. Yes. Suarez came off before because he was tired. Of course, after playing, he's old, man. He can't play for that long anymore.
Give me your take on Vincent Abubakar Cameroun.
Oh my God,
that was a cash money goal. Oh my God,
those guys wiped out our tears. I won't lie. What? Cameroon is the only African team that has beaten Argentina in 1990 and also Brazil in 2022 in the World Cup group stages. No other African team has beaten those two teams or even one of those teams in the World Cup. So Cameroon, say whatever you want to say, like what Abdul was saying, they found a structure. They actually because there are a lot of very good Cameroonian players in Ligue 1, in La Liga. The problem is because of this war going on in Cameroon currently between the francophone and the anglophone part of the country. Some of those anglophone players are not wanting to turn up for Cameroon, like Joel Matip.
Yeah.
Matip has said he will not honor any Cameroonian. But all those change.
But he came in for this World Cup, but Samuel Eto'o declined it. He came in for this World Cup. Eto'o said he did not join with the qualifier, so go back home. You're not joining us.
Yes, because of the way Matip behaved, right? Matip by himself, went to the press and started, talking trash, right? And that was one of the reasons Eto'o actually became the FECAFOOT president, because the Cameroon football was going down it was sinking at a very, very high velocity too. It was going down to the ocean floor. Though the guy has resurrected Cameroon football with Rigobert's song there. They are both two disciplinarians, and I know the two of them picked the team to play. People will say, well, why should we FECAFOOT? But if that works for them, those two guys are legends. They played at the highest level of football. Eto has played everywhere. He's won. He's probably one of the most decorated African players of all time. But if he can bring discipline, because that's one thing African teams lack: discipline,
Discipline.
organization, and and show that hey, we're here to build a project for the long term. Ah, Cameroon has a lot of good players that we've never seen, we've not even seen, and this team can only grow. The way they exited the competition, even after beating Brazil, will only make them, to believe even more and grow in confidence towards the next AFCON in Cote d'Ivoire.
I agree with you.
Yeah,
So,
I agree. In
development.
2014, in 2014, the Cameroon players refused to come out for their third game. Yeah, they had to. FIFA had to beg them and intervene because there was so much issues between them and Fekafoot at the time. So how that indiscipline has disappeared. That's why Onana, to me, man, Onana is gone. Man, he's probably not going to play for that Cameroon team unless maybe he comes out, apologizes, to what's his name, to
Eto, because it was Eto that told him
Eto
to
and
go. Eto told him to
yeah,
go.
Eto and Rigobert Song. Yeah, because the reason why Eto told him to go is Eto will not take any of that rubbish because Eto actually at some point he was the one paying for the Cameroonian players, to take on planes, to go for their World Cup qualifier or African Cup qualifier at some point because Feka Food became broke. They didn't have money. Their money was embezzled and all that stuff. So much corruption there. But he has come in, cleaned out shop, and he's kind of revitalizing the Cameroonian football. So I'm proud of them. Abubakar took his goal very well, very, very well placed header. Yeah, Edison didn't see what happened there. And it tells you something about this World Cup too. I want to drop a very good fact, right? 7 out of the 8 groups in this tournament have the third place team having 4 points. That has never happened in the history of the World Cup. 7 out of 8 teams out of the 8 groups in this tournament have the third team having 4 points and are still eliminated. Normally, 4 points is normally enough for you to go through to the second round. But this tournament is so competitive and has shown that man, there are no minnows in world football anymore. There's no perfect team. Every team can be penetrated with the right spirit, confidence, and ability. Teams are going after even the so-called big teams. I don't care what anybody says about hey, oh wow, the World Cup, the World Cup second round bracket looks filled with teams that nobody knows in this stage of the tournament. But man, they've earned the right to play. Japan has earned the right. Korea has earned the right. Senegal, Morocco, those teams have earned the right. Switzerland, all earned the right to be at this stage of the tournament. Nobody has been given a free fruit or a free lunch meal here. You play 3 games. Even after 3 games, I don't think. I don't want the World Cup to get 48 teams because then
They,
it will
they
water
will, they
down the
will,
competition.
they will
I know
that.
they are looking at
If
48 teams,
If Fatino
but
has already said it, they will.
yeah, but it's going to water down the competition because the round of 16 will now be the round of 32.
Because if
And that
Fatino
means
said
you have one
because of
more
the
stage.
third place, the best third, that was the reason they're doing that.
Yeah, I know. So that means what it will be now will be, teams will just want to get 4 points. You see, in this tournament, even after getting 4 points, it doesn't really guarantee that you get into the next round. That's why I love this Qatar World Cup. Because in the past, if you get 4 points, you almost 75% of the time you're actually going through. So um I just love this competition, and I'm going to look at the data to see where this competition ranks in the history of the World Cup. Especially in the group stages, the number of goals scored, the number of first first time teams going through into the round of 16. The number of top 10 FIFA ranked teams that left the tournament in the first round. Like this tournament is full of narratives, right? It's an amazing tournament. This if you love football, this has been a festival in these first 2 weeks of this competition. For sure.
I agree. Very good. And Emmy, do you give Korea a chance to beat Portugal? I did not give them a chance. I did not.
Yes,
I
they
did
have
not.
a chance.
And
They have a chance.
Ugme's
They have a
son,
chance.
what a
Portugal,
pass.
let me tell you something, right? Portugal is not invincible. They can be got at. They have a very old, back line.
Mm-hmm.
Although Ruben Diaz will come in the second round for sure, but Portugal can be got at. I believe that if Korea come up with a very good game plan, play them with that high intensity
I
energy,
think
and
they play
actually,
today now.
They play Korea today.
Who?
They are playing Switzerland next. They play Korea today. Korea beat them.
They played
2-1.
now. They beat Portugal now.
They beat Portugal.
Oh, they play. Sorry, they beat. So who is Korea playing? You
So
confused me.
Korea is
Abdullah.
playing.
Korea
It's
is
already. I already put
Korea
it
is
in
playing.
the. Look at the description here: Senegal versus England, USA, Holland,
So
Portugal, Switzerland,
so
Japan,
Korea is
Croatia,
playing.
Argentina,
Korea
Australia,
is.
and Korea is
Abdullah,
playing.
let's see it. Let's see the round 16.
I think Korea is playing Brazil,
Okay.
right?
Let me see. Yeah,
We
Korea
can
is playing
let's
Brazil.
see it.
Okay. This is it here.
Yeah, Korea is playing Brazil.
You didn't put the
That's
Korea
going to be a
game there.
tough match.
The Korea game is there. Is it not there?
You
The
didn't
Korea
put
game is
Yeah, he's there. They're playing Brazil.
So,
They're
Korea
playing
is
Brazil.
there.
Is
Korea
there
is there.
Brazil?
It's there.
I'm
Wow.
the only one who is not.
Yeah, they're
seeing-
playing Brazil on Monday.
Have you not seen it? Korea is there. They are playing on
No,
Monday.
I'm talking about the one you put down.
Yo, the down one. I didn't put Korea in the one down.
Yes.
Yeah, the one that's spinning. Yeah, is not. There's no Korea. The Brazil
wait.
Korea game is not there.
Wait to England, Senegal, USA, Holland, Portugal, Switzerland, Japan, Croatia, Argentina, Australia, Poland, France, Morocco,
Yeah,
Spain.
but
Okay.
you see these
Oh
rounds
my
of
God.
16. They're going to
Japan,
be a lot.
Japan, Croatia.
There's going to be some very weird
Wow.
results. What?
Japan, Croatia.
What do you say, Abdul?
Japan,
What happened to
Croatia.
Japan, Croatia?
That's 50-50.
Yeah, it's actually
Yeah,
50-50.
you can go either way. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Even Poland, Switzerland, man. I won't be
Portugal,
surprised if Switzerland
Switzerland.
knocks out Portugal. I won't be surprised at all. As ugly
I won't be
as
surprised Switzerland. I agree. I won't be surprised Switzerland knocks out Portugal.
even Morocco, Spain. That's a very good game. Man. That's a very good match.
Man, the round of 16 is poised, man. I think we'll see so much good football.
It's just
Like,
the
bro, by
Poland
the time
game that
these
is
teams
really
get to the quarterfinals, man, I tell you, Abdul, and King Black, this tournament will produce the right World Cup champions. There is not going to be ifs or buts. Oh, these people don't. Anybody that wins this tournament deserves to win it.
Yeah, I agree. So are you saying
Because
there's,
you
there's
are
no
going to
game
play
tomorrow?
against all the cultures of this world in football before you get to the final, for sure. You can't avoid it. Look at England. England is going to play Senegal. They probably have never played such a physical team before. And then the US is playing Holland. Holland has probably never played such a vibrant midfield three before.
Abdullah,
Yeah, tomorrow morning.
there's no US game
tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, tomorrow morning.
The first match is the first match of the round of 16. If you scroll up, you see it. The first match of the round of 16 is Holland. Yeah, it's Holland USA.
Oh my God.
Abdul, are you going to have suya? What are you going to have to eat to watch this game?
This is a goat meat pepper soup.
Tomorrow.
Ooh, I tell you, bro.
Tomorrow is Saturday. Chai weekend. They always
Goat
take.
meat pepper soup combo for this one.
Man, tomorrow's gonna be loaded, man.
Yep. Then we have Australia playing Argentina, which the Argentines are not careful. They could be knocked out too. Because those Aussies, they believe, and they can play. They're not scared.
I think
Oh more.
the easiest fixture on paper has to be France and Poland, man. The Polish
Yeah,
team are just
yeah, that one.
naive.
Yeah,
They are so naive. They are too
yeah. I
naive.
think Poland is so poor. Yeah, I think that's the only game you can easily call. The
No, no,
rest, if
this
you're a
this
gambling
this
person, you're gonna
this
struggle.
this demands special suya. So if I'm gonna have a suya
I'm
tomorrow, I'm
I'm
gonna
going
have
to
some.
get that suya.
I'm not just gonna have
If
any
you find
rubbish suya.
if you find
So where are you going to
Kilichi,
get this suya?
No,
Abdul,
no,
if
no,
you
no.
find
Like
You know
different
Kilichi.
restaurants, like
Abdul,
all
you
the
need to get
restaurants make suya.
Abasha. You need to get
No,
Abasha too.
no, all the restaurants make suya, but some of them are not really that
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
You know,
yeah, yeah.
some are really good.
Yeah.
So
Because I
Does Abdul
remember,
know Kilichi? Do you know Kilichi?
no Kelechi.
yeah, of course I know Chris
Kilichi.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Abdul
yeah,
is from Abdul speak Yoruba King. Yeah, Yoruba. He speak about to you.
Ah,
He's a Yoruba man. No?
eh?
He live in those.
I speak Hausa, and
He speak Yoruba.
yeah. So
Abdul can
we
speak
Yoruba
Yoruba.
men don't understand Yoruba as much. But
no, 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 no.
Abdul
My
speak
own Yoruba
Yoruba.
is
Abdul from those olden days. Olden days. Àwọn bàbá àgbàlagbà àwọn àgbà ńlá àgbà
the way you're saying Amagbanla. Uh, when I speak Hausa to my Hausa friends, they get really angry. They say I speak primitive Hausa like their parents. So I get that a lot.
It's understood. Wow, this is a big work up, man. Damn. Wow. Oh more. Damn. You don't even know which person's gonna come out of the quarterfinal or semis. This is tantalizing, man. This is
No,
tantalizing to him.
that's the right word, man. It's tantalizing. So there's two games tomorrow. Okay,
Tomorrow and there's two on Sunday, there's two Monday and Tuesday.
okay, okay. Oh, that's good. Oh wow.
Sunday is France versus Poland, England versus Senegal, Monday, Japan versus Croatia, Brazil, South Korea, and Morocco, Spain, Portugal, Switzerland. Oh man, this World Cup, man. This World
Where's
Cup.
NK, man? Where's NK?
And I don't know. I don't know where it went. I sent him the link already. Oh. He has the link. I don't know where NK went to. NK has the link now. I don't know. NK has the link. Oh. Get the link. I don't know where he went to. I don't know where he went to. So, Emmy, your take on Brazil because Brazil team doesn't look like a team. People say they play a team B, but team B, but look at the way they play. I'm like, I'm not convinced with them though.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not really convinced
I mean, how do you rate this Brazil team after this Cameroonian game?
because people are saying it's team B. I'm like team B, okay, but I'm still not convinced with them. Not as much as it's in team B because they are for me they are over relying too much on Neymar Junior.
Yeah, but didn't Militao play? Militao
Yeah,
started.
he started. Yeah,
Marquinhos started.
no, Bremer
no,
started. Bremer,
no, they used Militao
Bremer,
and Bremer.
Gexen Bremer.
Okay, did Marquinhos?
Daniel Alves played.
Okay, who was their left back?
Alex
Alex
Telles,
Telles.
Okay, let's tell. So who was their midfield then?
Fabinho, I think Bruno Guimaraes and somebody I've forgotten.
And
Fred
Fred,
started.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
and
Anthony Rodrigo and
yeah,
Gabriel Jesus.
That's an average team. Let's be honest.
yeah. But the
When
thing
you
is,
have
when they
Anthony, there's no potency in the team,
no, no. But
especially
the thing is,
when there's
with the
Gabriel
starting
Jesus up there.
when it's not working out for their starting 11, and they want to bring somebody on, these are the players they will bring in.
I think Brazil badly need a striker. They
You see,
badly
if
need
if Brazil
a number
if
9.
if Brazil had Vincent Abubakar, then I would
Uh,
say
they, they win the World Cup easy.
they'll win the World Cup. But they don't have. We all
Even
know,
if they they
Richarlison
don't
is
have a
not.
striker. For me,
They
yeah.
don't.
And
They
Gabriel
don't.
Jesus, I don't know, man.
Come on,
Brazil,
man.
man, that guy. It's just like Musiala. It's a Musiala that calls himself a striker. He's not a good striker. He's not a striker. Gabriel Jesus is not a good striker.
Do you know what Daniel Ronaldo said about him? Daniel Ronaldo said you are bringing Gabriel Jesus, someone that cannot even give you 25 goals in a season. You're bringing him to do what?
I think Firmino should have come to the World Cup, man. This is a World Cup for experienced people, man. Firmino would have been the killer, man. Up front, honestly, it would have, especially the way that guy touches the ball. Instead of looking for Rodrigo to come and play number 9, number 10, and all those things, he would have just put Firmino there. He would bring all the wingers into the game. That's what he does. He does it with effortlessly. I mean, Firmino would have just been the pass instead of Jesus for me. I think
Vincent Abubakar.
Firmino in that Brazil team, it will just be devastating. It will just be too much techniques all around the place.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, this is gonna be a big match, a tantalizing match. A very good weekend, man. Good weekend of the ball. Very good. So let's do some potential opposition bit by bit. I've been looking at the matches now for the round of 16, one after the other.
Yeah.
So go ahead, go.
See, this is difficult moment. I want to put a disclaimer out there that I'm not judging based on preference, and I'm not adamant that these are the best teams. Most of most of the teams I will pick is just based on my just based on my instinct. There's no way I can defend the teams, but I'm just gonna you know pick on who my emotions tells me might come true. So it's not based on football reasoning, really. Netherlands, USA. See, there's two things there. I love Van Gaal and I love the American team. So do I think the American team can overpower Van Gaal, or Van Gaal will? I'm not sure. Maybe there's a story for Van Gaal in this World Cup. I know he's been ill and he's just recently recovered.
Yeah.
I pick US.
You pick this to go to. Wow.
US to go through. Yeah,
Wow.
I think they can score. But I think he can hold the Dutch from scoring. The way they play football and I keep saying that's one thing I've just newly learned in this World Cup is the importance of playing accurate passes with precision. I think our kids are losing that precise passing, and I think it makes a difference for you as a footballer. The Americans will play a better Dutch football than the Dutch tomorrow. So I think USA to go through.
And it's confirmed this afternoon. Christian Pulisic is fit to play tomorrow.
Yeah, he's gonna play. Yeah.
He is fit to play tomorrow.
Yeah. So I pick USA for the next game. Argentina, Australia. I'll pick Argentina for the obvious reasons. That's just emotions. I've not seen the Australians play, so
Tomorrow we see them play tomorrow.
So I'm just speaking by name. Argentina versus Australia. Oh, okay. Argentina is the bigger footballing nation. So that's why I'm picking Argentina. France, Poland. I can pick that based on football. And I'll say the French will go through.
Continue.
England, Senegal.
That's tough.
Okay. My heart wants Senegal to go through because the World Cup is just a celebration. I just want it to be that kind of World Cup. That's it. But then my head is telling me England will go through by something unexpected. maybe 89th minute goal or something like that, or 91 minutes penalty. Something that is debatable. So I'll say England will go through. Japan, Croatia. Mm. Croatia has experience. Japan is a workhorse. I'm sure they're not too tired. I pick Japan. Brazil, South Korea. If there's an upset, I will not be shocked, but I'll just pick Brazil. I can't explain it, so I don't want to waste people's time. So I pick Brazil. Morocco, Spain. If there's going to be upset in this World Cup, there's the game I think there will be most likely. The probability of having an upset in this game is very likely. So for the sake of the World Cup, I'll just pick Morocco. And Portugal will be lucky, so it will be Portugal to win against Switzerland.
Fair enough. So let me write your position now, so I will not forget. Let me write it down. I'll come to you guys soon, though.
You're writing it down. Now I've forgotten, man.
Oh, you better remember. How do you forget? You better go back. I remember some of it. USA.
That was because some of it I was just guessing.
You better remember. I'm not writing it down. What's my okay.
What the crazy thing about predictions is that once the game is about to start, your instinct begins to predict something else.
Exactly, though. It happens.
A day before, you might predict Japan to this thing, but that same day, the instinct begins to think otherwise. I mean, football is that crazy.
So the first one, Abdul, you chose USA.
Let me see again. Scroll down. Let me go through.
So
them.
you said the first one is US. So the first one is USA.
USA. Second one, Argentina. France.
Okay.
England.
Argentina. Okay. France. England. Okay.
Japan.
England. Japan. Morocco. And then Portugal.
No, Brazil.
Okay. Japan. Brazil. Okay.
Morocco and Portugal.
Brazil, Morocco, and Portugal.
Yep.
Morocco, Portugal. This friend. I might see some upset in this World Cup. This World Cup is weird, man. The way I'm watching it, some upset is happening, man. So USA. My pen is not writing again. I'm doing. What other place are you living at? Yeah, you started using your juju for my pen. My pen is catching code. See, I'm beginning to fear you.
You're blaming me for not having a pen?
No, my pen is not working. What kind of juju are you using? I was given this pen at my workplace. It's a special pen given to me by my boss. Now it's not even working anymore. Oh, wow. USA, Argentina, Leo Messi. Okay. Argentina.
Or should I say tomorrow? Eh? If US, Holland. Hey, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's gonna be a very, very. I think that game will go to extra time.
It's possible. England,
Yeah.
Japan. We are choosing predictions, so I'm writing out Abdul's prediction out. Japan,
Oh,
Brazil.
Abdul, what the Abdul say? Who the Abdul say will go Go,
So Abdul
through
choose
Netherlands.
Abdul choose USA, Argentina, France, England, Japan, Brazil, Morocco, and England
No, the last game is
Yeah,
Portugal.
and Portugal.
and Portugal. Sorry, Portugal, Japan,
Abdul, you just went for the
USA,
top, the bet,
Argentina, France,
the higher
England,
seeded
Japan,
teams.
Brazil.
See, I won't talk about this England Senegal until tomorrow when we talk about their games, right?
Mm-hmm.
But tomorrow's games, man, US will beat Holland. I see Australia taking Argentina to penalties.
We shall see. We
I
shall
don't know what will
see.
happen in that game after, but I think Argentina, Australia will go to penalties.
So, Mr. Abdul, here is your prediction, sir. See, I've written it out. See,
You can't see the light is too. The light is very low.
ah, my light to see. How can I show it now? See, Abdul, you see.
Yeah. It's better.
So, you see your prediction.
Don't worry, I can remember now.
Yep.
Yeah, so your prediction is up here. So I already put it here. So don't worry. So your prediction is here. So don't worry. It's here. Put on here. If one of them miss, don't worry. King, go yeah, predict too.
Let me see the table.
Okay. So we have. Oh, so these are the tables.
Netherlands, US.
Yeah, Netherlands, US.
I feel like Netherlands will make this.
Oh, they will make it. Okay. Based on
In as
that.
much as I think USA have this energy, they have no clinical edge. They really don't have any clinical edge. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Netherlands. How many goals
Because
did Netherlands?
have you seen the report of have you seen the report of Livanga? Livanga said most of the players are not playing tomorrow. They have flu.
Most of the player or some of the player?
I think majority of them are not playing because they have flu too. They have flu. They catch flu yesterday.
Wait, is this round of 16 already?
Yeah.
Wait, oh.
There's round of 16.
How many goals did Netherlands concede before now?
I think is it two? I think two goals.
Yeah, this is why I feel like USA will not score. I feel like they will play well, but like there's this edge with experience. I think
I
it's a
agree.
one. Yeah. I think it might just from one corner or one dodgy this thing. I think Netherlands will go through there. I don't really see USA doing anything. But I won't be surprised if USA wins anyway. But Netherlands, I'm picking Netherlands. Not because I want them to win, but I just feel like they will keep possession of the ball away from them. If Van Dijk is playing, if what's his name? This Ajax defender and Ake, I think that defense is too strong for them. I think it's too strong for them. And Dumfries and Gakpo and Memphis Depay. I think they have more clinical edge than USA, and they have more experience in the squad as well. So I think
So
that
you're
could
going
be the
for you're going for Holland, okay?
yeah, Netherlands. And for Argentina, Argentina win. I think
Argentina,
it
okay.
might be more comfortable than we think for that Argentina game.
Then next,
Next one, France, Poland,
France,
maybe a 1-0 win. France.
France. Okay,
I'm not convinced about France at all. But I don't
okay.
think there's an upset in this game for
France, okay.
England, Senegal. Ah, it's looking like one dodgy VAR decision, one penalty for Hurricane. It's looking like that type of game. Uh, Senegal win. I think if Senegal set up very well, they defend and counter press very well. I think they can make it in this game. I think they can. Their
The
defense is not
Triangle
that
Lions of
strong.
Senegal. Okay,
Yeah, I think they could win. I think there's a
okay.
chance. You could go into
Uh,
penalties too. Japan, Croatia. This game, man. If Croatia are going to win, it's going to be in 90 minutes. They better win and just they better score early and just shut up shop. That's it. If they decide to go toe to toe, trying to take this game above second half, Japan will just kill them. Yes, they are just too athletic, too quick. Too, I mean, the way Croatia moves the ball, although they pass the ball with experience really well, but I don't, I don't see them lasting for long time. They have tired legs. Kovacic, Brozovic, Modric, you know, and up front they don't really have this quick attacking play. So I think Japan will beat Croatia. I think they. I think if it goes length, if it goes beyond 90 minutes, I think Japan will win. But
Japan.
I won't be
Okay.
surprised if Croatia win. But my pick is Japan because of how they can press, how they can team two v one, 2v1 on each player. I think that will
So
stop them.
then Brazil, South Korea.
Do I see upset in this game?
Maybe. I think so.
Ah, because Brazil have not been scoring early. They have been kind of like passing the ball, all ball to Vinicius, all ball back to midfield. Can South
I think
Korea not have
Brazil might win with quality because they have very good quality.
But what if the South Korea are structured? If they are very structured, even look
It's
at the first
possible.
the goals Brazil have scored so far, they are just like it's not like they walk their way except the Richarlison goal. Only Richarlison goal is the first one is a rebound, the second goal is out of nowhere in a very tight space. Beautiful goal. The third one is Casemiro that doesn't even score. And since then they didn't score against Cameroon. Can we see an offset here? Can we see this going to extra time?
It's possible.
There is likelihood, but I think at the end of the day, maybe Brazil. I'll just go
Brazil.
for Brazil for the sake of Brazil. But I will be surprised of an upset knocking out Brazil because this competition is just ridiculous at this time. So Brazil will go through, maybe. Then Morocco and
Okay.
Spain, man. That game, man. That's a match. That's a
So who are
match
you
to
going for?
that's a match to watch. It's hard to predict. We can say Morocco will pull an upset and Spain will just start passing them around and all.
Okay.
Um,
Who are you going for?
uh, I'll go for Morocco wins in penalties.
Okay.
Uh, I see this going more than 90 minutes.
Okay, then the last match.
Ah, Portugal, Switzerland. I'm seeing Switzerland win. So maybe penalties too,
Yeah, penalty is there. So maybe the extra time and penalties.
or extra time. Yes, I'm seeing
Switzerland.
Switzerland just finding a way to pull an upset on
Oh,
Portugal.
okay, Steve, give me your prediction. Oh,
Right, I'm going for USA.
wait, co-host. Let me put co-host here. Hold on. I'm putting co-host. Co-host. Okay, so USA. Okay.
And I'm going for an upset. I'm going Australia will win.
Excuse.
Yeah.
Wait. Excuse. What?
Yeah, I'm going for it. I think there could be an upset, and that's going to be the game.
Excuse me.
Yep.
So
You
you're
heard.
telling me Leo Messi is getting knocked out in the round of 16?
Yep.
Social media, Twitter will blow out. Twitter will blow out. Oh my God, Australia! Wow.
Then I'm going for France. Then I'm going.
Wow.
England will win, but it will go to extra time. It's gonna at 90 minutes. It'll be 2-2, and it go to extra time, and England will win in extra time.
Yeah, I see that
Okay.
happening too.
England. Okay. Then the next one,
Japan. I'm going Japan.
Japan. Japan. Okay.
Then I'm going Brazil.
Brazil. Okay.
And Spain are getting knocked out.
So we're going for Morocco.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Portugal will win.
Portugal. Portugal. Mr. Blue Eyes, how you doing, sir?
So we
I
are
did,
all
man.
so
What
we are
up?
all
What up? What
voting
up?
for Spain. Blue Eye.
Hey, okay.
Mr. Blue Eyes, how you doing?
I did, man. I hear
So,
you.
firstly,
Hey,
Nana spoke.
Elis.
I think Nana spoke. Maybe he went to go and drink Gary, or he might come back. I don't know. Give me your take on Ghana, Andrew Ayew, and your boy,
Yeah.
Abubakar, Vincent Abubakar.
Yeah. I want to start by apologizing to Nana because yesterday I was advocating for what's his name? Crystal Palace guy.
Andrew Ayew. Jordan Ayew.
Jordan, yeah. And he had a shitter today, man. He had a shitter. Again, though, I'm not sure if the coach used him properly, but that's not an excuse. He's practically one of the most experienced players in that side, so he should be able to play even in the defense when called upon. And yes, and in this game today, he was found wanting. He was nowhere to be seen. I expected so much from him, but I thought he had a very, very, very subpar game. The coach took him out, I think, in the second half.
Yep.
And the kid that came in, what's his name? Al-Ma'id. What's his name?
Kamaluddin Sulaiman.
Hi.
Kamaradino.
That boy can play ball. That boy can play ball.
Oh, he's good. Very direct. Yeah,
I'm
very
telling
direct.
you.
I'm very purposeful. Yeah.
Yes.
The ball started. The ball started staying in the Uruguayan half more when he came on.
Thank you.
Can somebody tell me why that kid didn't start?
Can you tell me? That's what I'm like.
Exactly.
Coach.
It's all politics now. I don't. That's our problem. It's all politics. He had to start his mentors' kids. In the most crucial game in Ghanaian history.
And even the kid from the right. Even the kid from the right was good. No, not Kudus.
Yeah,
the two wingers he brought in.
Yeah, he brought two players in.
They were very
Kamal
good.
Dean guy,
Very good.
and the second guy he brought in too was there impacting those. That second guy was so direct. He caused all kinds of problems.
If those two had started, it would have been a different result, man.
I'm telling you.
I agree. That's why the guy stepped down. That's why the coach stepped down. Because he probably saw it that there is nothing else for me here.
He did?
Yes, he did. He stepped down. Yeah.
What about
he did the honorable thing?
What about Chris Hughton?
I don't know whether Chris Hughton becomes their next coach. I don't know what happens to them next. Because Ghana football right now.
But Chris Hughton is technical director.
Yeah,
he's upstairs. He's upstairs.
Yeah.
He's like the what's this guy that just left Manchester United that was supposed to go upstairs?
Okay, so continue.
Yeah, so for me, I was really, really disappointed in Jordan Ayew. I don't know, like Amy and Abdul were saying, for those two players not to have started that game is criminal. And then Amate, I'm not sure what happened to Amate. Amate was all over the place because I thought he was the voice of reason in that defense.
No, I've actually saw it too, that Amate doesn't even carry the leadership prowess in that Ghanaian team. They lack. See, when they went a goal down after they lost the penalty, actually, what I expected the leaders in that team to do was to say, "Hey guys, Let's just stay together, pass the ball among ourselves, keep it tight, keep it simple, show for each other, and just hold on for the next 10, 15 minutes because these guys are going to come at us. And that would have helped them to, even just qualify. Because the reason why South Korea started balling in the other game was because they found out that Ghana was losing. That gave them the impetus to actually push Portugal. But sorry, Blue Eyes, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, no problem, man. So yeah, and then this guy, I don't know what kind of striker he is, man. That Inaki guy. Nah, like if you want to be Giroud, be Giroud. Don't try to be Giroud and not be Giroud. How can you be a hold-up striker and you can't hold up?
No, he's not a hold-up striker though.
What is he?
That kid is more like he's almost the same thing, the same profile like in Ketia. They are the modern strikers. They don't hold up. They're not target men or or point strikers. They're not box strikers. Yeah, and that's the problem with this modern football coaching. I know Abdul will come out for me, but you see, these kids, they are being coached wrongly and they are being developed wrongly. If you want to develop them like Mitrovic, you know how Mitrovic is, who is an all-round striker currently and one of the all-round strikers in the world. Yeah, develop them that way. If you want them to be, play as supporting striker role, play in a two-striker system, then develop. But the problem is most of these kids are being developed as supporting strikers, but no team plays with supporting strikers anymore. You understand what I mean, right? Back in the days, we used to have two-striker systems. Most teams play two-striker systems. These days, most teams play a lone striker with that extra number 8 or number 10 in midfield. And that's a problem. So that's a problem for kids that have that profile, like Williams, like even Havertz. Like, you can count so many of these young kids coming through the line now that are not strikers and are not number 10s and are not number 8s either. You understand? So they find, it's so difficult to find where the best position is for them to impact the opposition. So, yeah.
So go ahead, let's continue.
Yeah, so again, the problem is Inaki Williams was like, you can tell Uruguay wanted to keep Inaki Williams visible. And they succeeded in doing that. So they saw his play, every move he made. They were able to monitor him. The problem with Ghana is they couldn't diversify that attacking option. Everything went through who? Kudus. Not Inaki, Kudus.
Kudus was brilliant in the Blue Eyes.
He was fantastic, but the thing is, you know what Uruguay said before this game, in my humble opinion, they say, if Kudus is going to beat us, we accept. That was exactly what they did. Because I found Kudus he was so good, but they kept him in front of them. That was the problem. So, and that's why I'm going back to Inaki, because Ghana needed relief up front, man. So much relief. It wasn't even funny. There was no relief at all. Except when anytime Kudus is coming with the ball. I don't know what happened to the Ayew brothers. And I'm not here to point fingers. But they needed relief up front because Uruguay was trying to rack up goals. Why couldn't the Ghanaians steal another goal? Why?
As soon as I saw those two starting, I thought, nah, there's a problem here. The two of them starting are a kind of liability.
Yeah, Abdul, you're right, man. Yesterday I was trying to convince Nana that they have to start with that Jordan boy, but I was so disappointed today, Abdul. My God, I was so disappointed. I trusted this guy so much, because he's for the streets. His mean streak, everything. I was hoping that he can match up with this Uruguayan hot blood, But the guy go there, man.
No, the guy went dead, man.
He went nothing. I said, what is this? And then you bring in these two boys in the second half, and they come in and they put together a masterclass performance. Not even subpar, masterclass.
They destroyed the Uruguayans, man.
They destroy Uruguay, man. I'm like, these are the boys we're supposed to be bringing to Chelsea, not some of these golf players.
Kudus is being linked to Chelsea Blue Eyes. Don't worry, you might get him.
Nah, and you give person ball, he beats you, go. He beats you, move. Beat you, move. You know, but apart from that, you know, it's unfortunate. Another thing that really pissed me off is this is sort of, you know, based on narratives. This is a revenge game for Ghana, and I was hoping that, you know, Ghana would at least try and draw blood.
But Blue Eyes, why did Andrew Ayew miss that penalty?
No, I can't. You can't put it on the penalty, man. I'm not not blaming him. Of course, why did he miss it? But just overall play. Overall play, there were no answers for the Black Stars. And another boy they should have brought in long time ago was that, I don't know, is there any Ghanaian here? Number 8, Kere. That boy, he came in too late. He came in too late again. That guy could have brought balance. I don't know what happened to Thomas Partey, man.
It looks suspect, man.
I don't know what happened to Thomas Partey, man. But you know,
he just looks ordinary.
He looks ordinary, my brother, man. He looks ordinary, man.
It doesn't look like he plays in Europe at all.
No, not at all, man. However,
can we call it Ateta attacks?
I don't know what it is, man. However, if you look at senior par, you know there's par and there's senior par. Senior par, you know who senior par is? Suarez. But Suarez came there and put together a clinic.
Suarez.
I was shocked, man, with the quality of football Suarez played on the world stage.
I'm asking myself, how did Barcelona allow Suarez to leave?
I was shocked, Abdul.
That guy is one of the best. Is the best. One of the best that Europe has seen
in a long time. In
the past
world football. Thank you. And I say this with so much reservation because of what that guy has done to me in 2010, and then at Chelsea, in Liverpool to Ivanovic. Like I hate the guy as a football fan. But
look, if the guy was Argentine or Brazilian, he would have won the Ballon d'Or at least once.
Comfortably. That level of football under all the broken limbs, like he's literally a geriatric, and I hate to use that word, but with that kind of level of IQ, live emotion, oh boy, that guy deserves a special award this World Cup. Where he was putting the ball, how he put the defenders in very, very difficult positions. You know, when you make a defender defend from his weak side, you got it. And that's what happened to Amati. Amati was all over the place. So again, man, Suarez, man. I don't know if this was a one-off game, if it was emotion speaking louder than talent. I don't know what it was, but Luis Suarez was world class. That was a world class performance, ladies and gentlemen. You can't even take any, like no other, like he overshadowed that guy that scored the 2 goals is not bad too.
Okay, the guy. Okay, Azagata.
He's not bad. He's not bad. He's cold. He's got a nose for goal. But you know, again, the way everything played out, like everybody got their own fair share.
Yeah.
Ghana collect, Uruguay collect. Everybody go home.
You pack your bag and go.
Everybody go home, man. Tough.
Bryce, your boy, your boy.
Who?
Vincent Abubakar. That is it.
I have a question for you. You know, Abdullah.
NK called it cash money goal. He said it's a cash money.
Abdullah, you know, anytime we come to your stream, you're the only one that is you're always the one asking the panelists questions. So today, I would like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Can you please explain to us who you're going to take to war, Vincent Abubakar or Osimhen? And I want you to use your footballing. Hold on, use your footballing head.
Can I give my own opinion as well?
Yeah, giving me.
Yeah, please. It's for everybody.
Giving me difficult.
My answer is so. Remove emotions, man. It's Vincent Abubakar.
Head and shoulders. That
guy plays street football on a high level.
Yes, I'll go for Abubakar.
Very difficult to do. To translate your street football
into
to
this
high level football.
Thank you.
It's that's what Suarez can do.
Yes.
It's not easy. That's what Kanu Nwako can do.
Yes.
That's what Okocha can do.
Yes.
It's
man.
not easy at all to transition. I mean, to translate your street football to high level football. It's Aboubakar. Osimhen is not even close. He can't even.
No.
Anyway, let me just stop there.
Osimhen is still young, but I'll go for Vincent Abubakar. Blue eyes, the level of football that guy is playing.
No. Abdullahi, that's not the way to look at it, because if
I'm an Osimhen fan, yes.
I know.
But Aboubakar is a street baller.
Yo, what's up, guys? What's up, everyone, man? How you guys doing?
Aboubakar is a street baller.
Blue eyes. I see what you're talking about, bro.
What's that?
I see what you're talking about, bro.
About what?
I think England might win this World Cup, bro.
Stop. Don't try to deflect from what happened today. Your file is sitting on my desk. Your file is sitting on my desk.
No, you know why I say this, bro?
I think
When you look at the group, bro.
Wilton is an informer.
Don't mind Wilton.
No, Abdul. When
He comes here and he
look at
starts
the group, right?
interrogating.
Abdullah, can you pull up the group standing? Can you please pull up the group
Don't pull up nothing.
Abdullah,
don't fall for this.
Why
don't fall for this trap.
Please pull up the group standing, please.
Why should I put up the group standing?
No, so I can show Blue. That's my point. Why I think England's gonna win this World Cup.
I don't need for you to prove me to anything.
Abdullah, please, can you please pull it up? I'm trying to show Blue Eyes my prediction. Why I think.
Abdullah, don't pull up anything.
Please, Abdullah, please, bro.
Please,
Chelsea the best, bro. Please pull it up, bro. Please,
no,
bro.
thank you.
Shout out to Nigeria.
Listen, your file is on my desk, Vilton. It's on a special folder. I put it in a special folder because today the hunter became the hunted. I'll let down settle with you, Vilton, and I hope you see what happened. I know you played a sub-pan team, you played your team B or whatever you want to call them, but the Cameroonians ran you to the ground, brethren. Vilton, they ran you to the ground, and I think you saw what I saw. So we got to talk about that game, Vilton. We have to talk about that game.
Bro, like that game showed me that. That game showed me that I think Brazil, the furthest Brazil goes to this World Cup is the quarterfinal max.
No,
because I believe that South Korea might even kick them out. Because I think that losing against Cameroon in that fashion, I think it might mess the locker room up. I think Brazil might be going home earlier than expected. I had them winning this tournament, but
I'm not falling for this trap, man. Abdullah, please don't fall for what this boy is trying to do.
Let's continue.
Exactly. Good.
No.
Don't fall
Abdullah,
for this.
Please pull up the group standing. I'm trying to show this guy something, but
don't show me anything. We're talking about something very important before you came.
Go ahead.
What were we talking about again, guys?
We're talking about Aboubakar and Osimhen.
Yes, exactly.
Aboubakar is a street footballer, and I will take him any day, anytime to war.
No, but my problem is, you say Osimhen is young, that it's not fair to compare them, but Osimhen has played in world-class teams.
Yep.
You see, that's what I'm saying. Osimhen has played in world-class teams. Aboubakar, what's the biggest team he's played for?
Porto.
Did he even stand for Porto?
Yeah, it was a striker in Porto when he was.
He was their main guy in Porto, man.
Porto was the main guy in Porto.
He was their main guy in Porto. He just followed money to Saudi league. That's why he went to Saudi Arabia league.
Nah,
was it Besiktas or what?
I'm taking that guy to war ahead of Osimhen. Head and shoulders.
Remember what we said yesterday? Any team that has Aboubakar has the chance to score. Any team. If you give Brazil this Aboubakar, they'll win the World Cup. You cannot say the same for Osimhen.
The guy is a cold-hearted striker.
Like that goal. NK told me that goal is called cash money. I was just laughing when he was talking. NK, that goal is called cash money. Cash money.
The way he scored it.
Aboubakar is an 80s striker.
Yeah, he's an old school. He's from the old school, man.
It doesn't really matter. Maybe the rest of you are defending.
Yeah.
Just leave him up front. He will do all the damage necessary there.
Yeah, exactly. He's a top-class striker, man. That's why I'm saying, Abdullah, this is the reason why when we talk about Osimhen, sometimes you think we're trying to be mean.
I get what you
see. You see levels. There's levels, and then there's levels.
I know there's levels. I agree, but I agree because Abubakar is a straight footballer. I can't take that one away from you. Osimhen too. Osimhen will get here, but you see that it's 23, so he has a long way to go. So
No. Listen, listen, Osimhen is already a different kind of profile from Abubakar. So getting there is on Osimhen's path, not like because Abubakar is I think is a kind of striker that runs at the end of a ball. He knows how to run at the end of the ball, which means he can predict where the ball can be at different times of the day. And today against Brazil,
that header.
No, Abdullah, you're disrespecting that goal. It's not the header, it's the run. That run to the header. Whatever he did there, I don't know what
They no born away. It's going to Manchester. Send it back to Manchester. No born away. They no born away.
That shuffle before he got to that header. Yo, look at how they celebrated that goal now. I think this is the first time Cameroon beat Brazil, right?
Yeah, this is the first time. Emi said the World Cup. They are the first. I think they beat Argentina in 90. What year was 1990 something? What did they call it? And they are second to beat. They also beat Cameroon in the World Cup 2022 also too. So record breaker.
Yeah, congratulations to Cameroon, but too little, too late.
Abubakar needs to come to the Premier League and be earning 100 grand per week, man. All that Besiktas Saudi Arabia stuff is doing.
The problem is what team is going to take him and make him a number one?
It doesn't matter. An Aston Villa, a West Ham, he will contribute.
You know who did that? And almost fade. He didn't fade though, but what's his name? Asamoah again.
Asamoah Gyan has never been to the gym before in his life, man. God damn, man. That guy thinks if he's dancing, it's like going to the gym. He just dances at home and thinks, oh, that's good enough for my fitness.
Well, he scored big goals for Sunderland, though. He scored goals, though. Chai.
Yeah, but he couldn't survive the physicality. It's like, my brother, they want to kill me here.
Asamoah Gyan. And Blue Eyes, we did not believe. We did not predicted it.
South
Korea beating Portugal. And that owed me some pass.
That pass. Listen, that pass
of the tournament. Man.
That pass
of the tournament.
Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. That pass. I don't even know what to say, man. That is one of the coldest attempts at ending a game that I have seen in a long time.
Before he that pass, he beat three players from the midfield.
That was one of the coldest attempts at putting a game to an end that I've ever seen in football.
You see, that shows when you play next to Hurricane.
Yes.
Hurricane, you got to look for him every time.
Exactly.
And you got to look for him with intelligent pass.
Absolutely. A very good point. That's a manifestation of a Kane partnership right there. You're right.
He has gone through that motion in his mind
over
a million times.
Thank you.
Hurricane.
This is just an automated process. Absolutely.
Nobody can give. It's difficult to find a striker in this World Cup that will give that kind of pass.
And you know what's funny? Somebody said that the level of I think it was some pundit in the US, that the level of football in this World Cup is unorthodoxly is on I don't know if that's a word, but is strangely higher than many World Cups that have passed. Then I asked myself why, and because of the product that I support, I wonder which league has the highest representation in this World Cup.
That's one thing. Another thing, Blue Eyes, is just the start of the season.
Players are fresh.
They are fresh for most league. I'm starting to like this Winter World Cup now. Players are fresh. They are not exhausted. They haven't gone through a long season.
So they can play football
to a high level consistently.
Yeah. Exactly, but
that you mean some pass blind.
That pass.
It's easier to find it in the World Cup here.
That pass, yeah.
the
Killer
calmness.
pass. That's called a killer pass.
You only have that pass if you've been playing next to a hurricane for so long,
All the
you
time.
know. Because I mean, do you think it's easy to run with the ball for such a long distance and make a cool pass like that? My
Keep
God.
chasing somebody.
I think he's just a quality player. They're saying because he plays next to Hurricane, he's trying to take credit away from him. He's always been that type of player. He's got that quality every day of the week. So
Black,
That's
black.
true. That's
What he
true.
did,
yeah, because Hurricane just started talking into the midfield to pass the ball like 4 years ago. Son have been that type of player from the onset. So sometimes he just goes off for a couple of games and not play well. But when it comes clutch, man,
no. We are not talking about him not being a good player. We are saying that what do you call it? Um,
That
what's the
pass.
right word? Not just the pass. It's the whole thing that he went through, running from almost the center circle and making a cool pass like that. That's very Messi-esque, or how do you say it? That's what
yeah, I
separates.
get.
That's what separates players like Messi from other players. To make to It's like it's like you froze. He froze the entire picture, and everybody was running. Your mind has to be in slow motion at that point, while everybody's mind is still running at 100 miles an hour. To do that kind of thing, it's almost like you freeze everything around you.
Yeah,
So
that's. I think it's just the style of play. Like I think it was a counter attack, right?
yeah,
Because I didn't see the goal. I'm still going to go and watch the highlights again. He made that type of run that led to a goal now in the Premier League. It was the goal
King,
of
King,
goal
King, it
of the
was a
season.
corner.
He
It was a
dribbled.
corner. No, it was a corner. And one of the Portugal players knocked the corner out. And he knocked it straight to him in song. And
Ah,
when he knocked it,
that's
I was
what
like, game
that's
over.
what
Game
that's
over.
what Son loves. Counter attack. You give him that kind of ball, he will punish you. He has that
Game
pass
over.
in him. He's not a brick like Sterling. Yes, you think if it's Son and Kane, we will not be saying England for the World Cup. You think if it's Son, Kane, and Foden up front, you think it's not going to be a different level.
You just woke up today and
Sure,
you
sure.
you have Sterling on your in your file.
Whenever I see those type of counter attacking this thing,
You think
I
of
expect
Sterling.
yes now because of the hype. They say he scored 100 goals.
Of
I
course, he
beg,
scored 100 goals. What are you talking about? He scored
please,
100 goals.
yeah, Lukaku scored 100 Premier League goals. Let's just leave it.
Who is playing tomorrow?
So, Blue Eyes, give me your prediction for tomorrow.
Tomorrow, US versus
Blue
Holland,
Eyes,
Argentina versus Australia.
Blue Eyes, give me your
I'm
prediction for
not, I'm
tomorrow.
not, I'm not giving my own prediction. No.
Okay, you go then. I'll come to Blue Eyes. You
All
go.
right.
Oh, yeah.
Let me go.
Hey, so my prediction, man, US, man, our US game tomorrow morning. Shoot.
Oh, but
It's
why
go,
liver they cut you, man? Chai.
man.
Nah, liver not
See,
supposed to cut you for
the
this game. No way, man.
no. Holland is very. They have a very experienced coach, and they have a good goal scoring player in Gakpo. Apart from that, Holland is pathetic. I just pray what happened to Canada doesn't happen to US. They have to learn to manage. Anyway, I'll pick US. I'll pick US. I'll go with my
USA.
gut.
Okay, so
My
the
gut
next.
tells me Australia will disappoint Argentina tomorrow.
Wow, that's the second person to say it. Steven already said it already. Wow.
Yeah, I have a feeling Argentina because I watched Argentina. That last game they played, in their Mexico game, the last one they played, who did they play again?
Mexico, Saudi Arabia, and Poland.
Was it Poland they played?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they played Poland. Nah, Poland will be team. Australia will give them more pepper soup, more
So,
fire tomorrow, more trouble.
so USA,
Yeah, and those
Australia.
boys
Who
they
do
play
you?
together in the same league. Yeah, France, I think France will beat Poland. I don't know. Senegal to take it from England on Sunday afternoon. Yeah. We'll put the matter for God on that Sunday afternoon.
Japan, Croatia.
Coming in from
I
the
think
coast.
But that's me tonight. But I
I
don't
think
think
Japan will beat
like
Croatia.
what? Wow.
I think
Japan.
Croatia feel tired. I feel they are tired. They came second in that group too. I think Japan. I see Japan.
So are we seeing
taking care of Croatia.
are we seeing all Chichonchon quarterfinal?
No. Brazil beat South Korea.
So you go for Brazil, okay?
Yeah. I think
Brazil.
Brazil. Then the last two. Let me see. Scroll down.
Okay.
Morocco beat Spain. Morocco beat
Okay.
Spain.
Then
Switzerland will beat Portugal.
I can't believe he say Morocco will be Spain now. The Spain that you are tipping to as the best team.
No, I
in this
never said
competition.
Spain win the World Cup. No, I always said Brazil win the World Cup. I like Spain. I know Spain started this World Cup. I
And
agree.
if Emi wants to hype a team, he will say, Luis Enrique?
You also like Luis Enrique too. So don't make
Blue
it
Eyes,
look like
give me a
it's just-
prediction for tomorrow. Blue Eyes, go ahead.
Has he predicted Portugal?
Yeah, he says Switzerland to win.
Switzerland.
Yeah?
I think Switzerland will be Portugal. Yeah.
Blue Eyes,
Switzerland.
yeah,
You're
talk.
telling me
I don't think he will
Sue
this
will
Portugal
go out
team.
in round of 16. Sue.
If South Korea can beat Portugal, although people say, well, they rested a couple of players, but Switzerland will give them even more trouble because Switzerland beat a team that made Portugal go to the playoff. I'm not saying that works here because form everything throws out the window, anything that happened before. But I think Switzerland is more organized and they have more weapons to beat this Portugal team.
Okay.
And Shaka will be back, right? Shaka plays for Switzerland, right?
Yeah, he played today.
Yeah.
He played now.
He played today.
Yeah. I like Shaqiri. Shaqiri starts too.
Yeah.
Shaqiri scored as well.
He scored.
Yeah, but I don't think he will start against Portugal. He's no more a starter for Switzerland. I think they are bringing him in as an impact player.
I can't believe we're not talking about Zarko. That guy played well. I think he came in as a sub, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who is that?
Zakaria.
So he played today. I didn't even see him.
Oh, Dennis Zakaria. Oh, I didn't watch. Oh, did he come in today?
He played 25 minutes.
Oh,
my God.
how was his
25
performance?
minutes
Yeah, he was all right, man.
for Switzerland. Oh, I might
He
need
was
to
all right.
check that out.
Just
actually.
all right?
I might watch it
No, he was all right. Yeah.
Oh.
because that was Switzerland.
Okay, Blue Eyes
against,
can go.
Blue Eyes, go ahead. James, MLS? What did I do? What did I do? Please explain your reason. Blue Eyes, you talk.
France Poland.
Oh,
That's a tough
Okay.
game.
No. The first one is Netherlands, USA.
Oh, Netherlands, USA,
US, I mean.
US is going to win that game. I don't know what the goal spread will be.
Okay. Then Argentina, Australia.
Argentina. At least 2-0 minimum. Too strong for Australia, man.
France, Poland.
Poland is going to win that game.
oh my God! Stop, man.
Poland going to
Come
steal
on.
that game. Steal.
Okay, let me just.
England, Senegal.
Yep.
Football is going to win that game.
It's a lie. Give me a
Football.
it's a lie. I know it's a lie. No. Give me who's gonna win. No.
Football is going to win that game.
No. Give me a prediction. No. What is football is gonna win game?
It's a dead rubber for me. I don't know. I can't tell you. I just made the better side win.
No comment, right? I'll put no comment there. No.
Japan, Croatia. Croatia going to tear these guys apart. Brazil, Croatia, and South Korea.
Mm-hmm.
I think Brazil might just have just enough to push Korea out. So I'm going to go Brazil there. I'm not sure what the score spread will be, but I know Brazil takes that game.
Then Morocco, Spain.
Maroc. Espanyol. Morocco is going to be Spain. I don't know what it will be, but Morocco is going to eliminate Spain.
But Kai, Morocco looks good though.
They look very
Morocco,
good, man.
Morocco looks good, man. I think they've gone under the radar for most people in this World
Exactly.
Cup.
And blue eyes,
Very-
Portugal, Switzerland.
Portugal are going to beat Switzerland. Not even a contest. Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
That's
I'm
it.
done. Thank you. Next.
Vilton. So Vilton, go ahead. Vilton.
I
Vilton,
told
go
you,
ahead.
I told you, Vilton was.
Vilton is
but
surprised that Cameroon piped them. Like, Cameroon destroyed them today. Vilton is in morning mood.
Vilton.
Vilton knows see what happened today. He didn't see this tractor trailer coming his way.
The man changed his mood. I don't think Brazil will get to the final. Don't worry, they'll finish the quarter. I was about to laugh. I was like, okay, let me mute.
Vilton said Brazil will get knocked out of the quarterfinal.
Vilton, last week, Vilton was saying, you see how excited he was. Who do you think is going to win the World Cup? But now he's humble. You can't even find him.
It's Aboubakar cost.
Aboubakar tax.
Abubakar tax finished that.
Oh, I love Aboubakar, man. Oh my god, what a predator, man.
Humanity season has begun.
Humility season.
Nobody is safe in this World
Nobody
Cup.
saved this World Cup.
Vilton is so humble, man. I can't believe Vilton is very humble like this. I didn't know. Vilton,
God.
you're a good kid, man. We appreciate you, man. And then Cameroon just came in and said nothing. Fred looks so ordinary. Fred.
Aboubakar, God bless you. Thank you for making
Zambo was the man of the match for me. Zamba and Giza, man.
Thank you for making football win. So let me make my own prediction. May I be controversial here? So don't worry about me. So
start from.
my first one is USA. USA. I've watched the Netherlands, but I think I'm looking at the Netherlands defense. I'm not sure. USA doesn't have strikers, so but I think they will just nick it because of the athleticism and everything. Because I want the equal to.
But the good thing is, the two teams don't have strikers.
Yeah, I
You
agree.
get it? But then USA play a better football.
Better football, yeah.
So
I agree.
I don't see Netherlands supporting. I don't know, but man.
So, but for me, I've watched a little bit of Australia match because they were in France group. I watched their match, and that team is very good. And I watched Argentina too. So I'm gonna go with Australia to score in the last minutes.
Oh, come on, stop, guys, man, stop. We know we say it's glorified AFCON, but it's not like, come on.
I'm going with Australia. You want to use to hear tomorrow. You better buy plenty and buy Zobo. You know what Zobo is? Buy Zobo.
No.
Don't buy more.
I'm buying Suya because of the US game.
No, buy Zobo too. So I'm going France to win. France to win. Okay. Going France to win. England, Senegal. I'm going the Taranga Lions of Senegal. So Senegal. I'm going Taranga Lions of Senegal. I'm gonna be keeping my eye on that match. Like chin. Wait your mic. Japan, Croatia. I'm going Japan.
Long. Long.
Brazil, South Korea. I'm going South Korea.
For real?
Yep.
Brazil is out?
It's out.
We won't see Vilton in this stream again. No?
You should better turn up. Football is Korea, and sometimes it's called hashtag reality. So something is gonna be a reality check.
They say football is like biscuit. It's like when you break biscuit, you don't know if it's gonna break in the middle or on the top.
So Morocco, Spain, Portugal, Switzerland. I'm going for Morocco and Portugal. Morocco and Portugal.
ORORO rules. Roscoe da Gama.
Portugal.
Rugged Roscoe.
Portugal. Okay, that's mine. Wilton, are you ready? Oga Wilton, are you ready? Aboubakar, you are a bastard. Aboubakar, I will never forgive you for what you did to my boy. Aboubakar, I will never forgive you for what
So
you
I,
did to
I
my
I
guy.
don't agree with that statement. Emily Sky said, this Senegal team is way better than their 2000. No, 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 no. I don't agree, man.
No?
I think the 2002 team was.
I don't think so, man. With Fadiga,
Fadiga
El Hadji Diouf,
and
Cisse,
Adibio.
with this coach Cisse, who else played on that? Oh boy, don't get me started, man.
Had a solid team, man, in
Yeah,
2002.
that team was badass. Poopa Boopa Dupe of blessed memory that played for Portsmouth.
Play for Portsmouth,
Um,
yeah.
I mean,
They have so many.
come on. No,
Stop.
I don't think so. I think you know what, Emily
It-
Sky.
it- it-
Maybe technically, but in terms of leaders, I don't even think technically. No way.
exactly, not even
Yeah,
technically.
not even technically. Sorry,
That
I'm
team
sorry.
was, no,
That was the best team in Africa at the time, man. That was the best team Africa had at the time, hands down. That team was cold, man. That team was so cold. It wasn't even funny, man. You had an attacker in El Hadj Diouf that's the El Hadj Diouf Abdul for me is the definition of a true false nine.
El Hadji against France in 2000. Even El Hadji in AFCON was the guy. I agree. So, Mr. Marvelous, Oya speak your the man that speak English as if there's no dictionary. Oya speak your language.
Abdullah, how far? Blue eyes.
Hey, Marv.
Blue eyes, we need to start.
Where you
Blue eyes,
go hide?
I need to start investigating Marvelous. You know why? Because his English doesn't look like a Nigerian guy. I think he has a face passport. Abdul, we need to start investigating him. He
Marvelous,
doesn't
man.
have it.
Where have you been, man? For a while.
Guys, I just
The secret is
look.
He's just Blue eyes. You need Bible, right? You need to speak to Marvelous. He's using space for some.
Naskama, leave him,
Blue
Naskama.
eyes. He's using space for some
brother.
bad lady.
My brother, may your ministry move to permanent site too, I beg.
No. The truth is, the whole Chelsea situation really drained me. I'll be very honest. Like, I actually told Abdullah this on his face. Everything that has happened with Chelsea in the past, let me say, 8 months, I just took a break from really being involved in football conversations. But I'm still here. I still watch you guys. The reason why I came on was because I was watching the live stream on YouTube and you guys were predicting the next round. And I just wanted to give my opinion really quick.
Go ahead, Mr. Vela.
Go ahead, my brother, man.
Give your prediction, sir. Don't give my everybody. Don't give their own. Yeah, go.
Okay, Netherlands, USA. It's actually going to be USA. That's my feeling, and that's because I think Netherlands, for whatever reason, they haven't really clicked into gear. They've actually struggled to win the games that they've won. And I think the USA is not better than them, but the USA would be able to frustrate them, find a goal, and prove resilient to break through. So I see USA in that regard. Argentina, Australia. Argentina will have too much quality for Australia, unfortunately, right? I think Argentina will have enough quality to edge off that one. France, Poland. Unfortunately, Lewandowski's fairy tale will come to an end there because I actually think France, they're performing better than I expected, especially given the fact that they don't have Kante and they don't have Pogba. They've been able to use the likes of Chalmini, Kamavinga, they've been able to find a workaround, and the fact that Giroud is proving to be capable, just like Benzema would have been, helps them. So France in that regard. England, Senegal. I hate to rain on your parade, guys. England is going to win that game.
We all know England's gonna win that game, dude.
You're back. Welcome back.
The only person that
I
believes it
wish
is Abdullahi. Abdullahi is the only person I think Senegal is gonna win that game.
No. A few people said Senegal would win. I wish I could be, Pan African and say Senegal. But the thing is, I don't even think England have played as good as they can. I actually think England have been reserving their true prowess. And I think this is where they'll actually kick into gear. That's my opinion.
Okay. Marvelous, God will bless you.
Marvelous, finish.
Yeah,
Marvelous,
I
God bless
actually
you for
think
that.
England are about to actually turn up the heat. I think they've been playing down.
That's why I think they're gonna win. That's what I was trying to explain to Blue Eyes earlier.
So I think when Senegal come,
you know what, England are reminding me of Goku, like not going up.
England are not going as hard as they can. I actually think they had an easy group.
Yeah,
I think they had an easy group.
They're gonna go Super Sin against Senegal.
Am I hearing things? I don't like. I just feel this is not right, man. Like, what's going on?
You know, Blue Eyes is my favorite contrarian. So it actually makes sense that Blue Eyes has good arguments for Senegal, which you could actually make good arguments.
I'm not. I just said I'm with football in that game. Football wins.
Football.
England, come on, man. Senegal, it's nice, but come on, that run is over now.
Yeah,
but
the draw.
There's no shame on losing to England.
If they would have finished first, who would they have played?
USA.
You see, that's damn.
Exactly. There's no shame on losing to England. I mean, they're a contender to win the entire thing.
But what kind of posturing is that? How are you positioning yourself to lose? About there's no shame. No, that doesn't work.
Yeah, the thing is, I think if you get into the round of 16,
like let's say they lose against England like 2-1 or something, like you're gonna kill yourself. I mean, it's England. Like, there's no shame.
No, because if that's the case, why did they struggle to get out of the group in the first place? They could have just gone home.
But marvelous though. Every World Cup I've seen, bro, once you get out the group, it's a whole different World Cup. It's a whole different scenario. It doesn't matter what form you're in. If you just can kick it into gear, like Goku, just use base form and turn Super Saiyan 1, Super Saiyan 2. And once you get to Ultra Instinct, man, you can honestly win this entire thing, bro.
Marvelous.
Well,
okay, let me
just finish and then.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna let you finish, but everyone is stuck on this. The inconsistency is mad.
Wait, is that King Black?
No, that's Eddie, bro.
Oh, Eddie, how far, man? Eddie, go ahead.
finish your predictions, man.
Okay, Japan, Croatia, guys. Croatia. Whenever I see them play, they remind me of a Rolls Royce. No stress. They don't even look like they're breaking a sweat. They look calm. They look like they've been here before. They look like they're playing with a pedigree and a confidence that's even beyond their ability. Croatia are just going to walk through Japan. And that's the scary part with a team like Croatia. Despite their age, they're so meticulous in how they play. I don't see them losing. I actually see Croatia making it all the way to the semis. And that's because of their engine room. Their midfield is so composed. They know how to control different scenarios and situations that might happen in a game. If you guys have ever noticed, a lot of these wild score lines, a lot of these like late minute, swings and momentum in games, they don't happen to Croatia. Croatia always have a firm grasp on where a game is heading, whether they're losing or whether they're winning or whether it's going to be a draw. Croatia never panic. So I just think they'll dispatch Japan and start to recuperate for the next round. Brazil, South Korea, Brazil. All hail Abubakar of Brazil. Okay, Eddie.
The Morocco, but you have not finished.
Oh,
Spain.
so sorry, guys. Morocco, Spain. See, this is the one game where I see an upset. Well, second game, USA will upset Netherlands. Morocco will upset Spain. I don't know what's going on, but this Morocco team, Morocco, they have a vibe. They have a vibe. That's what I'll say. And I think Spain,
Portugal, Switzerland.
Yeah, I think with regards to Morocco and Spain is being too technical for their own good. And Morocco would be direct, straight to the point, and put them to the sword and lock up shop. And I think Spain would just be passing, and they'll get frustrated. Portugal, Switzerland. Shoo!
It's okay. Yeah, Milton, your prediction next.
Hold on. My question for Marvelous. How is it? I don't have a problem with you saying England's gonna win, but it's your reason that I have an issue with. Yeah, because for Netherlands, you said, oh, they haven't played their best football or whatever, and that's the reason why they're gonna lose to the USA. But for England, you're telling me they're reserving their best for some African team. Make that make sense, bro.
Eddie,
No.
Eddie, you have
I
an
need
agenda,
you to make
you
that.
have an agenda towards
No,
England.
it's not an agenda. No. I want to understand this because for me, if you were going to make that argument, I could say the same for Louis van Gaal. Because take out the Iran game. How have England looked in the other two games? No different to the Netherlands.
Nah, they beat Wales. They beat Wales 4-0. They beat Iran 6-2. And USA were tough, man. I mean,
we're not talking of.
England is.
We're not talking of whether they won or not.
Eddie.
I'm talking about how they looked playing.
No, but
I'm talking of what we're seeing.
England are the only World Cup champion to have 7 points. Everybody else just got 6
hold
points.
on. Let me try and answer.
France, Brazil,
let me try and answer.
They all only got 6 points. England is the only big team that's performing at this World Cup right now.
Okay, I shall not make the argument on their group again, but continue.
Eddie, man, you gotta take your bias out, man. Your England agenda.
No, I know that's look. Like I said, I don't have a problem with you saying England's gonna win. But when you say, "Oh, Netherlands haven't played their best football and that's why they lose to the US," but you're telling me England are gonna win because they're saving their best football. Make that make sense, man.
I think that's what they've been doing, though. Abdullah, can I give my
prediction?
No,
Eddie. Here's the thing for me. This is how I look at it.
This is what
Alhaji This is how I look at it. I think Netherlands have actually been trying, but their team just seems to be disjointed. They don't seem to be on the same page. I think Netherlands are actually trying, but for whatever reason, things are just not falling into place. Square pegs are trying to be put into round holes. With England, on the other hand, I mean, look at the Wales game. In a span of maybe, I think, 10 minutes, they killed that game and brought off a lot of their key players and brought on reserves and saw the game out, right? The Iran game, they walked through that game. The USA game, I think there's this sense of reserve in England, them not really pushing too hard. And I feel like it's just because it's the round of 16. I don't think it's them playing Senegal. I think this is like the latter stages of the competition where other teams would be trying to kill you. I think they'll turn the heat on.
Exactly.
See, hold on. I'm sick of people making this argument for England. England play like straight garbage, and people say they're reserving. I heard this in the Nations League. Oh, England don't care about the Nations League. That's why they're losing to bloody Albania and all these things. Yeah? When are we going to hold England accountable for the football they're playing? You're talking about the Wales game. Are we going to forget that they scored off a set piece? It's not like they scored an open play goal. And then Wales had to basically open up before England counter-attacked and won the game.
Yeah, but
are we going to forget that?
No, but I mean,
set pieces are part of the game. Set pieces are part of the game.
Bro, come on. You know what I'm talking about, man.
About the game, man.
Wait, by the way,
they're part of the game. But are you really going to depend on a Rashford free kick in a knockout game.
Rashford, but Rashford
You
is a
never,
very good free kick taker, though. He could be clutch.
yeah, you never, Eddie. You never know how to break down a
Yeah,
team.
Oh,
because remember
You never
last
know
year
how
against
to break down
Chelsea.
a team.
You guys
the way you
remember
guys
when
are
Rashford
messing
scored
up for
against
Milton,
England.
give me
Oh
Milton.
Is
my
it Gakpo?
days!
Let's
You
You're
guys
go.
remember
making
when
me
he scored
sick.
against scored against Chelsea?
Eddie, is it
Consider this.
Gakpo?
Rashford scored against
Milton,
No,
Chelsea.
Milton.
Eddie,
Rashford
here's
is
the
clutch,
thing.
bro. Rashford
Now,
is clutch.
guys,
Harry Kane has been busy assisting. He
Exactly.
hasn't even started scoring. He's
And
only
not fair too.
assisting.
Eddie. Oh, Eddie left. Doesn't Eddie live in Australia?
He does.
Bro, I need to ask him what does he think Australia can do against Argentina, bro?
I
I'll be
don't
like,
know
This
if
guy
you
Wilson's always the
prediction
one
real
asking
quick.
questions, not answering. He's always
NK
the one asking questions.
I'll be like,
NK.
can I make my
I miss
Oh
prediction?
you,
God,
man.
oh
Go
God,
ahead, go ahead,
marvelous.
go ahead.
Long time, man. Long time.
What's up,
Abdullah, I don't
N10?
know if you
What's up,
guys
bro?
can see the stream. Someone asked, so Croatia beat Brazil in the quarterfinals. That might be Brazil's Achilles heel, a team that can beat them in the midfield battle. I think Modric can boss Brazil's midfield.
Abdullah, can I make
Milton,
my
give me your
prediction real
prediction.
please?
Go ahead.
I'm trying like who Netherlands and USA play tomorrow, right?
Yeah, let me bring out the. Let me bring out
This
the.
guy Wilson, man, yo.
So go ahead. Netherlands, USA.
Okay, I'll say this. I hope USA wins, right? But I think at the end of the day, I feel like the Netherlands, just like against the Senegal game, they're just gonna find a way, like to score Fugazi like goal or something. So I'll say
You go for
1-0.
Holland.
Yeah,
Holland,
I
okay.
think Holland's gonna win.
Argentina, Australia.
This is a stat pad session. Messi might finally get his first World Cup knockout goals after 5 World Cups edition. By the way,
What about Cristiano?
who's talking about Ronaldo? See what I mean, Marvelous? See what I mean, Marvelous?
France, Portugal.
Marvelous, you see what I'm talking about, bro?
France,
I know.
Poland.
I'm talking about.
We're
I'm talking
talking
about
about Argentina.
Cristiano.
He's
I'm
bringing
talking
up
about
Ronaldo.
Cristiano.
Ronaldo lives rent free in their heads, bro. See?
R9 is busy chilling, man. I'm talking about
Abdullah, you see
Cristiano.
this, bro?
Sorry.
France, Poland. France, Poland.
Abdullah,
France,
you
Poland.
asked me Argentina, Australia. I said
If
Messi can finally score.
Portugal win this World Cup,
This guy's talking about Ronaldo. Who brought up
man.
Ronaldo? We're talking about Messi and Argentina. This guy brought up Ronaldo.
I said Cristiano. Cristiano
Rent free.
is different. Cristiano.
Rent free.
Go ahead. Sorry for
You didn't even
interrupting,
watch
Wilton.
R90's peak, bro. You didn't even watch R90's
Sorry,
peak.
Wilton. Sorry, Wilton. I interrupted.
France,
Go ahead.
Poland.
Jesus, man, what did Ronaldo do to you? Wallahi, bro. Ronaldo, please win this World Cup, bro. I would love to see these guys. All right, France in Poland. Man, I'm happy for Lewandowski. I think he did his job because I told him at least get Poland out of this group. But I mean, come on, guys. Like, I don't care if you have an agenda towards Lewandowski. Like, there's no way you guys are saying he should be beating France. Like, come on, Poland are awful. I still don't know how they make it out that group. These guys are horrible. Like, Poland is the worst. I don't care what anybody said. They're by far the worst team in the knockout this World Cup, in my opinion. They're the worst team. I think Australia is better for them. At least Australia plays with spirits and fight. They have a plan. Poland doesn't have a plan. Yeah, France gonna beat those guys. I'll be like
Senegal, England.
Man, this is the end of the road, man, for Senegal, man. Shout out to Mane. Shout out to Koulibaly, Idrissa Gueye. Idrissa Gueye won't even be part of that game because he got a yellow card, which is sad. So it's gonna be up to Sar and others, man. But shout out, man. England to win 2-1. 2-1 or 1-0. I can see that.
Japan, Croatia.
Man, that game is 50-50, man. I don't know what Marvelous was talking about, man. That game is 50-50 because Japan beat Germany and Spain while they were losing 1-0. But Croatia, because I don't know what Marvelous was talking about controlling that game against Belgium. If Lukaku just put the ball in the net, Croatia would have been out. Like, Belgium outplayed these guys. Like, and Belgium been horrible this tournament. In the second half, Belgium had so many chances. To be fair, Croatia did too, but Lukaku hit the post. The guy missed, like, the ball, like, ricocheted off him. It's not really his fault, but I mean, like, I felt sorry for Lukaku, man. The guy got abused on Twitter, but at the end of the day, Abdullahi, man, I'm gonna rep my guy, man. I'm gonna rep my guy. So I'm gonna say Croatia to win this game, man. I'm gonna rep Madrid. But that game is 50. Japan can also win too, in my opinion.
Brazil, South Korea.
See, that game, man. That game is gonna be tricky because South Korea know Brazil because they played each other in the friendly leading up to the World Cup. Brazil beat them 5-1, but Coutinho was there, and I'm worried about this Brazil team. From what I saw against Cameroon, this Brazil team is honestly, I was overhyping them. Maybe it was in the moment the World Cup came around. I got hyped like we always
rotational
do.
squad.
Doesn't matter, NK. I'm sorry, you should still beat
squad.
Cameroon. So Honestly, I think this might be the upset of the tournament. I think South Korea might slip it.
Oh,
I think it goes to
Jinx,
penalties.
Jinx Warlord.
this guy's a
Jinx
jinx.
Warlord.
This guy's a
I'm not.
jinx.
No,
Master.
I'm not doing. I don't. You guys know I don't believe in reverse psychology and all
So
that stuff.
Morocco,
But I'm
Spain,
saying,
Morocco,
I
Welcome
Spain.
think
to the
South Korea.
TF.
I think South Korea. I mean, they beat Portugal, and like I think South Korea upsets Brazil. I think this is the end of the road for Brazil.
Morocco,
Morocco and
Spain.
Spain. I think Spain wins this comfortably, man. The way people are saying, "Oh, Morocco gonna beat the shirts," I think Spain wins this comfortably, man. They're gonna.
Then
they're
Portugal,
gonna
Switzerland.
ORORO, man. ORORO. This is a World Cup season, man. Ronaldo gonna show the world why, man. He's that dude. Why he's been the best player of our generation, man. I could see a hat trick. I see a hat trick from Ronaldo. I see 3-0 Switzerland, man. ORORO, man. ORORO, the GOAT, man. The best player of this generation, in my opinion. We're gonna see it. Once he win this World Cup, man. Fuck this other GOAT talk, man. There's only gonna be one guy at his king, man, holding up that World Cup trophy medal, man. It is what it is, man. Shout out to the runner-up, Benzema, Neymar, Mbappe, Messi, Rivaldo, or not. Shout out, man. But there's only one guy, man. ORORO, Cristiano Ronaldo do Centro de Portugal, man. Shout out, man.
Wow, that
Eddie,
was nice. That was nice.
Eddie, give me a prediction. I have nothing to say. No comment.
Yeah. Call the games and I'll give my prediction. Sorry, I'm driving. My phone overheated
Okay.
before.
It's okay. USA, Netherlands.
Netherlands experience. Louis van Gaal. That's gonna get it done. USA, yes, they're young. I don't trust the manager, but I feel like Netherlands will win the game, and it's a potential extra time game.
Argentina versus Australia.
Argentina, man, Australia are trash. Please,
What?
that's easy.
Eddie, don't you live in Australia? Rep your
Bro,
country.
I live in Australia, brother. Please, the coach, don't even get me started. Like,
How'd you get past the group?
Australia
How'd you get past
are
the group?
they're a bunch of guys that try hard, they put effort and all that, but there's a real lack of quality in the squad, right? And something that annoys me with the coach at the moment, he's not playing some of the young players. Like you have a Garanquo who should be getting more minutes, in my opinion, because you're building for the future. You're not doing much this tournament, right? But credit to him, he's made it out the group, but the party's over. Move on.
France versus Poland.
France should take the game easy. Yeah, Poland are atrocious. I don't want to see them pass this round as well.
England, Senegal, the Teranga Lions.
You call it, in fact, call it an agenda. I accept. I have an anti-Southgate agenda. I need him sacked. For that reason, Senegal 2-1.
Wow, Teranga Lions of Senegal. Okay. Japan, Croatia.
Man, this is gonna be, in my opinion, this is probably the match of the round, because Croatia, they lure you into that false sense of security of controlling the game, but they can also be damaging, and do their thing as well with Modric, Kovacic, and if they can take their chances, they can do something. But then Japan, take out that Costa Rica game, they've been money in terms of how they set up and their tactics this tournament. They have been money. So this one, it's hard to call, man, but shit. Man.
I said this game is
let me this is 50-50, but
heritage.
let me give you Croatian penalties.
Okay. Brazil versus South Korea.
Brazil, man. Brazil. Whoever says South Korea, you need to get
You think so, Eddie?
psychologically
You think
tested,
so?
bro.
After what you saw from
It's
this
straight up.
Here we go.
Neymar, they rotated the squad. They rotated the squad, please.
Eddie,
You guys
though,
have
but
Silva
Eddie,
coming
though,
back.
no, Eddie, I think this
Bro,
might be also
no ifs, ands, and buts, bro. Casemiro is coming back. They're getting their boys back.
Morocco, Spain.
If Neymar's playing, it's over. Morocco, Spain, look, Morocco are going to try, but I just feel like the quality of Spain will be too much for them. I get the whole thing about Spain passing, Morocco being direct and all that, but I don't see Spain allow Morocco to have as many chances as they did with who beat them last time? Was it Japan? I think Luis Enrique will be able to fix a few things for at least this game. So yeah, the quality of Spain will come through in the end.
Portugal versus Switzerland.
That's an easy one. I think Portugal. Everyone says Ronaldo, but let's give Bruno Fernandes his flowers,
Yeah,
man.
he's been the best player at
good.
the
He's
World
been
Cup for me
solid.
so far.
He's been solid this tournament, man, and he's been taking Portugal.
He's been the best player for me at the tournament so far, man.
Yeah, give him his flowers, bro. Like,
Yeah, because
I can't
I
even
don't
hate
get it,
him.
Eddie. They love hating on him, but when he's doing good,
Yeah,
nobody gives him his
nah.
flowers.
He gets so much hate, but even Bernardo Silva hasn't even played at his level.
Bernardo Silva's trash, bro.
Let's get
Eddie,
real, man.
haven't you noticed? Haven't you
in the
noticed
squad,
all the city players are struggling? All the city players are struggling.
Right. Forget the city players in the squad of Bernardo Silva, João Felix, Ronaldo. If he stands up, you've got to give him his flowers, and he's been carrying that team. So especially the attack. So look, I've got to give him props. And Portugal should do it.
Mr. NK, give me your prediction, sir.
But NK, shout out to Ghana, man. Shout out to Ghana, man.
Look to Mike.
Anyway, as I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted. Sorry, I was in the middle of finishing my sentence before that fool wants to give me good lucks and all this stuff. The Blue Ice is here. Talk about Jordan Ayew today. Anyway, as I was saying before,
football heritage.
Blue Ice, have you spoken on it?
I spoke previously, but hey.
I haven't actually watched the games today.
It was terrible, man. It was terrible. Like,
anyway,
I can't even back him up. Like, when I first came in, I said I want to apologize to Nana. Ask them. That's what I said. That was it.
What happened to Ghana was football heritage.
Marvelous. Mute that mic. Anyway,
look, for me it was poetic, man. Uruguay went out, Ghana went out. So
yeah, exactly. Thank you. Poetry. Let's go down together, please. Let's go down together. We're not going anywhere. Let's go to hell together. Anyway, sorry, Abdullahi, Netherlands, USA. I'm gonna go for USA is going to win this game. Now, if I'm going with my brain, if I'm going with my head, I'll say Holland. But the way USA have played, I don't care about their group. The way they've played, the way Holland have played, I like the USA. I do think the industry of the USA will shine through. I know Holland have Netherlands have more cutting edge, but I'm gonna ride with the USA. Also, for FIFA, I need the USA to win. Argentina, Australia, no comments. Next.
Argentina, okay.
Next game.
France, Poland.
France, Poland is another no comments. That game. If I was Poland, forfeit that game. Just go home.
Exactly.
Go home. You've done enough.
Senegal, England.
I'm going on to the end of the road.
I hope there's a sweet Caroline at the end of this. Yeah, at the end of this road.
You belong to. Sorry, Senegal. Listen. I want Africa to do well. Don't get it twisted. I want our African team to go through. But unfortunately, it's going to be a tidy game for the Three Lions. It's going to be a 1-0 win. So I'm going for that. But it's not. It's you see, the thing is, Senegal, I respect them, and I've seen them play. I feel like Senegal are unfortunately they don't have money, but they're like an improved Cameroon. They know how to win games, but I just think England will be. Mason is not going home without a goal contribution this tournament.
No comment.
Like I said.
No comment.
So, Japan, Croatia. See, this one's very, very 50-50. Very, very 50-50. And I'm going for the Japanese to win this game because you see the I feel like Croatia has been a bit overrated. I think, in my opinion, I still think they're the same washed national side. I know this is getting recorded. I think they're washed. And I think Modric needs help, and he's not going to get that from Dora the Explorer. So I'm going to say
disrespect. Disrespect.
I'm gonna say Japan. That guy was just running around.
Swiper,
Who
no
was the
swiping.
who was the against Belgium? This guy was just running around aimlessly. Anyway, I'm gonna go Japan. I respect Modric. But I'm gonna go Japan win this game.
Okay, Brazil versus South Korea.
Brazil are gonna win this game. Shout out South Korea. They got it done against Suarez, unlike Andre Ayew. Shout out those guys. But I think Brazil, the quality. It was a rotational side. I don't care what reverse psychology Vilton's doing. It was a rotational side. Yes, Cameroon won. Shout out Vincent and
Not
Abubakar. Big goal.
using reverse psychology. You know I don't believe in that stuff.
Morocco, Spain. Morocco, Spain.
I don't believe in reverse psychology. You know that already, NK.
We were talking about Steph Curry. Anyway, you see, the thing is, I've done a lot of upsets based on my picks, but I like what I've been seeing from Morocco, and I don't know if I should invest. I'm going to invest. I need one African team to go through, so I'm going to say Morocco is beating Spain. I know it could be, just reactionary, feeling the flow because they lost to Japan and all that stuff, but I think Morocco could really play ball.
In Portugal versus Switzerland.
You see, Switzerland didn't impress me this tournament at all up until today. And this guy, I don't know if anyone spoke. This guy, Briel Mbolo. I don't know if I might be in a very English ways, but Mbolo was money today.
That guy's a good player.
Was money today. I watched that game. Money today. And Xhaka, that guy Xhaka, I see why Arteta kept that guy. This guy was getting a lot of stick.
He's a tidy player.
But Xhaka, especially because of the political emotions in that game, he played very well. I was very impressed with Switzerland. I know they haven't looked good this tournament, but neither have Portugal, if we're being very honest. But like Tosin said, I feel like they're a team that could grow into the tournament. So we'll see. You know what? I'm gonna go Switzerland. I'm gonna go Switzerland this game. I'm gonna go Switzerland. Cristiano's not going to.
Everybody has chosen their.
Look at you, such a hater. That's why he's gonna dunk on Switzerland, bro. You're such a hater, bro.
Everybody,
I picked ORORO, man. Keep waiting on
So, guys,
Bolton, I picked them to beat Uruguay last time. I picked them to beat Uruguay last time.
This is what I said. Wait on England. You people that are saying Senegal is going nowhere. This is a replay from the legend himself.
El Haj Diouf.
I think it could hurt you. Definitely no one. We have good players, and they have good players. And after on the pitch is 11v11, and just like fighting for your own country.
That's so.
So if David Beckham came out and said something, would you have played? If David Beckham came out and said something, would you have played that clip? I'm like,
that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good question.
Or Karen Dyer.
I'll be like, that's another question.
So, I'm like, sorry, Volton. Before you go, Abdullah, I was watching the BBC commentary. Do you know what the England people in like Gary Lineker and these guys were saying? They were saying they should rest Kyle Walker for France. That's what these guys have already been saying these past 2 days. Kyle Walker should be rested for France.
I'm so happy. So I want them to get humble by saying
Gary Lineker's a clown, though.
Just saying.
But I mean, they should be Senegal. They should beat them, bro. They should be Senegal. Like
CFC Stephen, that's what they were saying. I was like,
yeah, I know. I'm in the UK. I see it as well.
You heard it. Innit? You heard it. I was shocked. I was like, raw.
They're gonna win though. NK, they know they're gonna win. They should be Senegal. Like
I think they'll win, but it's going to be interesting. That's going to be a very interesting game.
If Senegal beat England, I'll beat the happiest guy in the head.
Why?
But I have a question for you though.
With this stupid agenda from this English media and reporter and the fans.
Fair enough.
Oh my God.
So Portugal underdogs?
I wouldn't. If they win the tournament, I'll give them their flowers. I don't.
No, no, no. They're underdogs. Yes or no?
They're under for what? The World Cup or this game?
Yeah, for the World Cup. For the World Cup.
Yeah, they're underdogs. They're underdogs. 100%. They're underdogs.
Okay, so if Ronaldo were to win, that's dud, right? Degree of difficulty.
Yes, it's dud.
Okay, so would you say he's the greatest of all time if he were to win it? The entire time as being an underdog?
We don't think about negative thoughts. We just go and enjoy our life, and whatever happens. Wilton, I'll be the one to if it's true, I'll be the one to give him his flowers. I'm not like that. So if it's the case where he wins it, depending on the fashion, Wilton, it's not just winning.
Oh,
Hazard won a Champions League. You don't respect him. So I would say it depends on the fashion.
I respect Hazard.
Anyways, like I was saying, no, I'll give him his flowers.
No, but Hazard did win a Champions League though. You could brag about it.
Enke, imagine the if Ronaldo wins the World Cup,
Volton, I'll give him his flowers. I'll give him his flowers. If Ronaldo wins the World Cup at 37, leading the line for Portugal,
no, ding dong tomorrow. Oh, no, Frankie, ding dong.
Why?
No, yeah, I think he has a flu because
Wilton, are you going to change that pick?
So majority of the player have flu. That is not sure of them starting tomorrow.
Wilton, are you changing your pick or is it still USA?
Yes,
I mean, Netherlands.
Who said FDJ is not playing tomorrow?
SSB.
Yeah, but how?
Oh, I've seen it. Yeah, Holland World Cup
Bro.
team faces a rash flu of symptoms before the US.
Last flu, I told you guys they have a flu tomorrow. They have a flu. Majority of the players have
Why
a
didn't they take the flu vaccine?
Van Gaal said it this morning in his press conference.
Americans, this is what you're doing.
Guys,
This
he
is what
said
you're doing,
majority of
America.
the players, their star players have a flu, so it's not going. They're not going to play tomorrow.
You guys believe Vanga? Do you know who Vanga is?
I know, but this is.
Oh, Abdul, I meant to text you. I couldn't find your Twitter, but I see why you say France gonna win this World Cup, bro. I see why. Because when you look at France, bro, that Brazil team I saw today, bro, they're not World Cup champions, bro.
What did you see with France and Tunisia then? World Cup champs?
No, but France have nothing to prove. They're the champion. We trying to take the crown away from France. France
No,
is
I can't lie. Abdul as well. I'm on yours. You know, I was never on this Spain hype anyway. You know me. That's style of football. I don't get mesmerized and sensationalized. But France and Brazil are my two picks. Those two, France and Brazil.
My two picks are France or England. I think one of them is gonna win it. Either France or England.
We shall see.
And if we see a dark horse I see winning, it will be Portugal. Third. Those are my three favorites.
My dark horse would be, oh, say, can you see
by the dawn till we
lies? That those guys are real dark horses, man.
That's one of the greatest national anthem I've ever heard.
It is.
Look at Victor twerking for England. There's God. There is God. God is neighbor.
Do you guys see Senegal or Morocco potentially being the first African team to go to the semis?
No chance.
Yes. Both of them going to the semis.
No chance.
Both of them are going to the semis.
No chance.
Yes.
Yo, that's the high grade, Abdullah. That's the high grade, right?
No chance, Abdullah.
That's the high grade, right?
Morocco
no chance. Even if Morocco somehow do beat Spain, which I don't think they will beat Spain.
Abdullah, fresh from Amsterdam, yeah? Okay.
No,
Abdullah, even if Morocco do beat Spain, they're gonna meet ORORO. They're not gonna beat ORORO. So, I mean, credit to them. They got to the round of 16. It's the end of the line, bro. It's the end of the line. No chance, bro.
ORORO needs to get Switzerland over the line first, bro.
He dropped a hat trick against those bum in the Nation League like 2 years ago, and Portugal destroyed them in the last time they played. Portugal beat them like 3-0, 4-0. Like Switzerland are from the road. When they go against Portugal, they know who's daddy. Bro,
this is Qatar. This is Qatar World Cup, bro. This is a strange one, man. This is a strange one. Don't be surprised.
No, but that's the thing. There's no strength with ORORO, man. ORORO is the GOAT, man. There's no strength with him. He controls it. He's aura, he's present. He's like Tom Brady, bro. He's aura, he's present.
Oh my
everything
God.
just with him, bro.
Look at Victor.
So it's aura tax.
No, it's GOAT tax and aura tax.
Wait, Victor, are you telling me lose Victor tax?
No, Abdullah, but I'm saying though, ORORO. I mean,
Are
like,
you
come on.
are you telling me Louis Vuitton tax? You know Louis Vuitton is very expensive.
Wait, Vincent, you think Portugal beats Argentina? Be honest to yourself. I mean, don't.
Comfortably.
What do you mean comfortably?
Bro, look at the path. Look at the pathway, right? If Portugal were to get to the final,
South
right?
Korea is dunking on Portugal.
No, listen, right? If Portugal were to get to the final, right? Look at their pathway. They would have to go to France. They would have to go to Spain. They would have to go to England. That's how hard the path. But when you look at Brazil, Argentina,
bro,
side, look at a bunch of farmers, bro. That's why I don't think Brazil, Argentina are gonna win this World Cup. It's gonna be.
What's the biggest team Portugal has played so far?
The biggest team they haven't South Korea.
So why are you talking about pathway?
Because look at the side that they own. Look at the side that they own, bro. They have to be Switzerland.
Switzerland is
Spain.
trash.
They have to be
Spain.
England. They would have to be then they would have to be either it might even be France. That's a tough path. When you look at Argentina side, Australia, USA, Netherlands, like
Argentina's group isn't it stronger than Portugal's group though?
Argentina group. What do you mean? They had Poland, who was
So
rubbish.
this is where King
So when you're talking about pathway, man, it just
what do you mean?
Just
No,
funny,
look at the bracket, dude. Haven't you seen the bracket?
That was a bracket. When the group stage was trash and Portugal was just having it easy, and when they had to face South Korea,
don't lie, don't change this up now. When we all did this, we all say the Portugal group. That was probably the group of death in that group.
Nah. It was just you saying it,
bro.
It was just you saying it to downplay.
Because everybody had Argentina getting 9 points.
Not everybody.
Everybody had Argentina getting 9 points.
No, everybody had Portugal top of the group.
So you saw Argentina losing to Saudi Arabia. Is that what you're telling me?
No, everyone had Argentina top in the group. First. Yes, same as Portugal.
No,
same as France.
No. Some people. I remember some people in here said Uruguay were gonna finish first, then Portugal were gonna finish second. So don't do that.
Uruguay finished first. Come on.
I remember you.
Nobody said it.
Ghana was gonna go through. I swear you said Ghana and Uruguay were gonna go through.
That is reverse psychology from King.
People want me to put it
back.
back.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna check the receipt. Let me check the.
Nah, I didn't say Ghana, man. I didn't say Ghana.
But I'm gonna check the prediction because I do remember NK. I didn't
say Ghana, bro.
Because Argentina had the easiest group. Mexico and Poland, they both were trash. Like they both were gutter trash.
What's the bracket now?
The bracket is
go to bracket Abdullah, where it says
I think America have a nice route to the semis. Am I lying? And Brazil's side is nice.
That's why I don't think Brazil Argentina are gonna win this. They have such an easy path compared to this side. Look at this side. This is a nuke battle go off on that side. France, England, Portugal, Spain, and Switzerland. That's a tough group, bro. That's a tough path. England are playing the AFCON champ, then they're gonna go against French World Cup champions. Like, come on, bro. That's why I said if Portugal and Argentina will meet in the final, comfortably, I'll be watching that final with a cigar, just chilling, because I know Portugal would beat Argentina.
No, we'll see.
If you don't want Portugal to win the World Cup, don't let them get to the final. If they get to the final, they win this World Cup comfortably, bro. Whoever it is against.
Let's see. We'll see.
It's ORORO, man. It's ORORO.
How can you have a flu desert in Qatar? Yeah, you see, you see those people born in African people,
isn't it?
Wait, let me explain.
I mean, let's be honest. There's a lot. There's this flu going around here anyway.
Yo, but hold on a minute though. Hold on.
I think it's just Qatar.
We need to talk about that Brazil Cameroon game. Like, I don't know why we're flaking around it.
Yeah, you know.
What's there to discuss, Blue Eyes? Blue Eyes, what's there to discuss?
Brazil is not really what it is, man.
Oh,
and the same can be said about France, Blue Eyes.
Already, bro.
The same can be said about France and Portugal. If you cannot beat South Korea, if you cannot beat
Kimla, you know why you can say that for France?
Because France I can say that about anybody, bro. I can say that about anyone. If you're world champion, you're getting beat by Tunisia. Tunisia wouldn't beat Cameroon, bro.
But Kimla,
what are you saying?
Know why? No, Kimla, you can't say that because France are world champion. What do France have to prove?
Wait, that's nonsense. That's actually
what do they have to prove? What do they have to prove?
It's actually nonsensical.
Saying because it's nonsensical.
No. Saying that statement doesn't make sense.
But
saying that because they are world
champion, that make any sense?
So saying that they are world champion makes it acceptable to be beaten by Tunisia.
Yeah, because they play a B team.
It doesn't make any sense.
They didn't care about that
the
game.
Same thing about Brazil. The same thing about Portugal.
Now
The same
Brazil,
thing about
Brazil have to show
everyone.
hunger though. They have to show hunger that they care.
Okay,
That's how they
so
won the World
France
Cup.
don't have to show hunger.
No,
Come
they
on,
don't,
bro.
because
You
we
see where
trying to
you're
take
going
the
with
wheel away
this.
from them. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. What hunger? Like French,
What
bro.
hunger?
If
What do you
France
mean, what
wanted, they
hunger?
could have smoked Tunisia, bro. They just were like, let me play a B team, bro.
The same
Camavinga's playing
thing
at
can
left
be
back
said
for
about
them.
Brazil. Vicence, stop doing this, man. You're going
Camavinga's
side.
playing as left back for them. You know that, right?
Alex Telles plays as left back for Brazil.
Yeah, but
What are
Alex
you
Telles
saying?
is a left back though. He's not like he's the central defender. Camavinga's a midfielder.
So
He
he
used to play
wasn't
left back
signed with
for
money. He's not a
Spain.
quality player or what?
I mean, he's all right. Yeah, all right.
Stop.
He's
Stop,
from the
man.
road, but he's all right.
So nothing excuses a world champion to get beaten by Tunisia.
Bro, they had 6 points. Like, who cares? Like
The same thing with
they're the team
Brazil.
to beat.
You get what I'm saying now?
Brazil,
We're on the same
Brazil
page
hasn't
now.
won
Wilson,
this
But
Wilson,
you're
how
trying
do
to
you
downplay.
Wilson,
Brazil
how do you
hasn't won this
Wilson, how do you
competition
think
in
the
over 20
coach
years, bro.
how do you think Tite went into that game? How do you think Tite went into that game?
I think he went into that game to get a draw, and it backfired in his face. That tells me that this team, yes, they put up solid defensive versus Serbia and Switzerland, but that tells me when you go at this team, you can beat them.
You see how
And that's what
poor
happened.
France was, and Portugal getting beat by South Korea.
Let's be
South
real.
Korea
Ronaldo was like, let's
by
let these guys win.
Kyung. You
But
can't
I
get
mean,
slapped by those guys,
Portugal
man.
left their foot off the gas, so I think that's why South Korea won that game.
Oh, now Portugal left their foot off the
Left the
gas.
foot off the gas.
See blue.
So
See,
off
can
the
you-
gas tax.
Off the
Vilton,
gas.
please,
What was Brazil doing? What were they on the gas?
They were on the gas.
Bro,
This
Brazil,
guy-
you could tell Brazil was trying that game because I'm not gonna hear any excuse for Brazil. Like Kim Black, I know what Kim Black trying to do.
But you're gonna hear
He doesn't
excuse
want
about
Ronaldo to
Portugal?
win. He doesn't want Ronaldo. He wants
Wait,
Argentina. He
Vilton.
wants
You're
Argentina
gonna hear
or Brazil
excuse
to win this
about
World Cup.
Portugal?
You want
Why?
See, Kim Black, I know what you're trying to do. I know you want Argentina or Brazil.
All
to
of
win
these
this World
teams,
Cup.
all of these teams, Vilton. If you're gonna
sorry.
be honest with yourself,
France is
all
the
of
team
these
too
teams,
good, bro.
all
You
of
know
these
it, you know it
teams,
deep down. You know Mbappe
bro,
just too good.
bro. Tunisia is all you need to beat France. That says something
Bro,
about
that
them.
game
If
is
that means
meaningless for
that
France,
means
though.
that,
There's content that goes into that
wait.
game. That game is meaningless
It's
for
also
France.
meaningless for Brazil.
You
What
know
are
why
you
you can say
saying?
that? Because Brazil trying to show that they could be contender to win.
What
this
is trying to show? And
Brazil
Mbappe
only
is
care
trying to
about
show that he
themselves,
can
man. They're
win.
not trying to show anything.
They
They're not
don't
trying to
care, and they don't care
Yeah.
about.
Okay. When Brazil lose to South Korea, I want you to be the first one in here. This Monday.
Okay,
When they
fine.
And
lose to South
Okay,
Korea.
if Portugal loses to Switzerland, I want you to be the first one here.
Yeah.
That's not gonna happen, but I'll be there though.
It's
Well,
not
thank
going to
you.
happen
Thank
too.
you.
South
Fulton,
Korea is
thank
not
you.
going to win.
Now, Fulton
I'll be
shows
there,
up.
though. I'll
Fulton
be there.
shows up. Fulton shows up. Fulton shows up. Fulton shows up. I'll give him that. He shows up. We'll see, man. We'll see.
But I'm
He's going to
excited.
say, Sue.
But please, you guys are sick though. Why wouldn't you want to see Ronaldo at least get to the final? At least, like,
God.
it's his last
No,
World Cup,
bro, he's done out here, bro.
It's his last World Cup, bro. I mean,
He's
the other
72
guy,
years.
the other guy got to the final. Why can't Ronaldo get a shot now too? The other guy had the chance in 2014, so it's only right for Ronaldo to get his shot in the final.
Bro,
We'll see, man.
this is a messy season, bro. Take a bow.
See, I know what you're trying to do.
This
You want
this guy,
Argentina-
no.
you
Fulton,
see-
this guy.
See, I know what you're trying to do, Kimba. You want Argentina. Possibly, if Argentina would have, I'm guessing you want Brazil to win it. But I'm
Take a
sorry,
bow, bro.
France. It's gonna
Take
be
a bow.
France, Portugal, or England.
Bro,
It's their World
France,
Cup to
that
lose.
France team ain't beating Morocco. I
Put
hope you
money
know
on
that.
it. Put money on it.
I put money on it. France,
Virtual money.
that's
So you have
Virtual
Morocco
money.
beating Spain then.
wait, relax, wait. That France with what's his name? Camavinga and bro, that team ain't beating Morocco. Bro.
Wait, so you have Morocco beating Spain then?
Let's wait and see. Let's leave that to football.
Yeah.
Come on, man. I'll say this though. This is probably one of the craziest group stages I've seen at a World Cup since I've been watching it. This is one of the greatest
This is
group
the
stages.
greatest. This is the greatest. But one thing I'll
I
say,
just hope the knockout isn't boring. I hope the knockout isn't boring.
there's a chance that this knockout, none of us gets any prediction right. Maybe get two out of 5 or
You're not
3
wrong.
out
Get a
of 5.
first time
You're not wrong.
winner. We might get a first time.
I got it. King Black. I get mine right too. Senegal versus England in the round of 16. I got mine right.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, I did get it right. Good check.
No,
Bro,
I'm saying the knockout. I'm saying round of 16.
But
I'm
let's keep
saying
it real too, though. If Portugal to win the World Cup, it'd be good for football. We will have a first-time World Cup winner. We might get a first.
nah, no. Morocco will be good
That
for
would be
football.
no.
Morocco.
Yeah, Morocco and Senegal would be great for
Yeah, we
football.
see
I don't want to
No,
hear
Ziyech
about
leave the World Cup.
if any of the
no
if
way.
we get a first-time winner from any
Or
continent,
Japan.
it'd be good. It'd be good for the
Imagine
sport.
imagine Song Yumin lifting the World Cup, man.
That's what I'm saying. It'd be
God
good if
damn.
South Korea, Morocco, Senegal, and Portugal to win it. It'd be good for the
No,
sport.
no. Portugal won't be in the mix. Stop putting Portugal in the middle of that, man. Why?
But bro, they'd be a first-time winner. They never won it
Name
in
like
their history.
Netherlands too. Netherlands will be
name
lovely
like
for
if
football.
Portugal wins
Bro,
Yeah,
the World Cup,
Netherlands. Yeah,
you might have to
USA.
apologize to Ronaldo.
Like Netherlands,
Bro,
USA.
I'm not. If
Australia,
Ronaldo scores,
Japan,
the only
Croatia,
reason I'm gonna
South Korea,
apologize to
France, no
Ronaldo,
Poland. It'd be good
if
for
he scores
football
a
if they win.
winner, if he scores a winner in the World Cup final with 2 bicycle kicks and a free kick, then I'll come here and apologize, bro.
Excuse me.
Or just banging a free kick as a winner of a World Cup.
Why does it have
You
to
earn
be
my
a free
respect
kick?
for it. No,
Why
something
does it have to be a free kick?
something clutch, something difficult, something
Okay, so if
extraordinary.
Ronaldo scores
You
the
need to,
game-winning goal in the World Cup final, you give him his
it,
flowers.
it can't be a penalty. That's
What?
it can't.
Degree of
It
difficulty.
can't.
Degree of difficulty.
No,
What
no,
the
no. It
hell?
can't
You know
be
how
a.
much
It
pressure
can't be
you
a
on in a
penalty.
penalty, bro?
That's
Penalty
12
was part of
yards.
it.
That's
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 12
for
yards.
tell that to I don't know who missed
No, I want to
penalties.
see a scissors
Tell that
kick.
to Lewandowski. Tell that to Messi. They miss penalties. Hard to score penalty. Ronaldo makes it look easy because of the dedication of
If
the
he
mental
dives,
this
fortitude he
guy,
does.
if he dives and they give him a penalty, I'm not praising him for that.
Yeah, he
Man.
won it. He won it because the thing
I
about
don't
Ronaldo,
care.
right? Ronaldo
I
has
really
such an
don't.
elite mentality.
You have to
Ronaldo
keep
knows,
that because his
like
name is going to be
Ronaldo
written on the
knows
World
that
Cup.
he can
So
he
there's
can
nothing you
literally
can do
get
than
past you,
than
and
to
you have to
apologize
pass
But
and
him
say,
with
okay,
penalty.
let's
But
just
but
hope
Christ, though,
he
no,
escapes
Kim like
Saka and
that's
Embolo.
degree of difficulty though to take a penalty like that and that mental. That's why I say Ronaldo's goal. Like penalties like
No,
that's
no, no. He's good at penalties. He's good at penalties. Just like Yakubu and Harry Kane. Those guys know how to play penalties. He's just
okay.
some players
Ivan
are just
Tony
good
as
at
well. Ivan
penalties.
Tony
That's it.
too.
Yeah,
Ivan
Ivan
Tony too.
All I'm
Tony.
saying though,
Yeah,
if we get a
those
first
guys.
time winner, if
Yeah,
we get a
those guys,
first
they
time
know
winner
how to.
like Portugal, it'd be good for the sport. We get a new winner and everything. Because it's been the same. It's been the same old team that's been
I said,
winning.
Blaise, imagine Sue around the stadium. Imagine him winning the World Cup. Everybody
Bro,
will be
Ronaldo's a
everybody.
legend. Didn't you see Abubakar? He did Ronaldo's celebration after
Yeah,
he scored.
he did the celebration. He did.
So did
Exactly.
Bukhari. So
Ronaldo.
did
That's why
Bukhari.
I say only bums like NK and Kim like hates on Ronaldo when they
I
know
don't
he's
hate
the
on
GOAT.
I love
They do.
Cristiano. I love him. I love the way he plays the game.
Shame
I
on
love
Aboubakar, man. Shame on that guy. At 46 years, man. Why are you doing that, man?
Wow, he said I what how
46.
old? How
He's
old?
30.
At
He's 30
3-2
years old.
down as well. Come on.
At
He left.
46,
He's
you are doing
30, bro.
celebration
He's
of a
30.
37. Come
Abubakar
on,
is
man.
30, bro.
You are like 12 years older than Ronaldo. Man.
Oh
Funny,
my
funny
God.
enough, right? I feel like this Switzerland game might be a game that sort of awakens Ronaldo. Because I
Bro,
don't think
he's gonna knock him
Switzerland.
out, man.
No. I don't think Switzerland are gonna
Will
be.
Ronaldo score a hat trick that game? I
No,
could
not a
honestly
hat
score a
trick.
hat
But I
trick.
don't think Switzerland are gonna be a walkover. I see
They
that
are.
game
They are. They
ending
Portugal. They
3-2.
Portugal side chicks. They Portugal side.
I see that game ending 3-2 or like 4-2. I think it's gonna be an odd game, but
Who
it'll
scored
be
the third
back
goal
and
for?
forth.
Does Ronaldo score at least 2 goals or brace?
I don't know if he scores 2, but I think
He
he
might
has
not
a
score any.
defining moment. I think he has a defining moment. And really quickly, because I was listening, a penalty in a World Cup final,
That's clutch.
particularly if it's the winning goal. No, that's clutch.
That's
That
clutch.
penalty
You
is
can't-
not an
yeah, come on.
ordinary
Exactly.
penalty.
This guy came back
That
acting
penalty
like
is not an ordinary
exactly.
penalty.
This guy acting
Especially
like
if it's in the later stages of the game.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's
75 minute
clutch.
plus.
exactly
That's
pretty
clutch.
much.
No, that's
That's
Pretty much.
clutch.
1994.
Nah,
1994.
I don't rate penalties, man.
Look at
Why?
1994.
Why?
Well,
Bro,
look, here's
that's
the thing.
penalties should be scrapped, man. Just play a free kick in the
Because
box
he's bored of
What?
seeing
with
Jorginho step up.
5 players. Come on,
He's
bro.
just a hater.
Yeah,
Bro, you know what's
just
crazy? Look
just
at
put
look
five
at the
put a
1994.
5-man wall
Bro, look
Blaise,
at the
and allow them to play
1994.
free kick,
Kim
and then
Black, Kim Black,
we can see your
Kim Black,
moment of
Kim
brilliance.
Black.
Because
Look at
Just
Jorginho,
watching you.
bro, this is
Jorginho has
1994
at
World
least
Cup, bro.
5. Jorginho has at
Black
least 5
people
penalties.
are-
I don't rate
Penalties
penalties,
are
man.
not easy. Penalties
It
are
Exactly.
doesn't
hard.
Kim Black,
penalties,
bro.
and
Bro.
now these
He
He
players
doesn't like it,
and this
brother.
and
He
this
doesn't.
and now these players, they know know that they actually go to training and train how to dive. I mean,
Yeah,
It doesn't make any sense to me.
It's a part
They
of
it's
they
the
an art
they
game.
though. It's
they,
an
they
It's a
art.
part of the
practice. They
Art.
game.
practice
It's
how
an
to
art.
dive.
It's an
Bro,
art though.
King,
It's a part of
It
the
don't
Wait,
make
game.
did
sense
you
to
say
me. I
practice
don't
how to
wait,
rate.
King,
dive?
wait.
They
King,
do.
wait.
Bro,
Ronaldo has practicing for
You
15,
do know,
20 years of
in
his career, man.
1994, right? One of the best at the tournament, or probably the best player at the tournament,
This is one of
Baggio.
the development
Roberto
that I want
Baggio. He
technology
literally
to
missed
do.
the
Scrap
penalty for
this.
Italy, and Brazil end up winning the World Cup 2006. That penalty Zidane did, that's gold. That's gold. That's ice in his veins. Not everybody can do that, bro. Not everybody can score penalty in a World Cup final under that much pressure and durance. God help you if you lose in the game. If you're down 1-0, you get a penalty.
Wait, time out, Voten. So King Black, you want to drop her to the miss? You think that pen was easy for the final? You want him to kick it over? What do you want him to do there?
Which one? I just want penalty scrap, man.
That makes no sense, dude. That makes no sense.
I want it scrap, man. It's just doesn't make sense. Really
So,
doesn't.
okay, Kimla, if
It
it's a
doesn't.
final, it goes to 120 minutes. So you want the game to keep going until there's a goal. No penalty shootout.
Yeah, you play the game again. You shift it after 3-4 days. You do it again. And you just keep
Excuse me.
you just keep
That
doing
ain't
it.
right,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, it makes
That
it
ain't
makes
right,
it
man.
interesting.
Abdul,
Another
that's the
90
problem.
minutes.
Bro,
Let's go again.
players
Abdul,
will
please,
die,
go.
bro. Player will
That ain't
die.
right, man.
Please, can you enlighten this man, because you have been watching football in 70s.
Grandpa.
Or
This
do you know
guy
the
needs a
type I would
lecture.
love?
Sorry,
You
what's
use.
going on?
Do you know the
what do you
type
want me
of
to say?
penalty I would
They
love?
said if a game of football enters 120 and they didn't want the penalty shootout, he said no, that he wants the match to be shifted to the next 2-3
Or should you
days.
do gold? Or do you want golden goal back then?
Yeah,
you want
golden
golden
goal.
goal back?
Golden goal is better, man.
No,
Just end the game, man. Yeah,
bro.
yes.
No,
You
Kim,
keep,
like, you know why
you
they
keep
took
your
golden goal
composure.
away?
You keep your
Bro,
composure for 30
bro,
minutes.
the
If
thing
not,
about
you lose
golden goal,
concentration.
right?
You lose the game.
Golden
Golden goal is
bro,
far
Vincent,
better than
Kim, like,
wait,
just.
guys, wait. Vincent said in a match in the final where Ronaldo has a penalty and he scored, and Kimball said they won't rate him because it's a penalty, and Vincent was like, "This is a clutch moment in a World Cup final, a penalty, and you're not gonna give him his credit." Heck no.
Just play the after
I
120
don't
minutes.
like
Just
golden
play the
goal,
game
bro, because when you
again.
look at golden goal, bro,
just-
team just play scared. They just play scared in extra time. Nobody wants to
That's the best. That's what even makes it interesting.
That's disgusting, bro. I'm sorry,
It's
I don't like
not.
golden goal.
Like,
Thank
how
God
can
they
you
took that
how
rule
can you
away.
score in 110 minutes and then you're still fighting and you equalize in 122 minutes? Everyone is gassed out and we're supposed to play penalty. It don't make sense. It don't make sense.
So you want the game to keep bro? Golden goal. I'm sorry, that needs okay. So what happened after the
Oh
120
my
minutes?
God,
Okay,
we need to keep this guy away from FIFA.
yeah,
FIFA,
Kim
please.
Black, let
FIFA,
me ask
don't
you this.
listen to this
Kim
one.
Black, let me ask you this, right? Kim Black. So
Or
after
penalty should be
Kim
played
Black,
from 30 yards.
Kim Black, after
So
the
we know
120 minutes is
30
over.
yards.
After the 120, okay, let's say it's golden goal rule, right? After the 120 minutes, let's say there's still no goals. So what now? Like we keep going,
Fight till death, play till death.
bro. You do know players are human, right? They can't play for two
You
hours.
want every
20
player
minutes.
to rip their hamstrings off, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Like this guy Kim Black.
Okay,
Unless
how
you want,
about
unless you want pens
how
from
about
the
okay,
20
how about
yards
how
out,
about how
1v1.
about 30 yards out without a goalkeeper? Yeah, so we know you just shoot into the post and whoever misses. What the fuck is a penalty from 12 yards
King
out?
Black, wait, are we playing? Are you telling me you are playing football in black and white TV at 70-75? Excuse
I'm
me.
just saying, man, this is 2022.
Stop.
Something should happen, man. Scrap
What should
this
happen?
The rule is fine.
cheating. People
Abdul,
are cheating these
No.
penalties, man.
NK, because it's Ronaldo, and I look at what King Black is doing. Don't do this. I see. I know how good Leo is, but no, you have to give him his spot. If that guy wins the World Cup,
30 yards
my
out.
God.
Bro, reason with me. 30 yards out, no goalkeepers.
I mean, but that should be an easy goal though for professional. No goalkeeper.
No. You think people are going to score?
From 30 yards out? I mean,
Yes.
I see Ronaldo score 40+ yard free kick goal in his prime, and there was a goalkeeper. Like, what do you think he's gonna do? There's no goalkeeper.
Okay.
Like a player like Tony Cruz, who's very accurate with his crosses and passing. Like they're gonna find that easy, dude. Penalty, bro. This is what the great Pele said. The great Pele. He said when a player misses a penalty, it's always the player's fault because he said penalty is like a free throw. It should be automatically a goal. It just in that moment pressure. durance that goes into it. You know it too, Blue Eyes.
I'm just trying to think out of the box because all this
No,
diving,
because
man.
I bet you just saying that because you're a
Ronaldo
Messi
dives a
fanboy. You're a
lot,
Messi
man.
fanboy. That's
He
why,
just dives.
bro. You just mad that Messi missed penalty in crucial moment. I've seen Messi do it so many times.
I don't rate
Against
penalties.
Iceland,
I can't rate penalties. Honestly, I can't.
against Chelsea in 2012, he missed. Against Chile, he missed a
can you
penalty.
enlighten
He
Mr.
missed a
Kim Black,
penalty
please?
against Poland.
This
That's
man is
just who
saying he doesn't
Messi
make a
is.
penalty in a clutch moment.
Okay, Kim Black. So you didn't
Penalty
rate
is like cheating, man.
okay,
It's
Kim
like
Black. By that
cheating
Abdul,
in
are you there?
sports, man.
Kim Black, did you not rate on Chelsea 2012 then, beating Bayern on penalties?
I don't rate that Champions League like I rate the last one. I can't lie.
Okay.
Yeah,
What?
I
Come
celebrated
So you don't
on,
it
rate
come
more.
Drogba then? You
on.
don't rate Drogba.
Oh
You
my
don't
Honestly,
rate
like
Drogba. You don't rate
no,
Drogba
no,
for
no,
scoring
no,
that
no, no.
first
Drogba is
winning
my.
penalty
I am not
in
saying I
Munich.
don't rate the players. Those are one of the best generation of players we would ever have.
Well, you do know he
But
had
I
to
do
score
not
a
rate
penalty in Munich,
the
right?
victory.
You do know you're playing Bayern in their own stadium. If Drogba
Bro,
Their
scored
own
a penalty,
backyard. Come
if
on.
we had lost it, he would have lost it too. He could have missed as well. So
that's what I'm
I mean,
saying. That's what
it's just
penalties are difficult.
50-50. And I don't rate it like I rate the ones that we win
But
in
so you're
90
telling me when
minutes.
you
That's
won
what I'm
that
saying.
Champions League, you're not so hyped that you're the massive underdog. You beat Barca, you beat Bayern in their own stadium. You tell me you're not hyped when Drogba scored that penalty?
Are you trying to tell me what to rate and what not to rate?
Mind
Oh
you
my
guys,
I
for
god.
don't rate that
context,
shit.
Chelsea missed the first penalty in that shootout. Mata. So we came from behind
You
in the
don't know
penalty
when I
shootout.
hated penalties was when we played Man United, man. I
What
mean,
game?
we
But
hit
you
the
won
bar
it.
like
But
eight
you won
times.
the
just have
What,
Champions
you
League
mean the
too.
Champions
PTSD.
League
You
game?
just
The
have
Champions League
PTSD.
game against United,
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
But
you
you
just
won
have
that back on
that was when I
penalties though.
You don't
hated
hate
You
When
penalties.
won it
Terry
in
penalties.
slipped that
2012.
one, yeah.
You don't hate penalties. You just have PTSD.
Yeah,
I don't.
but I mean it doesn't make sense though,
I,
Marvelous. You won the Champions League on penalties
bro, we
again in
hit the
2012.
bar 3 times. If we had 10 more minutes to play, we probably would have scored. But
But
then they said,
Kim Black,
okay,
you
let it go to
won the Champions
penalties.
League on penalty
And
against
then
Bayern
the
Munich.
bombs were scoring penalties.
But you won the game on penalties again against Bayern Munich. That's what I'm saying. Thank God you're not on the FIFA. But Kim Black, I'll say this though. Thank God you're not on the FIFA board, man, because you be
Bro,
making players
how
mad, bro.
I'm just trying to think out of the box, man. That's why
And
I think FIFA suggested
if we use what
instead
you're
of throwing,
suggesting,
even throwing should be scrapped.
if we use what you're suggesting in that 2012 final, Chelsea don't even make it to penalties. In that 2012 final, when Robin was brought down, if we had given them a free post and they had to shoot from 30 yards, they probably give it to Schweinsteiger or they give it to Tony Cruz and they score.
They could have missed. They could have missed at the moment, the heat of the moment, bro.
You're more likely to miss from 12 yards with a goalkeeper than from 30 yards with no goalkeeper.
With no keeper.
They don't even have to shoot from 30 yards. They just have to pass.
I've seen a lot of players try to do the 30-yard stand, man. It's not that easy.
Yeah,
Trust
but
me,
you're gonna give it to your most accurate player to do. That they're gonna do.
They'll give it to, like, imagine giving Xavi or Iniesta or even Messi 30 yards, open goal. I think in the MLS in the 90s, the MLS tried that format for penalties. They would give you an open. No. What they did was they would give the player the ball in the center circle, right? And the player would run on the goal, get a running start. The goalkeeper would then have a running start and come out, and it would be a 1-on-1. And players were scoring it like water.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
I want to ask a question, guys.
Exactly,
Guys,
bro.
I get what you said. I say, Black, don't worry. Kim Black, don't worry. I'm a Ronaldo fan, but I'm not like Phillips, where Ronaldo is his food.
Nah, Phillips is
breakfast,
crazy. Phillips is crazy.
Breakfast, dinner, and supper. Ronaldo is his food.
Jibs.
Nah,
I'm just trying to take out of the box. Even throw-ins is just bullshit.
Bro, you sound like Arsene Wenger, bro. I remember
I'm not gonna lie,
saying that they should take throwing away from some.
I agree, man. Why are we doing throw-ins?
He said throwing.
Okay, why are we doing throw-ins? Why are we doing throw-ins?
Why change?
Is it handball? It's football, bro.
So you think throwing should be a free kick? Right?
Okay,
like
why are they not making? Why are they not doing throwing from corners?
Kim
Oh,
Black is
thank
something
you.
else, man. Yeah, something
Thank
else
you.
entirely. I don't know what to say anymore. I don't understand you anymore.
You sound just like Arsene Wenger, bro. This guy
I
was
mean,
saying, "Oh,
penalties is
throwing
becoming
should be
too
free
boring,
kicks." He
bro. It
said throwing
should.
should be free
So,
kicks now.
Abdul, I'll come to everybody around before we round up. Abdul, do you see any, looking at this group table fixtures now, do you see any upset? And if you see an upset, which team is going to upset you more than, oh my God, this team just upsetted me. I did not believe this, but I'm shocked.
Upset, you said.
Yep.
If Brazil lose to South Korea, I'll be kind of
Wow.
surprised, very surprised. If you scroll down, let me have a look.
Okay.
Yeah. There's no way the Australia game can be an upset.
Why? Because if
Hey,
Australia beat Argentina, it's
I'm
not an
telling
upset.
you, clip
It's not
this.
gonna happen, man.
Australia beat them.
Oh come on, it's not gonna happen. I don't see it. I just don't see it.
Abdul, if Australia beat Argentina, it's not an upset.
No. But it's not gonna happen. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
Why?
okay, no,
Why?
I agree. But what if Australia beat Argentina? That's not an upset. That's
No,
the
but
biggest upset in world football. You
but
know
I can't see it's look. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
How much
why?
you want to bet on that?
How? What, Abdul? Why? Why? Why do
Like
you
the
think?
same reason why.
What
The same reason
what is the
why.
most unlikely thing that can happen to you in your life?
Exactly. The same reason why I told you Argentina was gonna make out the group, but all you guys were saying, "Oh, Poland's gonna beat them." I'm like, no, Argentina not gonna lose
Did
to
everyone
Belgium.
expect Argentina to lose their first game?
Nobody.
No.
So you never
Exactly.
know. It's football, bro.
It's
Yeah, but
football.
Australia,
But
if they
the
lose to
difference
Australia,
is
bro,
the
honestly,
difference is
just retire. Messi should honestly just retire after that.
no. It's not gonna happen. I think.
Abdul,
Uh,
wait, Abdul. You've been watching football in the era of like this is 2022 where we watch football with color
it's
TV.
not. Yeah.
If this Abdul, if this
Tell
stuff
me this.
happen,
Tell me an upset of this magnitude that has happened in the World Cup. I cannot remember in the round of 16 or in the knockout
me too.
phase.
Yeah,
Me
I
too.
can't remember honestly.
But
The
Abdul, this is
closest we
football.
got was Japan and Belgium, but was that really an upset?
But Abdul, this is football where I cannot write off anybody. I can't even write off anybody because it's football. Football is unpredictable.
No, this one
Especially
is
what
just
this World Cup has taught us.
no.
Not when
This
it
one
comes
is
to the World
just
Cup, though,
this is
because
just
the World Cup
happening
is very
tomorrow. This
predictable
one
once you get to the knockout.
this one is happening tomorrow. So if there's anything that can affect the Argentine team, we will have known by now. Maybe if half of them were suffering from some terrible COVID and they are all in intensive care, we will have known by now. Okay, so it wouldn't happen. The only uh, game I can think about that shocked me was in 2002 when South Korea knocked out Italy from I think
But
the
we all know why,
quarterfinal.
though. The referee was very bad in that game.
Exactly. I think did two Italian players not get a red card or
Yeah,
something like
they
that?
should have got a penalty, bro. South Korea got that game was rigged. I don't care what anybody tells me.
Exactly. That's the only game that I can think about in the knockout phase that came out. I was really shocked at what? How can that happen in the knockout phase? So it's just not gonna happen. And
I agree.
this
If
this Argent,
Australia win tomorrow, you have to show your face, brother.
it's not going to happen.
I'm telling you, watch. Clip this.
It's not going
What?
to happen. You know why?
Bro,
You know why it's even likely not to happen? Because this same Argentina team or Argentine team have gone through hell in this World Cup so far. You know what I
and
mean?
you tell me
They,
they're gonna lose to Australia. That's what I'm saying.
exactly. They're so conscious now and so paranoid.
Bro,
Football
They're
is
not going to take any
football. You
chances.
never know.
yeah, I get that it's football, but they went through hell against Saudi Arabia. They went through hell against
Argentina
Mexico.
is the only
They
team
went
that
through hell
went
against
through the most
Poland was the
difficult
only team
time.
where you could say that even then Messi missed a penalty in the first half, so that could have messed them up going into the half. But they're going through hell like
Yes,
Abdul. I
sir.
Which
agree.
team?
Yeah.
Which team went through hell like Argentina in the group stage? No team had it as difficult as Argentina in this group
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
phase. That
Because
has already
Mexico,
prepared them. To
yep.
be honest, even if they get to the semifinals now, I won't be shocked because they are so ready. They've gone through it. They, they're so paranoid. They're so
But
alert.
Abdul, I get what you said. I get what you said. But like what I will say again, football has shown that is unpredictable. When you believe this team is a favorite, a team could just come from anywhere and expose that
Harrison is using
favoritism.
my word against me. Harrison.
Croatia, Germany knockout game in France,
98.
98. How is that an upset? That's not an upset.
Croatia has to be that category as one of the biggest upsets in the knockout stage of World Cup.
Yeah, but in the knockout stage, that wouldn't be an upset. Didn't you see Croatia in
Australia
Euro
can
9?
shock Argentina. I keep telling
Facts,
Abdul.
Hold
facts.
on, hold on, hold on. Let's work it out logically. Didn't this guy see Croatia in Euro 96 before the World Cup? Croatia was like one of the best team in Euro 96. They were they were prepared, they were good. Yeah, Germany won Euro 96, but that Germany was terrible. I don't know how they won it. They were playing, Burnley football and, what do you call it? Yeah, but they were terrible. That was one of the worst German team ever in terms of the quality of football they displayed.
German were European champion. Croatia just put together a
Croatia
team.
was one of the flair teams in Europe in that time. No, no, that wasn't an upset. I wouldn't call that an upset.
Okay,
It
Abdul,
they
let me
might
put
have
in a
not
spot.
been
Let me
favorite.
put
They
it.
might not have been favorite, but it wasn't an upset.
Okay, Abdul, let me put in a spot. Australia knockout Argentina is not a shock. It would not be upset to you, or South Korea beating Brazil will not. Which one will be a shock to you most?
No, 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 no. Argentina, Australia will
Mhm.
be a big upset, but I'm almost sure that it will not happen.
Okay,
You know
you're
what I
almost sure
mean?
it's not happen. It,
Yeah.
it won't be a shock, but it will be an upset.
It will be a shock and an upset if it happens, but the probability of it happening is so slim.
Mhm.
It's not even it's non-existence. It will not happen.
I
It will not
agree. I will
happen.
say.
The one that I see
Mhm.
that is more that can possibly maybe happen is if you scroll down, the upset I see
Okay, stay.
like
Push it.
Brazil. No, that wouldn't even
Brazil.
be an upset per se, really. It would just be like the underdogs won. It won't be like a shock upset.
The one that will
The
shock
one
everybody is if Poland beats France. That one will
let
shock
me
everybody.
Don't you
scroll
think
down. Let me see.
Senegal beat England would be a shock?
If no, scroll down. I'll be like 2 seconds. CFC Steven. Scroll down. Let me see. Hold on. Let me just see the. Okay, Portugal, Switzerland. Okay, we know Portugal is the favorite, but if Switzerland win, it won't be a shock. Morocco, Spain. Morocco is good, man. So Japan, Croatia, Brazil, South Korea, England, Senegal, France. I think the upsets or the shock, the one that will shock me personally, I'm not saying the general public, but me personally as a football person, is if France lose to Poland. That would shock me,
That's never gonna
really.
happen though.
Well, that's why I
Po-
said it would shock me.
yeah, Poland are poor, man.
But every other one would not really shock me. I'll just say that's a football upset. It wouldn't shock
Mm.
me personally, but I'll just say it's a football upset. It's an upset that's happened in football, but it wouldn't shock me. Like, what? How? What happened? There's something wrong. Maybe somebody has taken a bribe or something like that. I'll start looking for answers where there's no answers. Is if Poland lose, sorry, if France lose to Poland. The other ones can be upset, but I wouldn't really be shocked per se.
Mm.
So that's how I see this game. Oh, okay. Sorry, the one that I will be shocked, but that I've said earlier, that one would shock me as well. But I know it's very unlikely. It will not. It will not even happen. Is the Australia Argentina, but it's not gonna happen, guys.
Abdul is
Let's
tomorrow.
see, let's see. I'm
If
waiting,
that
brother.
happens to Abdul, if that happens tomorrow, oh my God,
Don't waste your
oh
time hoping for it. Just enjoy
Abdul,
the game.
Abdul,
It's not gonna happen.
Abdul, out of 100%, I can have one 10% hope or 5% hope. That's enough for
Well,
me to get
well,
somewhere.
well. That Argentina will win. Sorry, that Australia will
That
win.
Yes,
10%.
yes.
What do you mean
That
10%?
10% for me is something.
Exactly, but it's not
I'll be
10%.
watching at 8 p.m. and I know that's the game of the day. Watch.
It's not even 10%. It's not even.
Abdul, if Australia beat Argentina, everybody will sit up in this World Cup. They will sit up. They will sit up.
Yeah, but you see that sit up you're talking about?
Mhm.
Argentina is already sitting up because of what they went
Victor, let
through
me
in the
ask
group.
you. Victor, let me ask you. If Australia beat Argentina, would that be a shock of the World Cup or of the world, or it won't surprise you? Victor, are you there? I think Victor muted. Maybe he's doing something. But we'll see, though,
It will
guys.
shock the world, and everyone's will know it's gonna happen. I'm telling you.
But it's
Okay, Steve.
I have this feeling. I don't know why, but I just have this feeling.
so
But Steve,
Watch.
okay, Steve, let me ask you
Steve.
this.
Oh
Yeah,
no, Abdullah. So Steve, have you? How much are you betting on this? Since you already have the feeling, because you can't let this go to waste. Even if it's a £10, I'm sure you're gonna win
I
like
actually have
£1,000.
money on at the bookies. I'm not gonna lie.
Exactly, that Australia is gonna win.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see now I'm hoping Australia wins because I just wanted to win some money, but it's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen.
Deep down I know, but in football you never know. That's what I'm trying to
You guys
say.
are still on this Australia talk, man. Come on, man. But Abdul, wait, Abdul and RJ, how long you guys been? How long you guys been watching World Cups for?
I've been watching World Cup
Abdul
like
is a grandpa. Abdul is a grandpa, yeah.
come on.
What was your first World Cup, Abdul? Like the
My
74, 70, like 658?
no,
Abdul has been watching football in
the,
15,
the,
50,
my
15,
my
30,
my
31.
no, my first World Cup is '86, man.
86. Is this
You
the greatest group stage World Cup you've seen ever, or we just been too reactionary because we were in the moment?
know, you guys are a bit excited. Like your first World Cup is very exciting because you're a kid. You just hear there's a World Cup and all the adults are going crazy. So you're excited, you know. But the World Cup, it depends on actually, to be honest with you, it depends on where you are in your life. You know what I mean? Like I really enjoyed the '98 World Cup because I was living in a new city. I was like practically meeting new
Okay.
people. You know, the job I had then kind of like aligned with me enjoying the World Cup. You know, we're going out
Yeah.
every night and
Right.
all this stuff. So it was like, oh,
Yeah,
you
because I
know.
see a lot of people saying this is the greatest World Cup group stage ever.
I don't know. No. I don't think so. Man. I don't think so. The only good thing about this World Cup is that I would say is if you if you are attending this World Cup, then and you've really planned for it, then it's good because you can actually watch a lot of the games because it's just in a small country. You can get to a lot of the games easier.
Yeah, that is
Most World
true.
Cups you have them in different towns, different cities, and
Yeah,
this is
because
just
this
in
World Cup, everything is connected. Yeah, that is
yeah,
true.
this is just like having the World Cup in one town.
Yeah,
You know.
because I've seen I don't know if you guys watch Don Robbie show with his YouTube channel. The like the two guys he has on there, they pretty much go to every single game because he said the stadium are like literally 5 minutes away from each other. Like they're
Yeah,
not that
yeah,
far.
yeah. I mean, I know people who were working on the World Cup before 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 the event, like a few years ago, like 5 years ago or so, and it's just like one small town, the whole country.
Okay.
So it's like you saying, I don't know, like Abdullah, you live in Chicago. It's like saying all the
Mhm.
all the World Cup stadium are in Chicago.
It's
How
not possible.
how beautiful would that? Well, that's what is happening now.
It will be beautiful, but I don't think it will happen because the Atlanta Georgia Mercedes Benz is
I'm
there.
not saying. I'm just giving you as an example. I'm not saying it's going to happen in Chicago,
Mhm.
but if what is happening now in Qatar is like
Mhm.
having the World Cup, experiencing the
In
World Cup
Chicago, I
in
agree. I
Chicago,
agree. I
Yeah.
agree.
entire World Cup in
I
Chicago.
agree.
You know,
But
that's
Abdul,
scary.
because if it happens, see, if the World Cup happens in Chicago, there will be a lot of controversy because LGBT and co will come in which most country doesn't, especially the Muslim country doesn't like it. So it might cause a lot of controversy.
Can
By
I
the way,
ask a question? What was your favourite World Cup to this day?
Uh,
My own favorite, my own favorite till this day is it all depends, man. It all depends because uh, but I really enjoyed '98. I really enjoyed '98, and I was really a Ronaldo fan then. R9 Ronaldo, and that World Cup, man, was that guy was remove the final. He was just something else.
and I think it was the first kind of sponsor because I remember Ronaldo with his cleats. I still remember that picture of him with having his cleats around his neck because he was sponsored by Adidas. I think that's where like the Adidas shoe, and that's when Ronaldo. You could say Ronaldo is pretty much the pioneer of that. I mean, he kickstarted like the Adidas shoe deal and stuff like that. When it's
Yeah,
these
that that
days.
that that World Cup was it was amazing. The
And ironic,
2002,
wasn't it the first World Cup with 32 teams? 98.
um,
It's either 98 or 94. I know one of them started with I think I'm pretty sure it was
yeah, I think
98.
98. I think it's
Yeah,
98.
98 was the
Yeah,
first World Cup with 32 countries.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I think it was 98. Yeah, that's true. The 2002 World Cup.
That was
It
early. I
was
know my dad told me you guys you had to wake up early in the morning if you're on the West Coast, like 2 a.m., 1 a.m.
man, the times you had to wake up to watch those games, man. It's like some of those games you go party, you come back, you have to force yourself to stay awake. So God, but the quality of football on display, it was unpredictable as well. But then people were saying it was because of the humidity and things like that. And then they were like big teams playing weak teams, and it was okay. Some of the games were great, but some of the games you couldn't just pay attention to it.
Yeah. So
So,
who's the best player you ever seen, Abdul?
who's the what?
Who's the best player you ever seen? Or if somebody were to ask you, who's the greatest football player ever? Like if somebody were to ask you that question on the street.
The greatest football player that if you give the ball, what he can do with the ball,
Have you ever seen? You ever seen? Or
like
who do you
in a
think?
stadium.
Yeah, who do you think is the greatest you ever seen, and who do you think is the greatest of all time in your opinion?
All right, the greatest I've ever seen in a stadium was in 2011 Champions League, I think quarterfinal or semi-final, the Bernabeu, where on one side was Ronaldo and on one side was Messi, and on one side was Pep Guardiola and one side was Jose
Mourinho.
Mourinho. That's my greatest football experience. Physically being present there. You know, that was like my great experience. Those are the greatest players I've seen, like in flesh. Because they were practically 2011. They were both in their prime then.
Yeah, they were
They were
at
like
their peak
40
of
years.
their powers. Peak of
Exactly.
their powers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. But if you ask me, like, who is the greatest footballer? If you give a ball, what he can do with that ball is Diego Armando Maradona. I don't think anybody
You don't
beats
think
that man.
Messi? Do you think Messi's better than him?
No, no, Messi's not close. Trust me.
Wait, so do you think Messi needs to win this World Cup? If Messi were to win this World Cup, would he surpass Maradona for you?
He would not in Argentina for sure. Um, Maradona is God in Argentina, and the fact that Messi hasn't won a World Cup, and some of them they don't even see Messi as part of them because he grew up in Barcelona practically.
Yeah,
He could have
the
easily
span.
played
Yeah,
for Spain,
yeah.
so culturally, I don't think they will equate them, but they will. His status will definitely be up there if he wins this World Cup. Because he's doing what is difficult to do. But I think a lot of people will still rate um, Maradona in terms of
Maradona. Yeah,
status.
yeah,
And
yeah.
Maradona, like him or not, Maradona is quite is political in a way. Maradona was good with his words. So Messi doesn't speak; he hardly speaks.
Yeah, yeah, Messi.
Yeah,
So, um,
That's crazy, man.
yeah. But I think, but the thing is, I'm starting to get confused now because of this guy I just discovered, like maybe like 3 or 4 weeks ago, called Magical Gonzalez,
Magical
who played
Gonzalez.
for, yeah, played for El Salvador. And even Maradona said, we try to imitate this guy. Try to imitate some of the things this guy does. And you could see he's actually just a right-footed Maradona. It's bizarre.
But a lot of people say Messi's a left footed. Messi is like Maradona. Like it's like Maradona reincarnation.
Nah, nah. No, they're
But
not.
you can't deny Messi consistency, longevity.
That's
Like
the
he just
point. That's the point. So if you say, if you think about that, what would have Maradona accomplished if he had the right temperament? Then Messi brings you closest to that. What Maradona could have done if number one he had the right temperament, number two if he was playing now, because
in this
playing in
era.
the 80s was
Yeah, because
brutal.
I seen the tackles that people do on this
Oh
guy. It
God,
was
man,
crazy.
God, they will arrest you for some of those tackles. There, if you do them now.
Even now, bro, like you touch somebody, it's a penalty. VAR,
Yeah, yeah. Everybody starts screaming now. VR, VR. So
Yeah.
the thing is, if you start thinking in your head, what could have, um, what could have happened if we have a Maradona now? What is it potentially capable of accomplishing? Then Messi just gives you a glimpse of
What
what
it is.
that picture will look like.
Okay, let me ask you this: Who do you think has had way more? Who do you think had better football abilities? R9, peak R9, or peak Maradona?
It's got to be Maradona.
You
In
think
my
so?
own, yeah, in my own, that's why I said initially, like, if you give a ball to somebody and say do something with it, or you give somebody a ball in the pitch when you're playing and say do something with it, the person that can do the greatest, the one I give the highest rating is Maradona.
Okay, because
Pick pick Ronaldo,
I didn't watch
pick Ronaldo.
R9 in his peak, but they told me this guy was an alien in his peak.
No, but there's a lot of videos out there, man. Why don't you go
No,
watch
I
them? Why
watched
don't you?
them, but it's just
Yeah.
not the same living through it. You know what I'm saying? It just I've seen so many documentaries on R9 and everything.
What you need to do is like start watching videos of him like in full games, not just clips and highlight. Like start watching some of those games. I know it's time consuming. Like start watching some of those games like in full. Then you start to appreciate some of those guys better or differently. Um, R9 is not Maradona at all. Maradona was just created in this world, in my opinion, created to the universe just to play football. But the thing is, Magical Gonzalez plays exactly like Maradona, only with the right foot. But his doesn't look as elegant as Maradona because he has a different physique. He's more skinny and taller. You know what I mean? So if Maradona had a different physique, his football wouldn't look as elegant as it is. And if he was right-footed, he would play like Magical Gonzalez, which is still very impressive. But Maradona was just born, created to the universe, like every part of his body, every mechanical structure of his body is just so ideal for football. So if you say, let's put together a human being, the perfect footballer body to play football, Maradona has the perfect football body. That's why I'm not shocked Hazard was as good as he is in dribbling because his build is almost, in sports, they say people's build are very important as well sometimes. Like your body structure, how your physiology is is very important to how you do certain sports. Like you can be, I don't know, 5 foot. You're not gonna be great at the NBA, would you? So Hello, can anybody hear me? Abdullah.
I can hear you, brother.
Yeah, I'm here, I'm here.
Okay.
So guys, tomorrow we ride tomorrow, guys. Peace, everybody, peace.
Okay. Big up Abdullah.
Peace.